This is the Call of Duty Mobile Summerfest 2026.
Bakunawa. Still in play, but SKAERI 3 more points to win this game.
That is crazy. I have seen multiple options.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026 Garena Qualifier. This is day number 4 for our group stage, the halfway mark. I'm Draco down here with the one and only Warden the Caster. And today we're going to have some matches, especially our main event. Close out the day. It's going to be Rival Esports versus Elevate. But before that, we have 3 more matches for you. A total of 4 for today. So hope you guys are here to enjoy us today. Stay dry, stay safe, and hopefully we'll get some explosive Call of Duty Mobile action.
I mean, there's going to be a lot of actions here up ahead. We have somewhat been anticipating as well here, Jericho. I mean, we're going to have both of the teams from the side of Vizualz, the organizations. We're going to have Visual Esports and Vizualz SKAERI here to kick things off here for today's broadcast. I'm very excited about this one.
I'm also excited. You know, you got the brothers fighting it out. Both teams looking for a score here. You know, trying to get to that standings, secure that 4th slot, as we can both predict that the top 3 would go to Elevate ALUla as well as Rival Esports. So, but not only that, we're also going to have Changed World vying their first victory up against a team that's also hasn't won a single map, which is as soon as possible.
Yeah, it's going to be nice. I mean, one of each team probably would be able to claim a series for 2. We'll find this one out. I mean, come again, this is the last and final day here for the group stage, at least for the first week or so. And right after this day, we're going to have our second week of run that will be happening on the 20th of this month as well. So it's a pretty quick of a break that we're going to be having, a pretty compactful schedule. And you know it as well. I mean, if you guys are just tuning in, I mean, this whole regionals championship here on the Garena Qualifier for the World Championship will be ending in this month's time as well. So better make sure you guys are following our page all across every socials we have here, all across Facebook, YouTube, and TikTok, because you guys don't want to miss out on who will be the next representatives of Garena for the World Championship this year.
That's true. You know, this is just the halfway mark. Next week we'll have 4 more days of the group stage, like Warden said, and after that we'll have a quick short break. And then we're going to determine the play. We're going to go to the playoffs, top 4 seeds only. And then for the last 4 teams remaining. And then right after that, it's going to be a long wait to the Stage 5 World Championship. And, you know, we're going to finally see who will come out on top. Like Warden just said. But moving on to it, we're going to take a look at what happened in the past few days, as well as take a look at how we got here.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, hey, things has been pretty surprising, and well, I feel like today's we're gonna have a bit more, question mark as well. I mean, we're gonna have the rematch on the lower bracket finals during the last run for Garena Masters. I mean, Rivals up, Esports up against Elevate. Me, Callie, you, Jericho, we've had this conversation that a big chance that we might be able to see one of the top dog teams, aka ALUla and Elevate, probably won't make it to the World Champs, all because of how hungry this Rival Esports team is looking like.
I definitely agree, especially with that momentum. They didn't win GM11, but that second place, obviously, they're hitting their stride at the right moment. And I do agree with that one. It's going to only be one of those teams, and then the other one, I believe, will be Rival Esports. But, it can be proved wrong. Obviously, at the end of the day, world champions as well as ALUla definitely still outshines the team of Rival Esports. Take a look at the schedule here, how we got here. We started with the play-in. We started with our group stage last August 13th, and now we are on August 16th, which is going to be our last day of the first 4 days. And after that, we're going to have 4 more days for the group stage and then the playoff. Yeah, a grand total of 11 days to sum things up on who will be the representatives once again for the World Championship that will be happening on the 4th to the 6th of December in Mexico City. As we take a look at the tournament roadmap now, we start things off with 4 teams in the play-ins. And, well, moving over, we had a double elimination format, best of 5 series. Teams who are placed first runner-up from every Garena League series. Only 2 teams will proceed to the worst of group stage. And leading up to worst of group stage, 8 teams. 2 teams from the play-ins, invited top 2 teams from GSI, 4 championship teams from every Garena League series. Single round robin format, best of 5 series. Only 4 teams will proceed towards the group stage. Towards the playoffs, rather. And, the stakes is all up high. And for the first time ever, once again, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be having a prize pool for this year's run of the regionals here for Garena. First place gets 4,500. Second place gets 3,000 USD. Third place gets 2,500. Fourth place gets 2,000. Fifth to eighth, they get 1,500 each. And for ninth to 10th, you still get at least a consolation of 1,000 USD. So no one goes home empty-handed. Let's take a look at our participating teams. ALUla, as soon as possible. Change World, Elevate, Rival Esports, Vizualz Esports, Vizualz, SKAERI, and FREESLOT.
The crown has been looking to be pretty much being dominated by the squad in MSP. Can we really say MSP? It has been pretty much specifically has been the Philippines. Indonesia on the contrary, especially Thailand, man. FREESLOT really took a lot of people's eyes on what they did up against SKAERI. Putting up 3-0 has been, a big topic for a lot of these squads. So take a look at the tally here for group standings. Once more, we got ALUla Club down on the top side. Rival Esports going to be on the trail. And as shocking as it is, you got FREESLOT on number 3, 4th for the side of Elevate. And on the trail for the second half, it's going to be Vizualz Esports coming in from, obviously, Esports himself alongside SKAERI. And at the bottom side, as we have mentioned as well, as soon as possible in Change World, still hasn't been able to find a series, not just yet.
That is true. Those are our standings for today. And for FREESLOT, they have a big task ahead of against ALUla SC. So that's going to be important for them. Maybe try to take at least a map or 2, force a game 5 here and there. But obviously, that search and destroy is what we have to take a look at. Let's take a look at our first series already. It's going to be the Vizualz matchup, Vizualz Esports Indonesia versus Vizualz SKAERI PH. We're going to start with Hacienda, Tunisia standoff. Summon in case we need to go game 5. It's going to be search and destroy slow.
I'm not too certain what we're looking at. It's the last and final day once again, and it's a brand new day as well. If you take a look at the players already, everyone's pretty much locked in here for the side of Vizualz Esports playing a mannequin challenge. But hey, game's well ready once more. We don't want to keep on waiting, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the last day of the first week of the group stage here for our Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026 Garena Qualifiers. We start things off with both teams from Vizualz, but it's going to be either SKAERI or, Esports main. I don't know exactly how you call them, but regardless, both teams come from Vizualz. As we kick things off here on the first map, at Center Hardpoint we go.
And both teams are on the downside of it, but it doesn't matter. Here we go. First series of the day. Like Ward said, Vizualz PH versus Vizualz Indonesia. Hardpoint Hacienda. Game 1 starts now.
As we go now, top side control is going to be something well fought for here for one of these teams. Obviously, map control is going to be something you kind of want, especially when you have a hardpoint out in the open. So far, you got the players from the side of Vizualz Esports looking quite better at it.
Yeah, that's true. And the huge thing here is losing the player like Pickle for the side of Vizualz PH because Tark is actually playing in place of Pickle here. So let's see if that's gonna matter. Both teams have been subpar into hardpoint, especially Vizualz Indonesia when they lost to the side of rival Esports. But for Vizualz PH, they've been on point so far, just could not close it out against teams.
Yeah, pretty strong break off here already for the side of Vizualz Indonesia. They're going to be able to get this lead, not too convincing, not too much, not just yet though. They're definitely putting themselves directly inside of the hard point, just getting some snippets of scraps, and that will be enough for them to be able to stay on the lead here for the time being. So 5 seconds remaining now. Both teams still investing their bodies inside of the hard point, but it's going to be the squad from Indonesia that will be able to prevail as they find a scrap, and they will be able to put themselves on the right side of the map. Better rotations here for the side of Vizualz, but Indonesia rather. But for the side of the Philippines, you got 5 players here stacked up inside of the hard point.
And that's true. And for Indonesia, you saw that early rotation for them. They try to break up. They're trying to hold this hill down. You see the full set. They're gonna be able to defend it. You have Sebia on your screen. He is going to be able to get a 1. Now Vizualz PH back on the prowl on the points. Now, so far, looking perfect so far. No contention for the side of Indonesia.
Vizualz Philippines playing this one here from the front side. Reinforcement coming here from driveway. Double man pusher on water. Strixers leads the way. Me6 able to get the second as well. Vizualz Indonesia able to get the break here for the sub 30.
A much better play, especially for the side of both of these scenes. Indonesia struggled against Arsenal, against the team of rival Esports, but now looking like they are going on the prowl here with Mamra's Tempest already. Very early gets 2 in a row. That would be 4 in his streak. Can he make 1 more? No, Trickster will eat that chain, but it seems he's going to try to clean up, and there is Rek. He's been playing out of his mind. A great tournament for him. That's a 3K for him. War Machine at the ready. 3 operators for the side of a PH. And for Indonesia, you already see the yellow dots already on that rotation ward. It's going to be huge as the spawns will be given to them.
Yeah, I mean, as Vizualz PH able to get the scraps there, that's going to be them having 4 operators as well onto ready to make a play here on the speed 3. And as we thought that the early rotation will come into pavement here for the players of Vizualz Indonesia, it's going to be Vizualz PH now here able to find himself directly inside of the hard point. Claw's going to be out. Finds the value out of it. Unfortunately, though, on the process, Chroma drops his that machine, but till then, retention inside of the hard point stays for the squad of the Filipinos.
Filipinos making it look easy here. Me6 is going to get shut down. Sebia brings out the equalizer. Going to spot 2 more. Nice shots by Sebia, but Al takes him down. Nice trade. Rex, his War Machine is out now. He has been playing really well. Tark's not contesting that hill. You see them. See Indonesia getting the spawns here, but just again, the gunfights, the duels, winning to the side of Vizualz PH.
Yeah, slight bit of retention here, well retained by the squad of PH. Vizualz here on this lead. A claw is going to be invested here for the side of Me6. He put himself here to involve for the scrap time. Big 1v1 fight here inside of the hard point up against Tark himself. It's a bit of a fight there, but Vizualz Indonesia will be able to find the last bit of scrap time here on the speed 3. P4 comes around now here on the rock side. And as they go, early rotation here for the side of the Indonesians. But the question is, though, can they finally start winning their gunfights?
Yep, that's going to be the huge question there. And you saw that's a little bit of diversion from the side of Vizualz PH. And now they're going to hold this down. 2 down. They're going to clean up house. The first wave is going to be shut down any moment now. But Al playing that corner. He does have an equalizer. He's able to clear it out. Beautiful bait by C-Bates. Now Indonesia, they have control of the hill. Finally breaks in. And nice shots from Fran.
Yeah, equalizer to Owl gets dropped. Mamra leads the way for the side of Vizualz SKAERI. Pushing through, finds the first, looking to get the second. Me6 he goes. Third comes through. It doesn't matter for Me6.
Me6, 3 kills in a row. Looking for more. Hunting for more. The pre-fire, the reach out, but Chroma is able to chase him down. And even with that Herculean effort, Warden, you see PH is still able to contest the hill, and Chroma has something to say about it.
Massive breakdown so far. Lifeline. Life game for the side of Departure on the first set of hills. On the contrary, I mean, everyone's well involved here for the side of Vizualz Indonesia. But the thing is, they're not able to get the last bit of trades coming through. Hence why Vizualz PH will be able to take this lead here, coming forward a second rotation now here on towards the hills.
Like I said, it's up 86 to 58. Sparrow by Fran. And this P1 to try to stop them, but nice shots by Rex. He's going to be able to shut him down. Now the story here is Vizualz Indonesia. They've been getting a lot of good kills here. Warden just could not be able to translate it to points. Vizualz PH still milking every second, but Trickster gets 3 in a row as well. There's been a number of triple kills here so far for these players. So individually, it's been all right for both of these teams, but just working as a team here has been the struggle for Vizualz Indonesia.
Now Zen here pops the Tempest, finds the first, able to get the second. Chroma there down below, Mamra right here right across as well. And that's going to be Zen here finding perfect value out of his Tempest on this hill.
That's true, and Zen looking for more, but the side of PH finally gets inside of it. They're trying to, they don't need to over push this if you're on the side of Vizualz PH. You have their rotation, but Tricksters, okay, they've used 3 operators already for the side of Vizualz Indonesia, and they've only gotten 15 seconds off this P1 warden, so not the best usage of those operators. You weren't able to translate it. You take themselves out as well, but now you have rotations for P2. Gotta need to be able to hold this down as we flip and switch over to P2 with that Predator missile, able to take down 2. The first wave is already done and dusted.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you on that note. Operator value needs to be fought for. I mean, both of these teams, raw mechanical gunfight seems to be on par. But now, Equalizer, Sabio finds the first. Claw's gonna be out here for a player for Me6. Doesn't matter for Sabio. Leads in the way from the back. Rex pops the War Machine. Claw's gonna be right about as well inside of the hard point. Vizualz PH. Gotta deal with 3 players, no 5 players here on the driveways. The Claw's gonna get dropped here for charge. Sabio's still longing to prolong the Equalizer, but unfortunately doesn't get dropped. Mamra pops the Tempest as well. A lot of operators here, 4 to be exact for inside of Vizualz PH, but they can't retain the hard point for their side.
Now retains it, a 1v1 Frank gets shut down, and finally now, Vizualz PH, some sort of fortification in this P2. You see the death machine, the spray, and the prey by Kuroba runs out of it, but it doesn't matter. He's gonna be able to tag them up. Here comes the push by Zen and Fran. They both get shut down. 127 to 95, still a very close game here. Now it's going to be a foot race to P3. Al shuts down the player in P3 and Mamra. And now we're going to be able to see P3 open up, and Vizualz Indonesia is going to be the first one to hop on it.
Yeah, despite the fact that this game is definitely up close, we still haven't been able to see the lead here go to the side of the Indonesians. Not just yet. Off the break off this hill at the start. Al whips out the Equalizer. Does get dropped. Zen still has an operator to work with as well. The only player in this very hard point to make those drastic plays. It's unfortunate for him though, and well, quite fortunate enough though, they do find the means to get the hill for their side without any investments for the time being. Vizualz PH, on the contrary, will be trying to hit it from the front side, and they are going to be pretty much successful at it.
Pretty successful, 132 to 117 now. Trickster able to get it down, and now the game is getting closer and closer as we can see now. Vizualz PH, Mamra, Fran with the Tempest, with the Smarter, did not matter as Mamra gets 3 on his own, Al gets 5 on his own. Both teams trading feeds after feeds here. Finally, Al keeps on going through that 6 for him. A Predator missile is going to be out and going to take down Chroma. They're able to stabilize for this P3 as we rotate over to P4. It's going to be a 2v2 on that rotation.
143 to 128. Gonna be a bit of a heavy push here for the side of Vizualz Indonesia coming from the garages. They definitely want to fight off the spawns as player 4 Me6 tries to go for the cut as well. But early retention once again will be felt over here for the Filipinos once more. 150 to 128. Indonesia on the trail, but a bit of a breaker will be offered as Trickster from pops the War Machine.
War Machine is out for Trickster. Can they get anything? Only good for 1. They're able to break it. That's 2 for him. Beautiful usage of that War Machine. That's how you want to use that operator in order to get that kill. Now on the back foot is going to be PH. You see them getting some shots down. Trickster's trying to stay alive in this hill as much as he can. He has support from his teammates. You don't need to push out and peek, but it doesn't matter. His teammates are there to be able to anchor down the defense and help him. And now Vizualz Indonesia about to take the lead.
Definitely one of the more defined hills here for the side of Vizualz Indonesia, and it's going to be enough as well for them to be able to take this lead for the first time inside of this map. Oh god, Me6. Unfortunately though, does get dropped off his claw as Mamra comes to the push, finds Al right across. It doesn't matter for him. Has the Tempest to work with, but doesn't really need to go for the investment. It's the last 2 seconds now, and it's a bit of a closer game. Only a 1-point deficit here for the side of Vizualz PH.
1 more deficit for them. 157, 156. Trickster though has something to say about it. 43 in the game and can look for more here. A potential 50 bomb here. Nice shots. That's 5th kill for him. He's almost got that, and we're about to take a listen to the comms here. 15 seconds left, but I mean explosive action here. Rex needs to answer back here. Only 27. Finally gets a 2-piece on his own. Beautiful shots from him as well, and you see the desperation for both of these teams. They want to get the win here, and with that being said, we are going to be able to take a listen to both of these teams.
Poinnya satu mati nih. Dia di atas lobby sama atas galer karena ada. Mati. Poinnya 1 hit, bawa naikkan kolam, kiri dulu kan. Mati. Saya tapaw next asset. Ya, next get. Easy side. Easy side. Next pre, layo ko. Meron tiles, test chances pa to.
Tiles daw Sebia. Tiles na.
Dami na next, ang dami next pre. Tatlo. Isa pa syante.
I mean, comms hot are from both sides. Indonesia, Philippines, Vizualz. having a tussle at it. As now P2's going to be coming right around operators once again. Both claws going to be out, but Meeseeks won't be able to find a value out of his. Player 1 from the side of Vizualz PH. It's going to be Tarth getting dropped as well. War Machine Tricksters on a 51 kill game, leading the way here for the side of the Indonesians.
Leading the way, but Sebi with a big 3-piece, able to take down 3, but Trickster now holding down the line. 52 only for him, but finally Vizualz PH able to stabilize, get this time, and again, this is some huge time here, Warden. And there's some huge fights now coming on that driveway side. Mommer's gonna be on that head glitch. He's good for one, good for the second one as well. Hunter Killer Drone's gonna be able to help him out, but no, he almost takes himself out. 195 to 87. You see the fight, you see the smokes, all the utilities back and forth we go in this P2. There's only 10 seconds left here. You need to run over to P3, and that's gonna be the foot race over there. It's a big gunfight over at that well side. No one's watching that side, but you have to take a look at that, Warden, as we see the rotation now.
Vizualz PH, they play for the scraps. Indonesia, on the contrary, they play for the rotation. 4th lead change that we've had seen inside of this map. P3's going to be coming right around once again here with Vizualz Indonesia on the front foot for the rotation.
Rotation, Owl, able to get one. They're able to shut down that first wave. Owl's going to get shut down by Tarks. There's a Tempest by Zen here, so that's a couple more shots here. Just needs to hit one. It did hit with a chain. Can he get more? But Owl from the back, able to clear it out. And Vizualz Indonesia getting control here, and Zen looking for more with that Tempest. Look at this hold by them, and now for the side of PH, they're stuck in the blender here. 200 to 215, 30 seconds left here in this P3.
5th lead change. Vizualz Indonesia here on the front foot, on the driver's seat. Still playing this one hill from the well side, and they're going to be able to find the bulk of the eliminations. Fran whips out his Sparrow, pushes up on the 10th side. Unfortunately, does get shut down in the process, but the bulk of the kills here will be lying on for the side of the Indonesians, and they will only need, well, over 21 more points here to close out this game in this map of Ashenda.
That's true, but now 236. You see that equalizer in the back pocket of the side of Owl. They're ready to move it. Sebi also has his operator on his own. Here comes the equalizer. They need a front blocker. And now Owl, he has bait from Fran. He's going to be able to break the play here. Here we come. Here comes the push. Owl going to try to spray it through, but Sebi is going to get shut down. Huge play by Indonesia. Here they come. Coming through now. 238 to 207. 47 seconds left here. Owl just trying to spray it down. Buy time for his teammates. He's gonna be able to push through, but he's gonna get shut down. Trickster's War Machine in hand, able to shut down one, but the nade by Tarks saves the day. Has the glove to work with, whips it out. Now you just need to hold this down if you're Vizualz PH. Gotta be perfect from here on out. And see Tarks being the first lead blocker for the hill here. Zen over at the border side. Tarks! A mistake by him. You didn't have to push that out, but no, it doesn't matter. Rex has help. The Death Machine by Chroma. It's his turn to hold it down for the team, but another push out that doesn't need to happen for them. And now Sebio, Rex, they're trying to chase it down. Vizualz Indonesia, they're in the hill. Mommer, the trades are in. Back and forth, but the Predator missile, if he wants to use it, Rex can be able to use it. Now the War Machine leveling out the playing field, but we need to rotate over to P1, Warden.
You gotta stack it up here inside of the hard point. Last 6 points for the set of Vizualz Indonesia. The Predator flies through here for the set of Rex. Looks to intercept the players. Can't find anyone out of it, but able to zone them out. Push them back. Last 17 here for the set of PH. Indonesia looking to scramble across as they try to stack up the hill, but they're overrun by the numbers.
Oh!
But Zan tries to make a play. Finds the first. A can't find the break. They are still staying alive here for the side of the Philippines. But if we were to break through once again in Indonesia, they do close it out here on this P1.
250 to 237. Indonesia able to clutch up in the end. They're huge plays by both of these teams, but a big blunder there for the side of PH. They would have gotten more points in P4 if they didn't need to push out their ward. I mean, they had a claw, they had a second shot with a Death Machine. It was just not the right timing there. It's very unfortunate, but for Vizualz Esports Indonesia, a heavy breather, finally getting a win on hardpoint and just, able to get a dub on that game number 1. Now they're going to be up 1-0 in the series.
Yeah, there was a pretty heavy loss there for the side of Vizualz Philippines. All due to the fact that pretty much for the entirety of the game, they were on the lead, especially coming from the first set of hard points. Then all of a sudden, Vizualz Esports coming from the Indonesian. I mean, once they were able to take that lead away from the side of the Filipino squad, well, they never really gave it right back. Although we did see like, what, a 5-6 lead change inside of the map itself. Vizualz Esports, once they felt the momentum, man, they never really gave it right back. And where it really changed up here, Jericho, was truly like, hey, raw mechanical gunfights all equal. But where Vizualz Esports was able to turn it up on the late game was the space that they were able to create with the raw players. That's
true. I think that's just where the veteran leadership comes in. I mean, they knew what was needed with that operator, and they weren't just using it in order to bring it out. I mean, I know it was a very close game, but you saw them, they were using it properly. Take a look at the highlights here. And at this, it was such a flip and flop story, Warden, because the first half you saw the side of Vizualz PH just absolutely mauling with the operators, and then towards the end, saw how the teams of Indonesia was able to use their operators and get so much points there, Warden. It was just perfect usage and the perfect time for them. Take a look at the highlights here. In case you missed it, Vizualz Esports was able to take game number 1 in a very, very close match.
I mean, Trickster's played a pretty big factor in regards to just zoning out the players. I mean, at some point in time, he was running, what, 50+ kills while the rest of the lobby was on the trail. Definitely was the heaviest of slayers amongst all in this map of Vishenda. And, well, with his individual performance there, it was enough to create enough space as well for the rest of the crew to step up for the run here for the set of Vizualz Esports. And, well, one good hill is all that they need to take the lead, and they were really back on track inside of the game.
Really right back in the game here, 162 to 169 for the Spartan. This was the huge play here by Momra. I mean, that Tempest was able to zone it out, but again, mistakes were made here. I mean, after you get 2 here, you don't really have to push it out. Just a little bit of those mistakes of just trying to push it out. You need to have those moments wherein, do we push this out or do we just stick together as a team? This team shot it. Fortunately, those were the small details that really costed them. And then here, for this Zen play in that P3, was able to get so much time off that P3 to be able to get closer to the victory. And then, P4, it could have been perfect for the side of Vizualz PH, but again, overloaded on the use of the operators. Some operators were even used to its full potential. That's why in P1 they started losing everything, and wherein they would have used that there, Warden. So again, congratulations to Tricksters and Vizualz. He is going to be your MVP. Map of 64, 1.68, 88.
One of the highest scaling games that we have been able to see from Tricksters himself. But going back to what you said, man, I mean, when it comes down to operator value, I think that has been the biggest factor in regards to why, ALUla, Launch at Elevate, and Rivals as well need to be one of the strongest hardpoint squads there is. I mean, really all it comes down to how much elimination is going to get from a singular operator. But now drawing back to the stat line on the map of hardpoint Vishenda between Vizualz PH and Indonesia, 237 to 250 once again. Take a look at the stat line. I mean, 64 for the set of Trickster, Momra on 52. I mean, to be honest with you, the set of Vizualz SKAERI. Everyone was well involved in regards to the gunfights. I think in regards to eliminations, everyone was really on par with each other. It's just the last and final shooting and adjustments that really carried the weight here for the set of Vizualz Esports.
I mean, that's the first time I've seen someone in a pro match, in a match like this, has had 62 deaths. Chroma's my guy, but like, oh my, that's the first time I've seen that in a long time. More, I only see that in public matches, but that's crazy for a competitive game here. Let's take a look at it. Again, 250 to 237. And people were saying Vizualz SKAERI was the dark horse, but they haven't been playing up to standards. I mean, they've been playing so well throughout the whole season, Warden, but when it came to the huge days and the huge tournament, this is where they fall off, and now they're gonna move on to SKAERI Tunisia, and they do have the advantage here. Obviously, they have Rex, and I mean, I have full trust in his snipes, but at the same time, the veteran leadership, Fran, as well as B6, they've been in this situation before. They know what needs to be done, and it shows in that hardpoint.
I mean, you gotta talk about Fran, bro. I mean, able to put himself in the World Championship, if I'm not mistaken, back in 2023 alongside 2024. 25 rather, on Seoul, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I mean, experience does play a big factor for sure. But now, draw back towards Vizualz SKAERI. What's the problem here? Lack of preparation? Could be the case. Maybe the roster might be as well. I mean, we all know in regards to, Rex or Tarks playing it out, they're definitely one of a kind. Definitely find the value for their own side, in their own special ways. And again, Pickle himself, especially on this run for this year's season of competition, he was slaying it out. So I think they probably need a bit more, players like Pickle. Because Pickle and Momra all add up together on a respawns game mode is absolutely perfect. But hey, if there's going to be any game mode that maybe Rex and Tarks and Shine is definitely going to be search and destroy.
I agree. Or maybe they need someone like an older player just to, steady the pace there for that team. Yeah, I mean, that would be Pickle. So, someone just to calm them down. But now, SKAERI's going to start here. Game number 2. V6 with the snipe. Defense will be the first one. V6 spots that player, but the nade will defend it with that trophy. Sebio on that snipe as well. He's been playing out of his mind recently. You see Chroma. First one there is going to be able to stun one and get a free kill on V6. That's an easy kill for him. Beautiful first blood by him. But Tricksters gets to trade on Pickle. Now we're back to 4 versus 4 we go. A bit of a change. Well, actually, I just realized that Tarks isn't playing Search and Destroy. So, are they trying to experiment in a World Championship qualifier?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Didn't really work out on hard point, but now back to this round. 2v3 situations. Momra finds Zen. Sebio takes away Tricksters. Now it's going to be out here all alone. Hey, good luck. On a retake with a shotgun. An A-side into Nisha. Impress me, Al. Let's see what can you find. Momra's going to be watching the cross as well with his own shotty. HSO 405 on his hands. Any moment in time, Al can go for the peek out, but Rex beats him to it with an SKS Luminary from the back. Visual PH, they find the first here on this map of Tunisia.
First one for Visualz. PH, solid S&D round, and this is the story of Visualz PH, man. You know, it's like a story, Warden. You know, it's just things are gonna go bad once they go down the line, Warden. But hey, let's see if they can keep it up. Scary now. One in front of Pickle here. Tricksters able to back away, and he wasn't able to notice that. It'd be a free kill for Tricksters, and there you go. That's the first blood for the side of Visualz Indonesia.
Yeah, hate to see it. Your lurk is out. Still Visual PH, still seemingly looking to develop a mid-map push here. Most gonna get a drop in from Momra to close out the distance. On the ramps, pushing up as well. Al's gonna be watching the cross here on his corner. His friend alongside Zen's gonna be right around the side of the bomb set. The question is, does Momra check this corner and checks up and finds the flank? Beautiful shot. And that could be a development now to go for a split towards the B side. Looking like they go the other way around. Brand gets spotted out here by Momra. Get away, sir. And he finds the backside push here on this alpha side. One player all alone here, but V6 beats Momra to it. Able to get the flag down. Now it's a 3v3 situation.
3 versus 3 we go. Searching that corner. Beautiful kill by him. He knows there's going to be another one right in front of him. Nice shots by Tricksters. 3 in the round. Only one player to beat. It's going to be Chroma in a 1 versus 3 once again. Me6 is there. Me6 and Tricksters making it look easy as we tie up at 1 apiece here. Nice shots coming through for them. And for the side of Visualz PH, you had so much potential to pinch that player that you stunned over at A, and you just decided to rotate on the other side, which was just not the best idea because you knew Tricksters was there already. So, I mean, conflicting information, and now you see the rush coming through. They're going to bomb rush it. But you look at Al. It's his turn. Does he have that shotgun in him? And no, Momra answers back once more.
Yeah, nothing too systematic. Just bombarding themselves inside of the bomb site. And they find the bulk of the kills. It'll be a free site now for them. But Me6 might be able to come into contention. Look at player 1, Pickle, able to just swoop by under Zen on the tunnel side, but not might shut him down. And Zen finds the first. Sebio gets the nade from the back. Pickle pulls his trigger and finds Zen out. Visual PH retains back the lead.
And back the lead, that could have been really bad. But I mean, thankfully Call of Duty gods gave them a bit of luck there as we're moving on to this next round. Back and forth, I think both teams are equally matched in terms of the search and destroy. No one really, not really a lot of standouts here, but you know, they do have that moment, but they need to set themselves up for easier rounds for them to be able to capitalize the lead.
They play by the pace. 5-man push on the B side. Took the gamble. It was the 5v2 right off the get-go. And Pickle finds the first once more here on Bravo. Leaving Tricksters all alone here with about 27. That could be an understatement. He could definitely make some plays. But unfortunately for him, though, Visual PH, they do back away. Going for a striker on this mid-map. Which way do they cross, though? Looking like they want to go for Alpha, which where will be the bulk of the numbers here for the side of Visual in Indonesia, but a double hit it here from CT. Me6 gonna be all alone, tries to run away for their left, finds Chroma in the process. And just like that, numbers depleted apart here for the side of Visual PH.
Another one, Me6. Zen's gonna get shut down. Momra, he's in no man's land here, not in the best position. But if it's up close and first Fran, be able to get this kill, that's an easy kill. Bomb is down. I mean, I don't know what that play was for the side of Visualz PH. I mean, why are you trying to push down all the way back to spawn where you know the defense would be there? And now, this is just a veteran play by the side of Visualz Indonesia. They know what they need to do. They have a triangle set up here, but Momra with that shotgun, never mind. Doesn't matter. It's all up to Sebio in a 1 versus 3. I mean, you got to do what you got to do. I mean, Oh, I mean, you know, the veterans, old people coming through here.
Coming from you, Jericho.
Yes, sir.
Hey, closer.
Oh my.
Oh my
All right,
God.
Fran. I guess the age is showing there with the aim, but it's a 1 versus 2 now.
Yep, 20 seconds left on the clock.
Does Sebi have something in him? It doesn't matter. He's gonna be sent to the next round here as we go 2-2 in the Search and Destroy.
But if I don't know, lack of direction against on the round there for the side of Visualz. Yeah, I think that we're trying to hit it towards Bravo, but they just didn't fully commit. But now, hey, round number 5, here we go. This time, they're gonna send up Pickle once again here to lurk. Same route here for Pickle. It might be the same engagement, but this time, though, Tricksters won't be able to find a full capitalization out of that. But on the feed, Chroma finds Me6 away on this mid-map as well. Dead pushes up. Not gonna be able to get the eliminations. Fran beats him to it. The players VZPH, they do back away now. And they look to scramble across this mid-map once again as Pickle alongside Chroma leads the way. They gotta meet Al here off the cross. Can't find anything at all. And they have this whole mid-map for them to decide on which way they want to go.
I mean, Al has been in positions wherein he really wants to make a play, Warden, but just always gets the worst luck out of everyone. I feel like he just has to play a bit more ratty, play more on a ratty spot. You know, Zen's gonna get stunned here. Does he get checked in that corner? The answer is yes, beautiful. That's what you want to do. Use that utility in order for you to get inside as Fran trades out Chroma. Now it's a 2 versus 3 with Bomb being down. Beautiful side stuff happening for both of these teams.
Yeah, forget about being systematic. Just gong-ho yourself inside of the side. Rex finds Fran. Trickster's now here all alone. Pickle's going to be around. Should be an easy kill here for the side of Pickle, but not really going for the full commitment. Doesn't have to, but regardless, Trickster walks to him. So that's going to be VZPH once more here, taking back the lead.
There you go. That's what you want. That's what you want. You know, believe in what you're trying to do. Stick to what's been working from you. And when you have a utility and you know there's a player there, just use it. So, you know, Vizualz Indonesia got to switch it up there. Able to block those utilities or not able to get hit by it, but now it's going to be a full B rush and it's going to be a clear side for them, but I think we're going to have a fast retake coming through here.
Oh, 2 men posted up here on the tunnel side. Malmor finds the first. Pickle gets the trade up against Owl. Finds one in the top with Malmor is out. Sending this one out here for this round itself. But a top side retake will be offered here, but it's out of Vizualz Indonesia. They don't really have the numbers, but they got 3 players to worry about here on the tunnel side. I don't know how this one's going to work, but regardless, Pickle sends himself out here towards the back. Going to wrap around as well. While 2 players from inside of VZPH will be buying time, but Zen gets the read. Finds Pickle. No, never mind. Pickle stays alive. Brad all alone, the veteran. 20 seconds left on the clock. If you are on the side of VZPH, you don't really got to peek this one out. Have the nuisance there towards the back. Pickle knows exactly what he has to do. 12 seconds left on the clock. He finally goes for the push out. Chroma right around with an HS. Slaps the face out of the players of Indonesia, and that's going to be the lead extended now here for the squad of the Filipinos.
Very nice round. That would have been different if Zen would have won that fight. I mean, he was 1 shot, so he tried his best there, but unfortunately it was not enough. Now we're moving on to the next one, and I like this from Visualz. PH, man, just applying so much pressure, sticking to what's been working for them. Now Me6 with a snipe, doesn't matter. Sebio was ready for it, and that's the first blood for them. And again, Zen playing that corner. The same things are happening for the side of Vizualz Indonesia, just not working out for them. Fran goes down once more. And now Tricksters and Al, last 2 players alive here. 2 versus 5.
Nice line of engagement from the side of VZPH. Looking to be a pretty healthy round for them if they find Tricksters. Second to the last, Owl here all alone once more in a 1v4 with a shotty on his hands. In a matter of Mose closes out the distance up against Rex, but Chroma finds him off the cross. And this is the largest lead that we have been able to see so far in this map for Tunisia. A triple round lead here for the side of VZPH. Last round before we switch the sides. We see a bit more lifeline here for the side of Vizualz Indonesia.
See if they're able to answer back. That's the question. I mean, the 2 rounds that they won, it was pretty solid, but they've been doing the same strategy over and over again. And for defense, you know, you got to switch it up. You got to be a bit more aggressive or change your strategy as Owl gets shut down again by Rex. Just overly pushing too much now. Ryan gets a trade, though. Mamra gets a Zen. It's going to be a player inside the point, though. I mean, can we get a trade here inside? Vizualz Indonesia, and that's not being able to hold it down, and they just get shut down 1 by 1 once again. And Trickster goes out. I just don't understand what we're doing.
No trades. What a shot from Rex. Up in the air from Winery. Towards his side. finds the shot down, and just like that, we switch the side with a 4-round lead here for the side of Visual Philippines.
Those Philippines, I mean, this would have been great if they won that hard point because they've been doing pretty well here. It's just unfortunate that you have a, but what in the wall bang was that by Fran all the way from that side? We weren't able to catch it, but it's all right as he's gonna get traded out by Pickle. Now there's gonna be 4 versus 4.
Double back now. Bomb's yet to be picked up here for the side of Visual Indonesia. Got a player to worry about here on his mid map. Player 4, Me6, gonna be there from top yellow with a locust on hand. Slip the nade. Looking for the perfect medium rare that might just be directly towards Pickle. Does it connect? And the answer is yes, but not suffice enough to get the elimination.
Yeah, hit marker Pickle. Definitely eat a nade or 2 here. You want to be able to hold that down. Better run that flak jacket. But we do know that most of the perks in Call of Duty Mobile are usually just the same for everyone. That silence, and now the wall bang by Chrome.
Look at Chroma here. Flak jacket and Sorello training. Absolutely ready for any push that to happen, but Brixer didn't even stand a chance. Goes out. Still out there, just prone down on Winery, hoping he doesn't get lined up by Chroma as well. Visual Indonesians. Frozen steadily still, but they still lean towards the alpha side. Now it's going to be Zen pushing towards main. Owl gets tagged up, gets the confirmation. In the process, Rex finds Zen away from the back. Just like that, 2 players remain here for the side of Indonesia, and you got 25 seconds of the clock. Someone has to make the play. You pick up the bomb. The sun connects as well. They know for a fact they're going to be right around as Mommer's going to go for the wrap. 3 players directly inside of the side, and it's going to be well over for the players of Indonesia. Vizualz PH is getting sprees after sprees, hitting rounds after rounds, and only 1 more to go here for map point.
Point for them. I mean, this is just atrocious if you're in the side of Indonesia. I mean, I don't know what happened to their S&D game, but so far they've been playing not the best of games here. But now, switch sides here. They have the offense now. For Vizualz PH, just gotta calm down. 2 rounds is all you need.
Man, only they had Pickle on the respawn. 13 eliminations here on the search and destroy. Had to club in for Tarks. Plays it so perfectly well. And now do you go. Fran finds Momra. Rex takes away Owl. A bit of a back and forth trade there. Finds one off the Winery. And on the mid map itself. And Fran once again with the wall bang. From the struck side back B main. And now they find an entryway as well to get this payment here on Bravo. With 2 players remaining here for the side of Visual SKAERI. This should be a round here for the side of the Indonesians.
Should be a round coming through from them, but Rex able to shut down 1. Anything, there comes a retake, but Tricksters gets the 2, and finally they get a round under the belt after losing 5 in a row, Warden. So I mean, you know, it's still a long way to climb, but it's possible. Anything is possible in Call of Duty Mobile. So let's take a look at this next one.
See you soon, though. Pretty heavy mid map right here for the side of Vizualz Indonesia. Like that, Sebio plays off the crossfire. Then in the process, Frank closes it out. Sebio finds a double. As they go. Owl overextending there towards backstage. He doesn't really matter now as he does get taken down. And Misik's going to be all alone up against Pickle as Pickle finds a double for himself. Vizualz PH now here on map point Indonesia.
I mean, at this point, I mean, if you're Vizualz Indonesia, are you just trying to make the same mistakes as Vizualz PH did? I mean, are we copying? I mean, come on. Like, you know there's already a person in that corner. You already have the information. Might as well just don't challenge him. It doesn't matter if he has a submachine gun or any gun at all. That is just a gunfight you do not want to take in that corner. And now you're down 3-8 and you're about to lose game number 2. I mean, Vizualz Indonesia, I mean, it's kind of a waste that you won the first game with this kind. Alright. Okay, I take that back. My head is spinning with this matchup, Morton.
Not too certain if it's a lack of train of thought, but regardless, both teams just walking around the map headlessly. Misik takes up the Chow. Free fair gunfight, 1 over there, but it's out of Sebio. With that sniper presence here on this mid map, it's going to be enough as well for Pickle to put himself directly flanking down as he finds the veteran out. Brand is gone.
No.
Zen as well. Owl comes through. Brixer's now here all alone. All eyes on you. finds Chroma in the process, but 1 kill, 1 cut to chase. The final lifeline here for Vizualz Indonesia as Pickle comes across him, tucks him down. Vizualz PH, they win this map with Tunisia in a 9-3 fashion.
9-3 fashion, beautiful. And they tie it up. I mean, they definitely would have wanted the 2-0 lead here, but hey, they gotta win it in 4. They'll do it in 4. Vizualz PH able to shut it down in search and destroy 9-3. That's a huge boost from them. I mean, that was just a really, it was a fast SD, but it was not clean at all. It was really bad to watch. But I mean, they got it done. But I mean, for Vizualz PH, you gotta be better than that.
Yeah. I mean, it was a pretty convincing scoreline here, and come again, pick your roster here. No disrespect utterly to Tarks, but Pickle definitely was able to show exactly why he should be playing every game mode in a series, dropping a pretty stellar stat line here on the search and destroy. If only they had a bit more of that firepower, maybe till then that map of could have been on their side as well.
True, I agree with that one. Take a look at the highlights here for those who just missed it. I mean, it was a competitive game in the first 4 rounds, and that was it. I mean, that was the competitive. I mean, we were just making both teams were making the same play, was trying to who would make it better. It was like an ego battle coming through here, Warden.
Which way would you want to go? Who had better offense or who had better defense? I think
my question was, how long are we gonna get to the next game? That was my question, because I didn't want to watch that. Now, I mean, yes, it's great, but obviously it was just like, wow, we're deep into the game, we're deep into the season, and we're still having these kinds of plays. That is just my only, like, you know, just my complaint about it, because, you know, at this level, at this stage, you need to be able to have your set plays at least, you know. I mean, you know, over pushing all the way back to spawn. I mean, you see the other teams do it, but the reason they do that is because they actually have other people that are able to pinch that, or that's the play that they're calling. I mean, just those mistakes that are just really, it's gonna really lessen your chances of trying to make it to stage 5. But our MVP for today is gonna be Pickle with 17 eliminations, 3.4 KDA MVP. And I'm not being a hater here, Warden. I'm just seeing what I see here. You know, it's just, you hate to see those kinds of things.
Hey man, MVP, the man that was missing on that first map. Well, hopefully we do get to see him right across for the entire series from this point on forward. It would definitely put a lot of question marks here, not just for us on the casters, but definitely for the audience as well. Everyone's asking, where the hell was Pickle on the hard point?
Well, he's here now, and he's making the most out of it. He is going to be our MVP, and I think he's going to be one playing for Control. Let's see. Or is this someone? I'm going to take a look at the scoreboard here. And, I mean, equal kills for the side of Indonesia. For the Philippines, Pickle, I mean, 17, then 9, 9, 9, and 8. All right, yeah. Yeah, you definitely need the man.
Yeah. Ooh. You got to combine friend alongside Misix here to be tied up with Pickle. In regards to his impact here, not just for the elimination, but overall, like, impact rating 191. Probably one of the highest that we have been able to see here on a search and destroy. And for you to be able to find an impact like that, that's a lot in regards to how much you were able to do inside of this map itself. Again, it was a pretty convincing style line at the end, but well, if you try to decipher how every round went, it was definitely a bit shaky regardless. But hey, a win is a win and you take it. Now we move over towards the stand-up control. And the backside of it though, I mean, Hashenda Hardpoint was won over, but it's out of Vizualz to Indonesia, so we're definitely guaranteed a map 4. Right after this control, we're gonna be heading straight towards the map of Summon Hardpoint. Let's see who can get series points here inside of this game 3.
That's true. Here we go. The swing game coming through in Control side off. And yesterday, we saw the side of Elevate. You know, they absolutely just mauled. I forgot which team they went against, but it was the first round of side off Control. It was against Vizualz PH, and it was so fast that by the time our production transferred us over, those are like half the lives already. So I mean, there's a potential in there, or you can also see what happened with FREESLOT and ASAP. They played like it was S&D, but I think involving these two teams, I think Vizualz SKAERI finally, when they have that, they have the momentum here for game 3. Standoff Control is about to start here. They should be able to go and take this as well.
I mean, all I gotta say in regards to map like standoff, it's either a hit or miss, man. It could be either the longest game of Control or the fastest. We'll see about it though. Off the break off so far. Starting off strongly here for the side of Vizualz Indonesia.
Trickster trades back and forth, 27-25 on board with Momra here. He is going to get stunned, and now it's going to be still Pickle playing throughout this series, as Trickster is going to get shut down by one more, and that's going to be 3 down, and that's a fast cap towards B.
As they go. Gonna be a pretty strong hold here for the side of Momra alongside Sabio here on Bravo. They definitely got a payment as well here to go for a divide and conquer on Alpha as well. They sent out 2 players on the market side for the side of Vizualz Indonesia. They know for a fact hitting this one from the front side, not really the best of choice. But Fran looks to make the play, but off the heady, Momra finds the first. Trickster gets a trade. Gonna be another player to worry about. That's gonna be player 3, Sabio, locking things down. They nearly get the capture already on Bravo, and they feel like in some way, Vizualz Indonesia, they're not gonna go for any contestation whatsoever. Time extension granted here for the side of VZPH.
Easy cap for them, and now you have an additional minute. You've already done the hardest part in the round. Now all you have to do is capture A, or you can just try to spawn trap them, but they are giving up some space here. There are players to the side like Owl as well as Zen already on the other side, but look at the map. Pickle, he's already on 7, looking for more here. It's only gonna get shut down, but the damage has been done. 5 flag advantage for the side of Vizualz.
Hey, when you get time extension here, you can definitely afford to go for those cutoffs now as they send themselves here on the factory side. It's going to be Chroma alongside Sabio here on this wave to send themselves out here to go for the spawn trap against Vizualz Indonesia. On the contrary, player 1 out alongside Zen as well. Hit it down here from tank side alongside back alley. They try to play the spawn trap, but the players of VZPH just looking to get a tad bit better at it, as now they got the lifelines here somewhat equal. 6 to 7 to go.
Yeah, I knew you wanted to say that, Warden. 6 lives to 5 here. I mean, it looked like VZPH had it in the bag, Warden, but now it's turning to another S&D. Both teams here have a chance to win this first round.
5 lives remaining here for each side. Sent out 4 players here on the gasoline station. Then has a switchblade to work with. Not really the best weapon in regards to this range. Any moment of time, Momra can go for the close out there on the peak, but perfect decision for Zen. He backs away, holds his teammate's hands inside of Granny's. As he hold things down here just a little bit. They know for a fact it's going to be a strike here towards Alpha. There's only going to be 25 left on the clock, but on the feed, Rex finds Zen. Pickle finds Me6 away. And that's now going to be Fran here that has to make a play alongside Al, but they find and intercept 2 players as well here for VZPH. Pickle finds himself the perfect angle, but can't find the full conversion. But Momra picks out the Tempest, able to get the first, and Sabio puts himself inside of the control point to stop the timer to drain down. It's a 1v2 situation here for Al. Can he make the play?
Doesn't have enough time to wait for that equalizer, but I think this is where heroes are made here. Are we gonna see greatness? Is he able to spot the first one? But the Tempest! The last shot before being removed. Clutch from the side of VZPH, and finally they get the first round, but that was a sloppy round again. Both of these teams, just so much errors on their end, and I mean, at this point they really need to take a look at it, take a step back from it, and just really evaluate what's happening here as we're moving on to the next round.
I mean, all I gotta say is Vizualz Indonesia, it is a very much needed win for them here on this map of standoff. You don't want to play against VZPH on the map of Summit. Also, you will be playing on the map, and you know how strong they are in Summit itself. But now we take a look at this round number 2. A pretty dominant start here for the side of VZPH.
That's true. A claw by the side of Pickle. That's 3 for him. 28 to 18, and this is what we talked about. It could be one of the fastest rounds in this game mode right now. See equalizer by Sebio, but Hal with the pre-fire. Predator missile shuts down more. Now 10 life advantage when we see in the side of VZPH throw it away and make it a 5 versus 5.
If I'll make the cut there for a little bit. But Momra shuts one down. 2 players on the back alleys, 2 players on the tank side. Player 4 Me6 able to slip by once again, but look at the cohesion here from the players of VZPH on this mid map, displaying their lives out. Eliminations galore. 8 life remaining. VZPH pretty much guaranteed here for round number 2.
Guaranteed, you're right, 19 to 18, but Me6, well, had to say something about it with that claw. He's able to get 2 though, but Chroma able to pre-fire and take him down. Last 19 seconds here, and I mean, Vizualz Indonesia, they're still forcing their operators here. I think they still want to try to get this round win, but unfortunately, it's a 4 versus 13 now. I think it's a foregone conclusion that VZPH is going to be a match point in this control.
Yeah, unfortunately, we did talk about it. It could be a hit or a miss. It could be the slowest or the fastest, and unfortunately, it is the latter here. And it's really favoring the players of the Filipino squad from the side of Vizualz. As they go, and they close it out here on this round number 3 as we take a look at this third round itself. Vizualz SKAERI, or PH rather, It's not going to have any operators here. Fran has the Annihilator to work with. Zen definitely has a War Machine. Any moment of time, they can go for the pop as they go now. 29 to 28. A pretty nice hold here for the set of Fran inside of the mid-map.
That's true. But he's going to get shut down by Mamra's Tempest all the way from downtown. And now again with a shotgun, finally deadly with it. Zen trying to go and push through here. A little bit more. Tempest is going to be there. That's one. The chain comes through, gets the second as well. And everything's looking very well for both these teams. Let's take a listen to both of these teams.
Baba ka dito dia. Katupin niya.
Bilang lewat satu.
Last gun.
Masih nih.
Patong bokongin lo gon lo.
Guys, di.
Isa pa gas pre bakali. Bakali sa.
Chicken.
Dead. Apa bakali ako?
Hey, burn. Patay.
Bakali dead bagali.
Ay, yellow, pre. Top dig.
Dead na yellow.
Dead, yellow.
Isa pa. Last hit. Pa yellow yata.
12 lives apiece. Let's round the rinse. Pickle goes for the extension to get shot down by Chris's Mamra on the mid-map, developing a push, finds the first, able to get the second as well. They got Bravo for themselves alongside Alpha as well. This might just be the game. Locked on ready for the players of Vizualz PH.
Vizualz PH now, 9-9 we go. Do they force another round for them, or will this be the end of it? We get to go to game 4 already. Rex, War Machine in half, he wants to use it. Try to spray it down. They're gonna capture it, extend the time a bit here. Chroma with a Sparrow. Try to look for more. He's looking for it. He's able to find it, but they trade. A trade-on-trade. War Machine and Sparrow. A 4 versus 5. Mamra with a big play there. Tempest should be ready for him any moment now. Now the extension should happen. It's gonna happen here. They're gonna try to fight for him, and Zen. Mamra good for 1. Tempest is ready if he wants to use it now. 30 seconds left.
Full time extension granted. 2 players remaining here for the set of Vizualz Indonesia. War Machine Tempest is out. Owl and Tricksters don't have any operators to work with, but out from the back, able to get 1. Same goes as well for Tricksters, but now Sabio finds Tricksters away. Mamra still has the Tempest to work with. It's a 1v2 situation once again. Same old exact play. Same scenario on the first round, but the capture persists to happen on Alpha. Owl has an equalizer, but Sabio on the tank side intercepts the play. And just like that, Vizualz PH, they come off a clean slate on this map of standoff.
And they finally get the 2-1 lead, which we both agree that this should have been a 3 already for the side of Vizualz. SKAERI just, I mean, for PH and for Indonesia, they just got a little bit of that luck, a little bit of experience in that game 1, but after that, the other 2 game modes are not looking pretty good for them. And now, moving towards the Summit, you do not want to have a team with momentum like Vizualz PH to go up against the Summit.
Oh boy, I mean, I just gotta say, in regards to Summit, Pickle, operators, always finds the value out of it. If there was any player that has been able to shine at most, especially up in top dogs, it has been Pickle alongside Mamra. That duo right there could have been the answer for that hard point Nintendo. I don't exactly know what was the reasoning, but hey, regardless, they are able to compensate for it after that hard point, winning that search and destroy, chaining it down to a control win as well. They find themselves on serious point, and they got the perfect map to close it out on up against Vizualz Indonesia.
That is true. I mean, first round could have gone either way. Again, it went down to the wire. Al almost made the play, but the Tempest, before it ran out, it was be able to pull it out. And then for the side of Rex here, for the second round, you saw the claw here by Pickle, even stunned, able to get 1 more. And just huge plays by them. And then it was just a dominating round number 2, 24-11. And then for round number 3, it also came down to the wire. I mean, it's still a competitive matchup, but we all know that Vizualz PH is a stronger team.
Oh yeah, truly, man. I mean, when it comes down to playing control, you only need 2 players to slay it out. Get the rest of this read, the outer half of the team, to just do bare minimum, hold things down, create the space for your slayers, aka Mamra and Pickle, Sabio, Rex, alongside Chroma. You create the space for them, and then, well, let them slay it out.
I agree, let them slay it out as a team, and you know, it looked good. A bit there for the side of Vizualz Indonesia with their Tempest and all their operators, but after that, I mean, this one is just unbelievable by Mamra. Yes, he was in the head glitch, but he was able to take down 2 more. I mean, just huge plays by them, and then Al, unfortunately, just gets sniped there, intercepted at the right moment. And now you see Vizualz SKAERI once again winning this game, and the MVP is going to be Mamra with 23 and 1.92 AD.
Woo! Mamra. Well, we've been talking a lot about Pickle, but hey, his duo is back. Mamra comes through, and he will be able to take the spotlight here on this control standoff. If you got Pickle and Mamra heated up, coming from their, well, victorious run, coming from the last two maps, definitely expect a lot more as well in game 4 later on. But hey, let's drop back to the stat line here. It's a 0-3 once more, ladies and gentlemen. And well, efforts was felt there for the set of Al and Fran. I mean, pretty much everyone, to be exact. And it was exactly how it went down in the Shenda hardpoint, where everyone's well involved. But in regards to a game of control, someone got to come out heroic. Someone got to slay it out for dear life. And I mean, if you compare the sideline with Sabio, Rex, and Chroma up across all 5 of the players here for the set of Vizualz Indonesia, it seems to be on par. But unfortunately for them, though, Mamra and Pickle was getting what, like 20 eliminations, and combined together for like 40 in all. I mean, they were able to slay out at least half of the lobby all across from those last 3 rounds that was accumulated off that map was out of control. But now we close things out here in control standoff. We go back to a hard point this time around, and this is going to be a summit.
Yep, it's going to be a summit now, and I think this is where they should just close it out. If you're Vizualz SKAERI, you don't need to go to a game 5. I mean, you should have been over in the first game as well, but you know, they made a bit of mistakes there. A little bit of luck was also involved, but other than that, now they have a clean slate in Hardpoint Summit, which we all know they love this map as well. So it's going to be interesting to see how these teams are going to be fighting it out here in Cyber Hardpoint.
Whew. Definitely expect the shotgun here to rock the boat here from the side of Vizualz SKAERI. On the contrary, I mean, Al can definitely slay it out. I mean, he has been able to provide a pretty nice lifeline for the crew here for the side of Vizualz Esports. If there's going to be any course of time where we do get to see the players of Vizualz Esports shine, it's definitely going to be the space created from the side of Al. He definitely got to, I mean, not really step it up, but got to do a heavy load of work here for them to be able to stay alive here in the series.
I definitely agree with that one. We need, you know, I mean, you need that in this series. I mean, he played well in the hardpoint. S&D was not in control. He was somewhat okay, but for this hardpoint summit, I mean, especially in a shotgun map, you know, you definitely need to get a bit more kills, a bit more involved in everything else.
Yeah, I mean, actually, you can definitely take it, well, the other way around as well. Space created by your shotgun, you definitely need your ARs to, well, lock down the space created by your shotgun and win those gun fights as well. I mean, Summit Hardpoint is definitely a map where it favors a team that can really get a full wipe, lock it down, and create space right after and find those operator value, which, well, to be honest, drawing back to the Hardpoint, we didn't really see too much great investments from the side of Vizualz SKAERI. If there's going to be anything that they got to work on this game for, it's definitely those operators. Anything other than that, well, they look to be pretty good. They just got to get a value out of it.
True. Able to get value of it as we're about to load up in this 4th game. Could be our final game here. Now, Summit Hardpoint once again for Vizualz SKAERI, and then they know they can taste the finish line more, and they know they can close it out here in order not to go to game number 5. Where I still have hopes and dreams for them to make it. It does go to game 5. I still think Vizualz SKAERI would be able to pull it out, but I think it's going to be a bit more difficult as Vizualz Indonesia should have that momentum if they win game 4.
It's going to be a pretty strong stand here for the side of Vizualz Indonesia if ever they do take this map away from the side of Vizualz PH. I mean, they don't want to play no CQVs, man. There's a big specific reason why they banned away Combine Hardpoint. On the contrary, well, Vizualz SKAERI, they do it exactly whatever it takes to put themselves in a map of Summit or Combine. They want to avoid, you know, long-range maps. I mean, if there's going to be any map that they can definitely play in regards to long-distance runs, it's definitely Hacienda. Unfortunately, they did fall on that one. But here on Summit Hardpoint, once more, we did mention this one. This is the perfect map for them to close this one out. If this does persist towards game 5, you can definitely expect the squad of Vizualz Indonesia to strike back. So, if you're on the side of Vizualz SKAERI, once more, you gotta close it out right here, right now.
Close it out right here, right now. Don't extend it anymore. Waiting to see when would this game start. So, but as soon as they say that, they heard me, and here we go. game number 4. Vizualz PH versus Vizualz Indonesia. It's going to be hard point and summit.
Let's go. Off the break off. We have triple stack here on the staircase for the side of Vizualz Indonesia. They tried to win the kills, but the ball flies upon the players of Vizualz PH.
The opening kills for them, and now we move on to Chroma. Trying to get that spawn kill. There you go. You clear out the P1, and now you have second floor. Chroma, that's 4 kills in a row for him. Hasn't got a single death yet. Nice shots from him as well, but Tricksters finally puts an end to that one.
They're done here. So far, a bit of map control here retained by the squad of Vizualz Indonesia, but they can't find a means to get the full conversion here in regards to the break. So 30 remaining now. Vizualz PH is playing their lives out as Pickle was able to stall out like, what, 15 seconds and staying on the corner side, but finally do so here for the side of the Indonesian squad. They do get the break here for the sub 15 seconds.
Chroma's able to shut down Tricksters once again, and Chroma on another streak. That's 2. Can he make it 3? Notice that enemy, but he's staying alive here. But Zen shuts him down, but Rex gets his 2 Ps on his own, and we're moving on to P2 now. Again, the story here is just continuing to control second floor and just flooding it over and over again.
Close game here at the start. It's going to be a 1-point deficit here for the side of Vizualz Indonesia, but now P2 is going to be coming right around. Not really the easiest kill to define. Definitely contributed by the nature of P1 as well. But now they go as it opens up, was painted in blue, but a bit of a break will be offered here from the side of Indonesia once again. They play this one here from the front side. Got to worry about 4 players here from the back. Brand goes out, tries to close out the space. Only finds the first. The trade's going to be there for Chroma. But fortunately enough, though, the rest of the crew here inside of the hill will be able to provide a bit of a life here for the side of the Indonesian squad.
33 to 32. You see Fran brings out the Sparrow already, actually. Very early Sparrow for him here. 10 kills to his name, and they still have control of P3 spawns as well. So if you're the side of SKAERI, you need to push up here. You need to be able to make use of that. But the death machine only good for damage, not even to getting a kill here. Vizualz Indonesia able to fight back here, able to get the kills that they need, Warden, and actually continue to hold down P2 and get the spawns for P3.
Just like how it went down in Ashenda, man. First 2 hills, back and forth. Now, early rotation here for the set of Vizualz Indonesia. Then from the back, you got to worry about player 4, but does get taken down here by Meesix himself. Now, double stack here from the front. The Tempest comes out. The Trophy deflects the first 2 shots, but the chain comes through. Zen makes the plays.
Zen gets 3 in a row with that Tempest. Huge play by him now. 46 to 37, and now they have control. Like I said, just like in Hacienda, they're getting a lot of time. Look at this, not even a single contest. And now, here comes the break. It should happen any moment now, but the players of Vizualz Indonesia, they're ready. And Meesix from the flank with that claw could be huge.
Oh my god, 2 operators out. Can't find the brick. Finally, Rex able to get 1. A bit of a trophy deflection once more. And now it's going to be Trickster from the backside. Looking to extend here on mids. No. Can they find 1 more to go? Pickle closes it out, but unfortunately will get taken down. Vizualz Indonesia so far on a strong stand here on the P3.
On the strong side here into P3, 81 to 37, solid P3 so far. Roma's gonna get shut down, and now 7 seconds to go. I mean, if you're Vizualz PH, you can try to push it one more time, but now at this point you're just feeding Zen with 15, Trickster with 18, Fran with 14. Now you need to set up for P4. They don't have any score streaks here. They do have an equalizer for the side of Al, and Sebu still has his side of the operator. And now here comes the hole for P4.
Come on now, the amount of blades I put up here for the set of Vizualz PH on a map like Summit was a lot. Now, they're on the trail by 50 points. Finally, they do get the first initial time here on the P4. They can definitely compensate for what they lost out there on the P3, but they got to find a full 60 here to find the means to get this game equalized.
That's true. I mean, so far so good. First line of defense, holding down everything actually, but Meesix gets a 2K there, but it doesn't matter. The team here, now they're right back into the game here. Warden, well, the glaze did work here for them, but as soon as they say that, there's the Sparrow by Frat.
Let's go. 23 seconds remaining now. Sabu's gonna be out with an equalizer. Same goes for the side of Al. Once more, he does find Sabu out of his own equals. Looking to get the second as well, directly inside of the hard point, and that's gonna be enough as well to put himself involved here for the last 15 or so. Only gonna be 1 point remaining here for them to claim to put themselves here on the 100-point mark for the side of Vizualz Indonesia. But definitely the bulk of the time here on the Speed 4 relied upon the squad of the Filipinos.
That's true. 84 to 99 we go. 5 seconds to go to P1. And they're right back to the game after that. Solid P4. The Predator Missile is going to find at least some players here. It's that information. Sebio, it's going to be deflected by that trophy. But he has that information of where the enemies are. Trickster, he's going to get shut down here soon enough. Nice shots coming through. Pickle with the claw. Able to do some damage here on the enemy. But he's going to get shut down by Zen once more. And Vizualz Indonesia contesting and right back into P1, but the death machine by Chroma has been invested.
Law, that machine, equalizer now, 3 operas invested here for a set of Visual PH. You better make sure you get the most of the time off this hill. You don't want these operas to be put to waste, and they do find a means to get a bit of time here. Not the most that you can definitely accumulate with 3 operas, but definitely getting the job done. And finally, they are on the stand and will be able to overrun the lead away from the hands of the Indonesians as they get this one through. Now it's going to be 107 to 105 live line inside of this game, but Al puts himself inside of the hard point. A bit of a so back and forth they go here on the still time, but Visual PH definitely will be able to find himself here finally on the driver's seat.
And then in the driver's seat we go here, 116 to 106 now. P2 is about to open up, and now you start to see teams are getting into that hill. You see more bodies flying through it. The EMP is going to be out and about for a bit there, 120 to 106, and now Mamra, I like this position for him. He's going to be able to cut down these players, but Trickster without War Machine, going to be able to find anything. The answer will be no, but Zen, the EMP is out. They've invested it, and Vizualz PH, they're trying to put the nail in the coffin, get a huge lead here from this P2.
Yeah, pretty impressive retention that Visual PH is able to claim off this run. And they send out player for Rex as well to take this long route that's going to be enough for the players of Vizualz Indonesia to spawn out here right around C-Dom. Pickle, pinch from the back. Able to get one. Me-Sexture on the top side as well with a claw on hand. Finds Mamra there on the top. Sprays down. Able to get the first, but the break and the hard point still on here for the players of Visual PH.
That's true. The clock comes out here. Now he's going to be more players, but Misek is trying to stay alive here. He's going to get shut down. And here comes the flood from the second floor. Fran, he's going to get shut down as well. Last 6 seconds, but back we go to the side of P3. And we know the story of the first rotation here. P3 was such a difficult hill for Vizualz SKAERI to hold it down, but the spawns were given to them. You see that God spawn on that map? Number 3, Sebio, was given a spawn of a lifetime here, but he needs to win that fight, and he loses that fight, and there goes all hopes and dreams of Visual PH getting to break P3.
One of the best hills that Vizualz Indonesia is able to offer. From
Oh!
the front. Ow!
All right!
On fire, but regardless, though, cavalry reinforcement comes through here for the set of Vizualz Indonesia. Now it's once again, it's going to be Visual PH here on the back foot on the speed free. They try to stack it up here from the front. On the first rotation, it didn't really work out, but on the second, they do find themselves inside of the hard point. Mamra closes it out, finds an extension here from the back side, and that might be enough as well to flip off the spawn as Mamra's laying it out. One more player to worry about here on deep side, that's going to be Zen. But in regards to the hill time, Visual PH right on the board.
Right on the board, 158 to 137 now. 14 seconds left on this P3, and you see the side of Chroma. He's not on the hill, but he's also not giving up any time there. So he gets 4 kills in a row there with the death machine, and continues to pre-fire. But now some good time there in P3. It was scary for a moment there, but now we rotate back to P4. This is where they got most of that time, and Vizualz PH looking to have distance on the game here up against Vizualz Indonesia.
Perfect formula on the P3. Chain this one as well to the early rotation here on this P4. And they find the first 10 seconds. Hit it now. C-Dom push. Fran gets taken down. And the first line of defense will come through and will be able to provide the initial spacing that they need to get this time. Granted, first 20 seconds comes off pretty healthy for the players of Visual PH.
That is a true 182 to 139. Rex with a 4K with that War Machine, and now just milking every single second is P4. That's what you want to see here. Brown's gonna get cleared out at the back. Doesn't matter if we get the God spawn, because Vizualz SKAERI is here and they're winning every single fight in this hill.
4 points remaining. 1-point mark. Welcoming the players of Vizualz PH. Oh, SKAERI. 8 seconds remaining now in the Vizualz Indonesian squad. They're not gonna go for any contention whatsoever. They're gonna post up here on this P1 once again. Jericho, this might just be the beginning of the end here for the squad of Vizualz Indonesia.
That is true. 211 to 139. Now it's going to be a difficult hill here, but you see Sebio, he's fighting for his life here. Zeb with the Tempest. Invested, needs to hold down his P1. Gets the second one as well. The third one. Nice shots with the Tempest. Going to get the fourth. No, the trophy will be able to defend Rex there. Nice shots from Rex as well. Able to shut him down, but out with a shotgun. If there's a moment you want him to step up, it would be now with that shotgun in P1.
Gonna play the next hard point perfectly, especially from this point on forward if you want to stay alive in this map of Summit hard point. Then finds a double on the feed. Mamra gets 1, the bulk of the kills, and so far on the feed it is painted in yellow, but the operator comes out. Chroma only able to get 1. Owl as well gets nothing at all. Sub 20 seconds remaining. Everyone destroying themselves inside of the hard point.
That's true, and it's just been a solid hill for the side of Vizualz Indonesia here. 211 to 170 we go. 10 seconds left here. And for Vizualz Indonesia, you're right back in the game here. Just need to do the same thing for P2. Just keep it closer. 175 to 211. No points on the side of Vizualz PH there, but look at Mamra just jumping, getting all the kills that he can with that Tempest as well. 211 to 176. Now we go. P2's about to open up, and the Tempest is on point.
Has to go.
Oh,
Tempest. No value out of that. Which of the HS gets taken down. But hey, fortunately, you have your teammates inside of the hard point. Now the Claw's going to be coming out here for the side of Pickle. Three-man push here from the shadows. Coming through. Vizualz Indonesia is playing this one here from the front. No pins to be offered whatsoever. They play this one by cohesion, and they stay alive inside of this game.
They stay alive. 186 to 219. 36 seconds left. You see the hold. You see the holds of a lifetime there. Meesek's going to get shut down, though, but here comes the push for the side of Vizualz Speed, but the Tricksters, War Machine, good for 2 there, and they're able to keep it away from the side of Vizualz Speed. Shades of what happened in Hacienda Warden here. Vizualz Indonesia on the back end here, but the 80 seconds, huge play for Vizualz PH.
223 to 198. And now you take a look at the rotation as well on the P3 alongside the suspension here from the scrap time. Vizualz PH good for the 2 as they go. Early rotation. Player 3, Savage blocking down the spawn. You gotta deal with Zen here with a Tempest from the back.
Tempest in the back. 233 to 198 here as we see Mamra holding it down here. Only 14 points to go.
Has to go. Equalizer is gonna be coming out now here. Sabio holding things down from the front. Gotta worry about one player inside of the hill.
Oh my God.
Gets taken down. Meesek's
Smoke.
looking to try to stay alive. He drops down here on Gondola. One more player here. That's gonna be Zen pushing through from the front. Vizualz PH to get a full clearance, and this will be the end. 5 seconds remaining. Damage is gonna be out. Goes for the extension. Chroma good for 2. The nade eats him out, but it doesn't matter. Vizualz PH, they close out the series in this map of Summit Hardpoint.
250 to 201. I guess the play by Sebio, it worked out. You saw him smiling when he dropped down. You're like, oh hey, I just made the play. Vizualz SKAERI takes it 3-1 with all the smoke that was there. My nose was, I was about to sneeze there, Warden. That's why it was a bit of a, it was too many utilities working out here.
Not gonna lie, bro, I was about to come up as well. That was exactly why I passed you the mic. Hey, nice recovery for us and SKAERI and Vizualz SKAERI overall, but again, it could have been a faster series overall. But hey, at least it got it down on game 4. And so, take a look at the highlights off this run. I mean, Vizualz SKAERI. I mean, they start off pretty slow, just a little bit. It's like how we always like to say, once they were able to find themselves on the momentum, they were just always on the roll. I mean, bit of a bleeding there on the first line of P3 as well. It was like, what, Vizualz Indonesia getting like a full 50-60 out of the hill time. And at some point, it kind of felt like the Vizualz Indonesia might be able to stall things for the side of Vizualz PH. But when P4 came around, Vizualz SKAERI, PH, they got themselves recovered. And ever since that point on forward, they were able to just, well, rock the boat and stay consistent here on this map of Summit Hardpoint.
It was a bit scary towards the end there, but you know, P3 opened up and their eyes was just huge. I mean, it was a solid P1 and P2 for the side of Vizualz Indonesia towards the end there. It was such a solid comeback there. But again, Sebio with that play with the equalizer at the same time. The smokes were everywhere there. So much utilities in that P3. It was just a bloodbath. And in the end, Vizualz Indonesia came out on top here. Especially with this play, Zen would have gotten that one. He got the second one. But it didn't matter. Sebio dropped down, made the play, and that's all she wrote.
You know, the nature of operators really came in difference well here for the side of Vizualz. PH, I mean, it looked so much better here on this map of Hardpoint Summit. No one's really over-investing. No one's really like pushing out extensively for no particular reason. Everything was played really nicely at the end. Now we take a look at the MVP once more. It is the man that, well, came off late into the series, but you know, just like superheroes, man, never really on time, but well, arrives when it matters the most.
That's true. That's gonna be Pickle 44 and the KDA of 1.05. I think the best word to sum up how they were playing was they were all disciplined. They were really playing like a team. No one was really trying to make a highlight there, but they were just using that to their advantage. Take a look at the scoreboard here. I mean, 57 for Roma. I mean, I think he should have been the MVP, but 44 for Pickle there, 44 for Rex, 40 for Sebio, Bomber with 38, and on the other end, I mean, Tricksters tried his best, but other than that, his teammates just couldn't find the kills that they needed when it mattered the most.
Hey man, Chroma heard you. You know, drop 62. That's on the first map war with Agenda. Definitely stepped it up here on this map of Summit for sure. Stayed on that positive end. Well, no one really went negative on that side except for Momra, but then again, you don't really have to do too much. So with that being said, we sum things up here for our first series for today. Vizualz Indonesia, they were able to steal that map of Hacienda Hardpoint, 237 to 250, but on Tunisia Search and Destroy, standoff control, Summit Hardpoint, it was a scary day all the way through.
It was a scary day, and now one more series down for them, and for SKAERI, a bit of a breather as they're able to take the victory here and get a much needed win once more for them.
Truly, man. Well, close things out here. I mean, Vizualz Indonesia, they definitely got to work on a lot of things progressing towards this initial regionals that we have here for Garena, man. I mean, that search and destroy, no questions asked, it was both teams needing a bit of work, even though despite the fact that it was pretty convincing on the stat line here that, well, Tunisia is rightfully owned by the side of Vizualz SKAERI. On side of control, it was a 0-3, although some rounds, and actually 2 rounds went down to 1v2, so it was definitely up close. But fortunately enough, though, some heroic plays came along there for the side of Vizualz SKAERI, hence why they were able to pull away on that one. Well, the only round that really came off pretty dominant was that round number 2, where Spawn Trap really was well set up here for the side of Vizualz SKAERI. But now to sum things up, overall, ladies and gentlemen, once more, our series winner for today's broadcast on the first series will be no other than Vizualz SKAERI himself.
SKAERI's taking that victory. We are about to move on here to our second series, but congratulations again. We're also going to see who will be our series MVP here, and I think we all know who it could be. It could be Chroma, but no, we're going to give it to Pickle with 84, 1.31 KDA averaging on that series. The man that saved SKAERI game 2 to 4.
Yeah, definitely saved the whole squad for sure. I mean, the impact was astronomical on that map of Tunisia Search and Destroy, and it definitely carried on the flames on that control standoff as well. Was able to find the impact alongside Momra, and him again, when it comes down to Momra, I mean, all across the board for every game mode, he was definitely, well involved, especially in that hardpoint agenda as well. Add up Pickle, I mean, both of these two players closing up the distance on those SMGs. Definitely the perfect formula in regards to, well, slaying it out on respawns. Congratulations for Vizualz SKAERI, DH, and, well, now another day is done, and that will be summing things up for this week's run here for the group stage.
Super Vizualz SKAERI, they get the 5th slot, and now they're actually tied with Vizualz Esports. So, I mean, I guess it's great that you get something at least, So now, I mean, they both are tied at 5th and 6th, and other than that, they need to make some wins here. I mean, the good thing is that the only team that can take over them is either each other. And FREESLOT, if they lose up against ALUla, then Vizualz SKAERI and Vizualz Indonesia would be happy because they would have more chances, because ASAP and Chase Road are pretty far back.
I mean, it's still a pretty stretch, to be honest. I mean, with FREESLOT winning the 3-0, I feel like they're pretty much solidified for the top 4, not unless something miraculous happens for our second week of the group stage. But for the time being, Vizualz SKAERI, I mean, alongside Vizualz Indonesia, they're going to be sitting this one out for this week's run. We still got 3 more series to go. It's a pretty compactful schedule we're going to be having. And ladies and gentlemen, once again, we're going to have a blockbuster match not happening on the next or the game after. Next one is going to be our last and final run. So better make sure you guys are going to be staying tuned all across for today's run. I mean, come again, guys. Come on now. It's the last day of the first week of the group stage. You guys want to make the most out of it here live.
That's true. I mean, you gotta get most of the points here, especially if you're on the back of the teams. But a team like FREESLOT, gotta hope and see if you can try to beat ALUla. It's gonna be very, very difficult. That's 1 series down, 3 more to go, like Warden said. And I mean, it's only the halfway point, but you start to see the separation from the top 4 onto the bottom 4, Warden.
I mean, so far we've seen a lot of not really a lot of upsets. Definitely that FREESLOT and SKAERI game that happened. Woo! I wasn't expecting that at all. I mean, Vizualz SKAERI, as you did say, and as we did mention as well, they deemed to be the dark horse of this tournament. But with FREESLOT taking this one through, I mean, they definitely take that Dark Horse Element from their side. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we've still got 3 more series to go. We're moving over towards the second, but before that, though, we're going to be taking a bit of a short break. This is the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026 Garena Qualifiers. We'll be right back after this break. Welcome back to the continuation of the last day of the first week of the group stage here on the Garena Qualifiers for the World Championship 2026 here for Call of Duty Mobile. And we're moving over towards our second series for today. It is going to be ASAP up against Change World.
Two teams that haven't won a single map yet, or I mean a single series actually. So we're finally going to see a team that will win and a team that will be continuing to get that donut in that standing. Change World versus ASAP, like what Warden said. Be interesting matchup. It could even go to a best of 5 and all the way down to the game 5. Warden.
I'm pretty excited for this. I mean, both are the lowest well team here on the board. At least one of them will be able to finally win their series here. Is it going to be ASAP or Change World, the battle of Taiwan and Thailand? So we'll see about it here soon enough. I mean, on paper, on the hot seat we go. Give me a quick answer here. Is it going to be Change World or ASAP?
I will go with Change World. Changing the world one game at a time. 1 year at a time, we improve every year.
You know the saying of like, you improve a percentile by day. I don't want to really say they've been improving like a percentage by a year, maybe like 10% or so. They're definitely getting there. I mean, last year they were definitely one of the best there is, I guess, on Search and Destroy. Did they show up on Control for one of the series that we were able to see and with us earlier on this week's run? We'll see soon, though. I mean, we take a look at them once more. I mean, both teams pretty much tied up. Only difference is that ASAP has been able to win one map off, while Change World on a contract hasn't been able to win anything at all. But both teams has played 3 series. They lost it all throughout. Map lost onto 9 as well. And so we get to see. I mean, on paper as well, we did see both of the squads from the side of Vizualz. Once more, if you guys missed out the action on the first series, and well, Vizualz Indonesia, they were able to take the first map away, but game 3, Vizualz PH able to sweep this one through. Now we go back towards our series number 2 here. The map videos come through as we get to see ASAP balance away takeoff, Meltdown and Crossroad Strike on side of Change World, Summit, Fire Range, and Raid. They don't want to play that, so we are going to be looking at a map of Combat and Hardpoint, Slum Search and Destroy here on game 2, and Control standoff once again here on the mid map.
That is true. So I mean, we're gonna go to Combine, and this is ASAP's favorite map here. So I think this is looking like ASAP's finally gonna hit their stride at the last day of the first half. At least it's good. You're gonna end the day on the dub, and maybe try to sneak on the 4th slot here as we move on here. And for Change World, I mean, hey, I think they could do it. I think this is the moment that they show why they are the #1 team in Taiwan, in Hong Kong, and why they have a chance to at least sneak into that top 4. So big matchup for both of these teams, trying to look for their first series win.
Well, players to watch out for the side of Change World, you got your eyes on Ichikawa. I mean, this guy was able to really lay it out on his debut as well here on this regionals. And for the side of ASAP, I mean, it could definitely be Anubis or it could be neat. One of the two can definitely pop off, but we'll see soon though in regard for today's run, as we are going to be loading inside of the first map here. I mean, we're definitely going to be expecting a bit of a back and forth. I feel like both of these teams are going to be on par up against each other, but hey, only one will prevail, only one will win the series. Is it going to be Change World or ASAP? We'll find out soon enough.
Here we go. That's a load up in the game. Combine. A little bit of history lesson for the kids out there. It came out in Black Ops 3. It was part of the showcase of competitive Call of Duty. It was up against TP and Merc, 2 legendary COD players. And now they have it's here in Call of Duty Mobile. Welcome back, Combine here with that have wall running. It had jetpacks, but this one we're going to be boots on the ground. It was played 4 versus 4.
What do you want to see jetpacks?
If you notice, the spawns are a bit of a hectic one because it wasn't made for 5v5. It was made for 4 versus 4.
Yeah. Wait, do you want to see jetpacks and wall running inside of this game, Jericho?
I don't know. I mean, sure, anything would be possible. I mean, it was an unpopular change at the moment, but people tend to look back on it as one of the best years of Call of Duty competitively. So, I would agree.
Okay. It's soon enough, probably, maybe 2026. Maybe. I mean 2027 rather. We'll see. I mean, ladies and gentlemen, we are supposed to be loading inside of the game, but we do call for just a bit of a re-room. So, hey, good enough. We will be heading straight into that game. I mean, let's draw things back just a little bit. Once more, Combat Hardpoint will be our first map. Slum Search and Destroy on the second. Stand of Control. will be on the third, and if ever it is necessary for us to reach a long distance, it's going to be a Shenna hardpoint on 4 and coastal search and destroy on 5.
Sure, I like all these maps, you know, a little bit of that Black Ops flavor. You know, especially the first one, then you get the original COD map, Coastal, and we do need to go to a game number 5. That's what you want to see in this kind of series here. And I like the picks here. I mean, not a fan of Slumps S&D. A lot of good memories here, in my opinion. There's a lot more better S&D maps there for the taking. But hey, I think, you know what? If the team that chose this has some plays up their sleeves, then it definitely would be nice to see.
If you had to take away one from existence, Modern Warfare or Black Ops?
Ooh, I mean, I'm a Black Ops guy through and through, so obviously I would remove Modern Warfare.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, once more, welcome back. And, well, we're going to be inside of the game now here on Combine Hardpoint. Ladies and gentlemen, ASAP up against Cage World on series number 2. Here we go.
Clap it up, ladies and gentlemen. Start things off with Anubis. Gonna jump over, very unorthodox gameplay, goes through, and he might just be able to flip that spawn for his team, and he actually just did.
Yes, check out. I mean, well, early from the spawns coming over and Change World. I mean, hey, they do get the map control here for their side, but no one's setting the hard point. Come on.
All right. Ichikawa with 3 in a row, but no one will be in the hill. Make that 4, but AK gets shut down. They get 2 points off the first hill, and
hello?
Can we hop on the hill, please, Change World?
Well, ASAP beats into it, and all of a sudden the game's gonna be equalized 2 for a Q. There you go, but Change World finally did get some traction now. Kai inside of the hill is still retaining the better side of the map here as well in regards to long-term RON rotation on the P2. 3 players to worry about, making 4 players to worry about here on this mid-map, and the gunfire is looking to be a bit more superior here for the players on Change World.
So far, he got him more here, but NI able to shut him down. He's gonna get traded out by M4, who gets a double kill there. The best, trying to be the best here. Unfortunately, he is gonna get shut down here any moment now. M4 gets that trade onto him. Now we do see the players of Change World pushing back, and they get the rotation. You love to see this from the team from Change World.
Yeah, send out Ichikawa for the cut there. Able to get the first and the second as well. You got your 2 players here playing mainstream defense inside of the hard point. That's going to be Mavier alongside Kai. You got the cutoffs right. They got the hill defense locked and ready. And they find the first 20 seconds here on the speed 2.
Got it right here, 35-5. What is happening, Change World? Are they gunning to get to the World Championships? And then, hey, dreams are free, and so far it's happening for them. 40-5 here. A solid start from Change World. The claw should be ready for Mavier. Hops out of the hill. Turns on the player. 4 in a row for Mavier. Claw is out. I would definitely invest this. And M4, Tempest, please get him. Answer will be no. Furious fast inside, and he's able to stay alive there, and Anubis with the trade. But the damage has been done, and now 54-10 we go. Warden is giving me a smirk. I can see it in broadcast here as we hit the rotation.
Now, you caught me off on that one. Furious and fast. Totally got it. As we go now, Petrie's going to be coming right around for the first time here. It's going to be ASAP now here, finally finding himself here on the front foot for the rotation. The question is, though, can they finally win the gunfights? A pitch to be offered here, 1 from the back, 1 from the side lane. The bedroom player here, M4, does get taken down. And the first initial time will begin for the set of ASAP, but they're going to hold things down pretty strongly. But they find Kai out of his war machine, and he invests out the that machine as well. But unfortunately for them, though, they do lose the traction inside of the hill, but the spawn still favoring the players of ASAP.
And now with the death machine spraying and praying, and so far the answers have been, so far the praise have been answered here as AK with the war machine now. And ASAP gonna get 2 kills here. More players, nice shots from AK, the war machine, make that 4 in a row. Nice operator usage by the side of ASAP, and Change World now forced to rotate over to P4, but they're still trying to fight for it. But now ASAP hitting their stride in this third set of the hill.
Yeah, nicely done here for ASAP. I mean, was able to pretty much get the full accumulation there on that P3. Can't get better than that. And now we get to see the game's just going to be pretty much tied up here. Only a 2-point deficit here for the setup of ASAP. But Change World, they're looking to compensate with it as Ichikawa finds the first wave. Good for 3 off his equalizer.
Shoot, 2 for the equalizer. Now Lucas in control. Mavier takes out that claw. That's 21 to his name. He's gonna get shut down through the smoke though. 73-59. Ichikawa now on this corner with the equalizer. Runs out of it, but it doesn't matter. Teammates should be there. But Anubis, he's gonna get shut down by M4 and Change World. They're getting the big kills here, shutting down the operators, and now at the same time getting all the time here. M4 with My goodness, that man is on a burner and he does not want to go home. Gets that triple kill and he keeps on going for his team.
Pops the Freddy as well, finds another. He goes. Patron still retained by the players. Of changed world and only 8 more points to go. They find themselves on a 100-point mark. ASAP is scrambling across the map and they can't find a means to win any gunfights.
Cannot win anything at all in Changed World. They have all that momentum. Kai is just challenging any single gunfight is coming through him. Who is next to pre-fire? The reach out. Jumps on the rock, shuts him down. My goodness, Kai. Another player in front of him as well. Shuts him down. Kai is on a roll. 18 to his name. 108 to 59. Back we go to P1. Can we please hop on the hill if you are Changed World?
They play off the cut. Chikawa here playing off limits, pushing through, finds the first, looking to get the second as well. 2 players here directly inside of the hard point. Doesn't matter. For the players from Changed World, ASAP still stuck on the P3 side. And for pushes out, finds the first odd attempt. The Saints won with a switchblade, able to get the third as well. But his teammate beats him to it though. But it doesn't matter at most. But with an extension granted as well, they do flip off the spawn here. But hell, hard point still retained by the players from Changed World.
That's true, but you see how they're controlling the map. Every single player is actually making a play here. Look at M4, the movement is there. Fury is good for one though, but Ichikawa with that trade. Why has a Tempest? If he wants to use it, just hold it down. Let it stay for that P2. The contest is in, but Anubis though, nice shots to him and ASAP. Able to control the hill for now. Nice shots from AK. That's another double kill from him as we rotate over to P2. And now ASAP able to stabilize it here for now. You know, there's still a big lead by Changed World. Maverick gets another triple kill. I mean, it's after triple kill. The best finally shuts him down. And they're able to stabilize here for P2. But the Tempest, nowhere to be found for ASAP.
Yeah, pretty monumental run here for Ichikawa. Already on 34, has the EMP system as well to work with. But now, operators out. Both teams, War Machine coming through here on his P2. No one can really find the most value out of it. Kai finds the first, but does get traded off by AK's War Machine as well. Barrow's out here for buy, finds knee away. Maverick's gonna be playing this one, stacking it here from the side lane. And the Claw's gonna be good here for the break on this P2.
It's going to be good for the break off. 145 to 72, 34 seconds to go. What is happening to Changed World? This is what we want to see all this time. And Kai shoots them down as they line him up for him. Another 2 kills for him. 32 for Maver, 35 for Ichikawa. All the teams slaying it out here. And Changed World, we said they're going to improve, and they've improved massively after a day.
Sub 15, sprays down, Kai gets the first, can get the second. It's gonna be right around as well, but the reinforcements is so much better for the players that have Changed World. You take one and another player respawns back through. Strongest hill to be offered here beside of Changed World on the speed 2, but once again, they are late on the speed 3, but unlike the last time around, ASAP was able to pretty much get like, what, 50 points, enough to get the recovery. And we see that one happen once again. They definitely need the time for themselves.
They need the time to themselves. 176 to 73 here, and this is what happens. Nice double nade there from ASAP, able to get that kill, and this is what happens in a very small map. Where you're able to manipulate the map, you're able to get the corners that you need, and you see Maver going in there with the shotgun. Anubis with the equalizer. He needs to break this out for his team. He's good for one. Has to stay inside the hill, but he is going to be playing the corner. But the player inside of Chicago is going to get shut down as well. And beautiful wait there for him as Bai and Maver gets the trade. Kai gets another 2 kills for him. And now Changed World struggling to break this P3.
Over. Changed World has the better side of the spawn here for the last 20. Maverick's gonna go for the extension here on this mid map. We gotta deal with player 3 and 4. That's gonna be Fierce and Knee inside of the hill. Finds the first spot. Player 4 runs around. That's gonna be by here, looking to find a means to get the full on break here for the scraps. But both teams playing and devoting their hearts out. Gonna be all equal fight here for the scraps. But now P4 comes around. 4 players here posted up here for the set of ASAP. Can they finally find a means to get themselves here involved here for the 100-point mark?
That's true. 185 to 97. Maver on that flank once again. Gonna get a hit marker of a lifetime there, but now ASAP able to control this P4 for now. But M4 able to get that first player. Now Changed World, they haven't had the best of breaks here, but if you look at the team, if you look at the operators, they have everything that they need here. The best, spamming that Sparrow. Only good for one though. Maver shuts him down. And now Changed World, Bai and M4, they can use their operators to break it through. 5 seconds left, and we're gonna take a listen to both of these scenes on how intense the comms are happening right now in this hardpoint game number 1.
Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint
铁道有人啊，铁道是。
铁道，下一个，到一个，手上一个，往上往，先停啊。
还有一只，那我们家左边有人。
别选我，掉。
不急，慢慢。
铁人掉，然后那个二楼下一个。哎，二下，我黄凯去。
202 to 133. Once more, back foot. ASAP. There you go. 40 seconds, 5-4 here on its P1 and change roll once more to go for that extension. They got the perfect formula to put themselves inside the hard point, and they absolutely do so.
Absolutely do so. 204 to 136 ASAP. A long hill to climb here, but if you're the side of change roll, they're getting a bit too happy here with the pushes and everything, Warden. They need to focus on hopping on that hill, getting all that time that they need. 204 to 138, 15 seconds left here. Able to get at least a point there. Just need 45 seconds left, but ASAP still definitely in this game, Warden.
As we like to say as well, never over, not until the fat lady starts to sing. But they got to worry about this P2 here rotation if you're on the side of ASAP.
Wow.
Knee has to make a play here on the top, but Ichikawa on a force. We sends 4 players back off rotation. Gonna be late for it.
Oh my
He's just waiting for his teams to come across.
Oh my.
Ichikawa, 7 combo spree. The EMP system to work with as well. Looking to pop the 35 to
60.
Oh my god, 60 kill game for the side of Ichikawa.
Ichikawa stepping it up here. What has happened here? He's challenging, beaming everything. Tempest for M4, and they can definitely end the game here. And you see Change World, they can feel it. They know it's gonna happen. They're gonna get that kills. And I went to that machine though and shut it down. But Kai with a war machine also has help from him. AK from the front, but the war machine from the side. Kai's gonna get shut down by the best. But 227 to 149, the best is Sparrow. Good for 3 more. And now Change Roll on the back foot here, but they have so much time here to work with. They don't need to rush this in. And Anubis, they're all gonna shut down as well. Now you have to look for the rotation, and I like this from Change World. Give up the last 13, set up for a new, hold down the line.
Well, they finally find the means to get this first rotation here on the Spirit P3. Happened 3 times. They lost the first 2. And now they go, but look at the players spawning out here for the side of Change World. Now 3 players scrambling across here for a set of ASAP to find himself inside of the hill. Player 4, Bai gets taken down. ASAP to get themselves here for the favorite spawn here on this P3. We might be able to see another reset.
Able to see another reset. Here we go. Here comes the break. You see Bai, Ichikawa. They all break it through. AK, it's all up to him. He's gonna get shut down. The best. He's gonna get traded out as well, but no, the best with a big play there. Able to buy more time. The Predator Missile, good for nothing there, but now you have information. But look at ASAP. They're able to get the kills that they need. The best on a 4. They're shut down another line of defense for the side of ASAP, and so far it's been doing well for them. Change World, they just gotta calm down here. Favor with a shotgun contesting it, but the spray comes through, and ASAP they get control.
17 points here for the side of Change World. Last 50 here for ASAP.
Complete.
A flank here to be offered by Ichikawa. Has to equalize the work with the decides to go come through raw mechanical gunfights. Doesn't matter though. Still, hardpoint retained here by the place of ASAP, and once more the place of ASAP, they stay alive.
They stay alive here, 230, 208. Ichikawa fighting through and getting that last bit of scrap time. 68 for him. Anubis now on the screen, but look at this, ASAP. They have the control, but the nade by M4. That's the opening they need. Here comes the push of a lifetime. The break, but unfortunately, no, the 100 kill drone will help them though. Able to shut down one more. See, Change Roll, they have 2 breaks here, Warden. If they decide to use it, AK's War Machine, he's trying to hold it down as well. And Change World, they're losing the grip on the lead here as ASAP is holding down at the right moment.
Oh my god, 6-3 kill game here for the side of AK as well, looking to try to pull things down here for the squad. Ichikawa invested out the equalizer as well on 69. Can he find the 70th? And the answer is yes.
Oh
71
my!
kills. The break comes through. Tempest out for M4. Finds the pop, able to get the chain. The break is on. And
Stay
it's
on it,
well
stay on
over. Change World close out Combine in a 250 to 220 scoreline. Wow.
Change World
Woo.
taking a hard point. Beautiful place from Change World. Ichikawa. Is he the next coming of PJ? Is he the next coming of Tectonic? Is he the next coming of Lucas? And no, he is Ichikawa. Woo. Love it.
Oh my god, what a game.
Bottom 2 making it look like they're the top 2.
Bottom 2, by
And I
the
never
way.
thought we would see this once again. The last time they won the game, it was 2024, I believe, Warden. And what was up against Elevate? Is this the start of the run? anything's possible, Warden. They're not going to be facing the big three anymore.
Oh yeah.
They win the next 5, including this one.
Dude.
They're right into 4th place.
Ishikawa, man. I mean, all credits to AK, by the way. That guy was slaying it out as well for the side of ASAP, but
I was. Oh my. Crazy, man. I mean, unbelievable plays by everyone. AK the best. Everyone's making huge plays, and that's just the craziness of Combine, Warden. It's literally an elevated map of Nuketown. If you look at it from the top view, it literally looks like Nuketown.
ooh, but now they go. I mean, game's so fired up that even their quote-unquote coach, you know, Kali's on the comment section. You're quite proud and happy. Don't quote me on that, by the way. Can't spell CW without a W, as Kali would say.
Change world, changing the
Dude.
world one game at a time.
I mean, looking at a hardpoint game, I wonder what kind of nature can we see as well on the search and destroy. Regardless, I feel like we're definitely going to be in it for a treat here for the series. I mean, Change World definitely was dominating a lot of those hills, but where ASAP was able to compensate the lossage coming from like the 2 initial hard points was definitely on the P3. They have a pretty strong P3, and that was pretty suffice enough as well to keep things up close up against Change World. And there was a moment in time as well that we kind of felt like that Change World was about to close it out on that hill itself on the 3rd rotation, but ASAP was able to win back-to-back rotations on that P3. And well, fortunate enough, they had to go for the reset there on the P4. But unfortunately for them, the Operas came along. Ichikawa made the play, and he is going to be your MVP here. Elimination 71, KDA 1.78. Wow.
Elevate Ichikawa confirmed. ALUla Ichikawa confirmed. Rival Ichikawa.
VVV Ichikawa.
Smart Omega Ichikawa. OMG.
Salty Salad Ichikawa.
What else do we have? Sigra.
Dios. Tinag. Ichikawa.
Tyrant.
West Point Mama.
Anyways. All right, here we go. Take a look at it. 71 and 40. That looks like a pub game. And in 63 and 40 for AK, it was a head-to-head 1 versus 1 for both of these teams. I mean, my goodness gracious, what a game that we had here. Amazing stuff happening here. And as we take a look, I mean, let's take a time here just to thank all our fans watching over at our social media platforms, and TikTok and YouTube. A good quick shout out to my girlfriend Patricia and to my friend Chi, that they're all watching, having fun. And thank you for all your support here, and shout out to you once again. But now moving back to the series at hand. Change World, that is not a typo. If you're just joining us, they took the hard point.
Damn. And to be honest with you, if they can bring in 2024 Change World, they will win this.
Combine it with 2025 and 2026.
Definitely. 2024 Change World was definitely a beast in search and destroy. 2026 Change World is the beast in control. You combine those two, we're definitely looking at a 3-0 here, bro.
I mean, I like it. And they gave Elevate a run for their money in the control. Oh, and they're the ones that does the strategy that we want, meaning capturing the point. They're the only team that I see that does that, and they did it yesterday. So
Absolutely.
I am impressed of Change World. I am part of the Change World hype with Kali. You know, if you need us to coach, you have me, Warden, and Kali. You also have Noise, anyone, Cosmo, whoever. The whole community is behind me.
Oh, Change World. Dude, the jersey looking kind of on fire though. Low key.
Fire.
Change World. Come on now. Just 1 parcel, 3 jerseys. Me, Jericho, Kali. You know what? Bringing the whole cast to death. Name it.
Run it. We're moving to Taiwan next year. Kali, Warden, and Jericho confirmed we are coaching Change World. 3-headed monster. But here we go. Game number 2. ASAP Change World. It will be... No, not that one. Not that one. That team's bad. So here we go.
Whoa.
Search and Destroy coming through here now. Game number 2, Warden, and Change World jump on that momentum that they have. And look at ASAP. I mean, they're a prominent Search and Destroy team, Warden. Just like FREESLOT, we know how good they are. We know how good the Thailand region is in Search and Destroy. So let's see. Change World has something in their mind. As we see, number 5, he is spraying and praying. Kai is looking for a wall back.
How fast a hardpoint game is how slow this first round is looking like. Change World. I think a lot of numbers directly towards the direction here on Alpha. Oh, the timing. Oh, he prone down and Mavier just slips through. Finds Furious away. First blood here for Change World. Mavier leads in through, and that should be a calling as well to go for the push out into Alpha. Closest player there is to go for the contention. It's going to be Anubis in the best. They spot one player, 2 players come across. It's going to be Chikawa and Mavier here pushing down P2 side here on the market. The retake comes to shove now here on this Alpha side. AK finds Mavier away. The best checks up. Flies through. Ichikawa good for the first. Looking to get the second as well. Resets towards the back. M4 the process on the feed. Finds the first. Bai gets the fourth. And AK is now going to be all alone here in this 1v4.
Let's hop on board with Ichikawa. I want to see how he chows this. Please, just hop on board with Ichikawa. He's right there. Number 1. Switch to him, please. There you go. Let's watch him. Let's see how. Let's switch over to AK. He's good for 1, but... Oh! Alright! He's good for 2. Almost, but Ichikawa gets the trade. I'm sorry, Observer. I'm not telling you how to do the job. I just want to see Mr. 71.
Mr. 71. Whew. So close, but yeah, so far, that could have been a 1v1 quickly if you find the chain up against Ichikawa. But hey, Ichikawa got dog with him. Now, round 2.
Oh,
Snappers on a boat. M4 finds one there on cross on double Ds, but they're gonna have a full striker on the B side. They send out the Mavier here with a shotgun, playing around at mid entry. Ichikawa here posted up as well here from the front side of Cafe, but now Bounce gonna get planted now. It's a big 4v5.
What?
AK finds an M4 away.
what was that shot? That was a nice shot coming through from him. Now here we go. Bomb is down. Retake could happen, but Mavier gets 1. Gonna back away now. I love this reposition from him, and look at him. There's a quick flag. Ichikawa gets 1. NI. He's gonna get shut down by Mavier as well. It's all up to AK in a 1 versus 3, and we saw him get 2 last round with that kill. Let's see if we can keep it up, but unfortunately, he's gonna try to save the gun, but you can't do that in Call of Duty Mobile. And you have to go through. He has to push up. 7 seconds to go. This is... What is this discipline I'm seeing from Change World?
Oh my.
This is world level playstyle. I love it, and I love it.
The discipline, the ROEs, and now they find the second round as well. So far, I mean, look at Ichikawa and Mavier. Truly inspiration. Already 3 kills on the board. Now they go for the striker on Alpha. Gonna be AK here on the mid map. Players 3 fears as well. It's gonna be a free plant here for Change World.
Another free plant for them, and I love it. I love the plays, man. They're committing to it. You see the passion. The nade's gonna be there, but they do have a trophy. There's the utility usage as well. You love to see it. There's gonna be a player in front of him. Kai just shuts him down. There's gonna be a player all the way flanking number 4. Anubis is gonna be the next player here. And I don't think this is a good idea from him, but Fierce gets Mavier. Ichikawa, he's gonna lose it. Bai gets Anubis, so now it's a 1 versus 3. So it's solid so far, and finally, ASAP answers back there. You love to see it there. The only issue there for Change World was they were too caught up in staying in that blue side that they forgot the bomb was down already. I think the next time if they plant the bomb, they gotta push the P2.
You can definitely feel that in some way that the players of ASAP is definitely startled. But finally a bit of a breather there as they find the 3rd round for themselves, able to put themselves on the board for the first. And now the pacing will not change whatsoever. It's going to be a quick strike here on Bravo. Ichikawa on the entry. Finds the best away. Puts himself on top pounding. Able to find 1 there on the rat hole. But Viewers finds the trade. 4v4. A bit of a back and forth. Anubis finds Bai away. Making a double for Anubis. And now there you go. It's a total collapse here for Change World. M4 all alone. The scope, man. Here. Finds the first. Looking to get the second. But Anubis shuts him down. And the defusal is on for ASAP. Enough to get this game all equalized.
There you go. Okay. Change World there could have gotten it. I mean, I think M4 would have used a pistol if we've gotten both of them. Get the quick scope on to the player there, but unfortunately did not. So now it's a 2-2 we go. Now Love is in the air as we can see here in the broadcast. Take a look at it. 2-2 we go. ASAP and Change World trading hugs and kisses here in the 2-2.
Yeah, you know, you love to see a back and forth harmony. And now it's going to be the same all push here for Change World. This time, reckon they find the value out of this. They find the first 2. Same goes for the side.
Beautiful.
But Ichikawa gets a double. Looking to get a triple.
Triple!
Oh my God, Ichikawa. All of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, Chris is now all alone. And from the back, M4 gets the read. Can't get the full shot to convert. But it doesn't matter. Information's relayed. Bomb's gonna get planted now. They don't gotta do too much. And the read's perfect, but it can't get the shot to connect. Fear still looking to find a bit of a breather here towards the back, but Ichikawa shuts it down. 4 kills to himself on the round. Ichikawa, what are you on?
He is on demon time, as Kali would say. He is Timothy in this series so far. Changed world. I love the change that's happening to the world as we speak. No pun intended. They are flying through another 8 push here, and you just love to see it, but I feel like I hope they push through, and the answer will be yes. Fierce is gonna be all alone and back P2. They're gonna get
Bomb has been planted.
do they decide to push? The answer will be no. And I know M4 is here, so everybody has 1v1 gunfights. I like the setup, but we need to be able to be aware that there is a spawn. Look at that flank. M4, he knows there's a player there, so all the players are preoccupied. A Sky gets 2! Gonna get the third? No, Anubis trades him out. M4 gets NI. It's a 2 versus 2 now. You see Ichikawa takes down Anubis. AK, it's all up to you. 15 seconds left. Ichikawa slides and takes him down.
Ready up.
Change world, 4-2.
You love to see how ball Ichikawa commits those gunfights. The slides is just so perfect.
Bomb acquired.
Exactly knows how to utilize the peak advantage. And that's what you want to have for any team out there on Search and Destroy. Entry, not a problem. And now they go. Round number coming through here on the 7th. And it's going to be the first 2 bloods here, reaped away from the hands of Changed World, making the 3rd as well, making the 4th AK on a double. Ty's going to be all alone. The PKM is good for a double as well, but let's get the read. Anubis going to be there from the back, but nope. Knee shuts him down with an SK Linari. And that's going to be ASAP to dropping the lead to 1 once again.
I mean, if you're Changed World, you're doing well on the offensive side. Just get one more, get that 2-round lead, and then I think on the defense, you just have that same kind of aggression, and I think you'll be fine. And I mean, the hair is flowing for the best there.
Oh yeah, truly. Now they go. Coming over. Holding sound. Round number 8 is going to be opening up here. Last round before we switch aside. As they go, it's a mid-map push here for the players of Changed World, but ASAP. The best finds Ichikawa away. You take away the best player. That's a good start, but Maver's looking to step it up. Finds a double as well. AK, the best, is out. Knee able to get the trade. Damage has been done, though. And all of a sudden, the diversion there. They go for a strike on the mid-map. They put themselves on Bravo. They get a free plant here for them. Post plant well ready. Changed World definitely looking to extend back their lead to 2.
Bomb is down. And they're going to be playing separately. And I'm just not a fan of this retake for the side of ASAP. I mean, I would love to see them play together. Now, he's just going to buy so much time here. Just being annoying there. Now, but Kai, where's the communication there for Changed World? But it's okay. M4 able to get 1. Now it's a 1 versus 1. M4 versus Anubis. Here comes the fight. Anubis pushes through. M4, is he ready for it? M4 spots him as well. M4's gonna try to run away. M4
No way.
just buying so much timer. You love to see this from him. Here comes the reach shot coming through, and the pistol by M4 as he shuts him down. They take a 2-round lead here as we move over, switch sides here. Now, let's see. Will they have the same success?
Defend the objective.
Hey, I mean, I look at the slums as a pretty defensive side of the map, so Changed World is definitely looking to have a pretty nice start here for them. But now they go. Pacing doesn't change, but the slides do so. And it's going to be ASAP here leading in a push. The Crusade happens on the mid-map, but Maver finds a double. And it was able to get the trade. Now it's a 3v3. Non-stop push is coming around. Another battle for trades. Now it's a 2v2 situation. And finds the AK. Knee now here all alone for the side of ASAP.
Me. What can you find? And I need. Here we go. 1 versus 2 for M4 and Bai. He's trying to look for him. Bai's ready for it. Oh, but SKS, but doesn't matter. I'm the better SKS. That's what Bai said.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he got the hit marker there. Wasn't able to get the hitty, but hey, fortunate enough for the side of Changed World, man. Looking quite bright. 3-round lead and last 3 to go as well here to close out this map of slums. As they go, ASAP, they're not going to pick up the bomb whatsoever. No objective whatsoever, but now the collateral from AK finds Matt and Ichikawa out. 2 of the best players long gone and dusted here for Changed World. This should be around here for ASAP.
Be around for them, but Kai trying to spray it down. But Anubis, wow, what a play there. M4 in a 1 versus 5 needs to get the ace if he wants to win this round. Already done with the first one. Or looking for more. Check our corner. He does not. And there you go. Anubis clears him out before we go.
Now they drop it down. Question is though, and we see a chain finally happen here for the set of ASAP. I feel like in some way they're looking to probably go back on playing by the pace.
Frag out.
Now they go. Gonna be a bit of a split here. One player there on a hop up, one on the mid map on the cemeteries, and AK finds by a way. Ichikawa finds the best. Ichikawa finds Anubis as well. Still staying alive. Kai here off the heady side. Fierce finds Ichikawa done. Numbers advantage here for the set of ASAP. They might fade another as well as Kai's gonna be out. M4 now here all alone. A perfect opportunity to drop the lead to this one. And as they go, M4 finds Fierce out. It's a 1v2, but look at the wrap here from Knee. He might just be able to get M4 away with his SKS, and just like that, they get it done. 5 to 6 we go.
5 to 6 we go. Now can they find more here?
Defend the objective.
Round coming through. Games World, they only have 1 round lead here. I mean, I like how they're fighting it just every round. It's just working so far. Now finally, again, another kill by AK. I mean, those are the things that you don't want to happen. As Maverick gets 1. Now you're down to a 3 versus 4 again. Kai is looking for a wallbang. He's gonna spot Anubis. Anubis wins that fight once more. What a shot! What a play by Anubis there. Fine out, spots 1. He's gonna get that tag onto him. Gets that kill. All right, you're back to 2 versus 3. 2 versus 2. The same spot, the same outcome for M4.
Woo! Went over. 2v2. Ichikawa and Mavir out. M4 and Bai gotta take the spotlight. So come over. Best gonna be able to get the spawn planet here on Bravo. As AK is gonna be anchoring things down here on the Humvees right around A. Can definitely get the spawn planet here without a problem whatsoever. Can definitely expect stalemate as well from the next 20. I think the best is gonna go for the extension. AK slowly cutting down the room here on blue. They look to offer a pinch. I think player 4's in a pretty good position, but AK
Nice shot.
gets a shot up against Bai. Now it's a 1v2 situation. M4 looking to get a trade as well. And they know for a fact he's going to ride around Alpha. It's going to be a 2v1 situation here. Can M4 get this one done? Or can ASAP get this game tied up?
See what happens here. I mean, M4 did hit that shot. He's going to spot that player in this corner. M4 is going to get tagged up. We're now tied at 6 apiece here. Change World. Struggling so far after winning 6 rounds here. Maybe a different kind of defense. I mean, they can still try to go for Fountain, but maybe they have to go to that brick side. You know, not let AK get a free kill through the smoke here. We're moving on to this round. Change World now coming back to reality here. The nades are still fine. They're still trying to go for it. Unfortunately, now they're going to back away, actually, and give that side away. But Maverick, good for 1. He's going to get traded by Furious, though. M4 gets AK, so now you have the man advantage. There's going to be another kill as M4 with a pistol. Now you're starting to creep back here. Now you have a 4 versus 2. You just got to calm down here, let the bomb go down.
ASAP, Furious, Knee on the hot seat. Gonna be Knee here with the Undera. Furious off that Switchblade. Able to get away with a kill or 2 if the timing is right here for the side of Furious, but Knee does get tagged up just a little bit on back Humvees. And it's just all gonna come down to Furious. Whether can he make the play here on the cafe? Has to meet by there on that heady as well with an SKS, and he does get him shot down. Yeah, unfortunate right there. And just like that, with that being said, it's a 1v4 situation now here for the side of Knee with a Tundra on hand. And know you feel it, Jericho, and I can see it happening now.
I feel it too.
Bye.
Here we go.
And he get the shut down, and just like that, Knee finds him away.
Oh,
But
okay.
he got 44 seconds left on the clock, though. Ichikawa from the back. He'll be able to get this one done, and just like that, Ichikawa will serve us our 6-7.
Wow. You feel it now, Mr. Warden? Do you feel it now, Mr. Warden?
Unfortunately.
6 to 7 we go here. Warden is going crazy in the caster booth right now, destroying everything in his room. Now, Change World. the defensive side once again. Now I like it. They're giving it up, Warden. They're letting them make a mistake, but I like Mavier's aggressive position here in Kai. You have that PKM. Now time to spray.
What commitment there for the side of Kai. Looking to find Anubis as
Every
well.
single
Yeah.
angle.
Can't find anything though, and on the other side of the map, Mavier finds Anubis, Fierce finds Mavier, AK gets M4 away. Kai's still looking to spray this one down, goes for the commitment. 3-ball move, but does back away. Pretty lucky he stayed alive there. But now to go, numbers advantage here for the set of ASAP. When do you go for the full cohesive push is the question. You got numbers for yourself. Vi still anchoring things down here on the mid map, overlooking that A B main rata. And Chicago finds Fierce out now to the 3v3 situation.
This is very good if you're on the side of Change World. You're able to equalize things here. You're able to slow it down. And Chikawa is a nice spot here over at Double D. But look at number 4. He goes in here. There's the call out there. I mean, if you're gonna call out, you gotta leave that. He just might make the play here. Timing could be everything here, but I get so away. So it's only Ichikawa that is in danger here. Oh no. This is it's not good. That's the first one. Hi, he's behind you, my friend. Doesn't check that. Now Bai has to reroute here. And the bomb carrier made the play there. Very deadly spot. He's gonna get stunned as well. This should be a round for ASAP. Nice shots from AK. Now to 77 we go. I mean, bro, they made their own mistake there. I mean, Kai, you gotta call that out if you're gonna leave that blue building.
Definitely. But now, just like how it went down on the hardpoint combine, at the later part, at the end game, it goes down to a back and forth. It's just a matter of questioning now who can get that final adjustment. It's gonna be ASAP of Thailand, or Change World from Taiwan or Hong Kong. Regardless, round number 15 is now gonna be opening up. A pretty heavy stack here for ASAP here on Alpha. But they lose the first player. The best able to get the trade up against Mavier. Ichikawa finds the best away. And now the bomb is going to be dropped there on the mid-map. A bit of a blunder here for the players of ASAP.
It is. It's a 4 versus 3. Bomb is up in no man's land, and you gotta chill, bye-bye. Gets shut down. Someone has to pick that up, but Kai with the wall bag, it pays off. All the hard work, the blood, sweat, and tears for the wall bag.
All the
Able to
bullets.
finally get one. Multiple rounds. Finally happened. And M4, he's ready for it. And Chikawa is gonna get shut down though. Wasn't looking at the area. He gets a hit marker at the worst possible time. It's a 2 versus 2 now. Kai. Oh, there's a player right in front of him. Should have an idea that someone should be close to him. And does he make the big boy move? And the answer will be yes, but Kai, able to recognize the play, has to back up.
The bomb, though. He's going to go for the push out. Finds Kai away. But, oh my god, beats him to it. Kai stays alive. Now AK on 21 kills. Left remains for the side of ASAP. Whoever wins this round will be on map point, and M4 shuts him down from the back of cemeteries. And just like that, old Change World in prime position to go 2-0 for the series.
And, you know, we were doing research from our researcher. Shout out to Cram. So if Change World did win, this is going to be their first win of a BO5. They did win against Wolf 131, but that was like 4 years ago, Warden. So that was the still best of 3, but here we go. Match point for them. Maver gets the first shot. Maver gets the second. The Call of Duty gods are blessing us with Change World. And Maver, he's going for the third. Maver going for the fourth. Maver with all 4. And Change World take the victory. And we didn't get to see anything from his POV, but it's okay. They take the win there. 9-7, 2-0 now. Match point for Change World.
My guy celebrated his 4th spree with a 6-7 emote at the end. Talk about personality there for the side of Mavier, man. Props to him. Props to Change World.
That's the hype you need, man. The 6-7 buff, Warden. My god, I don't know why I'm saying that. I was here when Change World won 2-0. Where were you, Warden? Where were you?
Well, going back here, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys did miss out the action there, coming through the last 2 that we've had here for the series, Change World was able to close it out on that map of Combine. It was a back and forth at the end. Get the final adjustment. Same goes as well here for the Search and Destroy Slums. Back and forth, avoiding that overtime. And now we move over to their best game mode, which will be in their best map as well in control standoff here, Jericho. It's not looking good here for ASAP.
Not looking good, but before that, before we get to game 3, let's take a look at the highlights here. I mean, it was some pretty good highlights for both of these teams. And ASAP, the best in Thailand, is looking like they cannot be found. Like, you need to have an APB out for them. They cannot find anything at all.
Whew. My God, I mean, where do we start? I mean, both teams come again, played really, really well. There was some heroic plays coming through, but unfortunately, things splattered there for the players of ASAP.
Yep. It was just unfortunate, man. I mean, Change World, they did throw some rounds there. I mean, Kai was getting absolutely wrecked in the blue heady in that single dump there, but I mean, it was still great plays. But if you're ASAP, I mean, this is just unfortunate for you. You win against FREESLOT in 4-1 in the Legendary All-In, and then now you put up a performance like this in the World Qualifier. So it's really, really unfortunate for them. But hey, it's still not yet over. You can obviously start the reverse sweep board if they want to. But up against a team like Change World now, with the way that they've been playing hardpoint, they're on a new different level.
You know, equal love here for a set of ASAP. I mean, both of these teams are pretty much tied up in regards to, I mean, before we initially head straight towards the series itself. And come again, I mean, hey, still not yet over. And maybe ASAP can definitely turn things up here on the game 3 and, well, throw a reverse sweep. But it is definitely a bit far-fetched. I mean, especially in regards to how dominant that we were able to see the players of Change World was. I mean, in regards to starting off the game, Change World definitely doesn't really have any problems whatsoever. But when it comes down to the middle stage, they do come up with a bit of a shake, giving that slight leeway for their opposition to bounce back now. But regardless, they do get the final call, and they got the final stand to close those last 2 maps away. But now we draw back to, once again, our back-to-back MVP is no other than Ichikawa from the side of Change World.
And look at his hair, man. It's like a wolf. You know, like a wolf cut there. I mean, I don't even know. Yeah, his hair's flowing. Yeah, I mean, maybe X-Rock or OUG Cali, you know. So that's the mentor of Change World. I mean, by 7-11, he probably loves that store. I mean, Ichikawa with 16 and 11 as well. I mean, AK really tried his best with Anubis combined for 35, sorry. It's just really unfortunate. It couldn't find anything at all.
Woo! Damn. This is history, ladies and gentlemen. And again, there has been some notorious runs in regards to, in regards to Change World winning off the series. 2024, they were able to beat down Wolf 131 on the Garena Qualifier.
It's all 2022, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah. Lynx, Thailand. And now
it's been 4 years, Warden. It's been a while. It's been a while.
Change World, always marking themselves in the history line in the world.
Changing the world, one series, 1 year at a time. And change does not happen overnight. It happens yearly.
You know what? Elevate ALUla alongside rivals should be thankful that these guys are not in MSB. If they're getting a lot more reps in this region, bro, we're looking at future champions, man. Come on.
I agree. I mean, you put them in this region, I think they would be better than most tier 2 teams here, or teams that would probably try to get, I mean, maybe against like a team like Prestige, you know, with Yuka and those players, or even like the team of Yen. I think it's Change World that has a better shot.
As they go loading up inside of the game. Game 3, control standoff. This might just be the last and final stand. The final
Here we go.
lifeline. Nade cameras happening there.
And yeah, there you go. And now the camera's bugging out. But here comes the fight, though. M4 able to get 2 in a row already. He's gonna get shut down, but Kai with a flank of a lifetime gets caught there. The best gets shut down by Mavier with that shotgun. Mavier gets a second one, and he's on a roll.
So done here so far, a bit of a back and forth, but now look at the players of Change World. They're looking to sack this one up here. We're from the A side, search and destroy. Hey, big shots here from set of AK, able to stop the crusade to happen here on Bravo, and to send out all 5 players here for set of Change World here at the spawns.
AK, that's a 3 kills in a row for him and no communications whatsoever for him. AK still in a roll here. He's on 5. Make that 6. Okay, AK. The player in Tractor. Can anyone find him? This is number 7 for him. And he making number 8. No, finally Ichikawa shuts him down. 17 to 13 we go. 30 seconds left here. Change world on the back end of this game number 3 on this first round. It's still a bit of a doable situation here, Warden. They just need to extend that time as the Bass will find him. 16 to 11 we go.
Just a bit of contention here on either control points is what they need, but ASAP doing so perfectly well in regards to just pushing back the place of Change World, but now they got to worry about a double hit here from the back of Granny's, and that's going to be Change World now here, finding themselves here on an A control point in the nick of time, by the way. They got to play their lives out here and get this time extended. They only got 8 seconds. They need an extra minute if they want to win this round.
You don't need to be challenging that if you're Ichikawa. You only have an SMG here, the sniper, but AK, gotta look for it. 8 to 7 we go. 2 more live, 1 more live, and we're gonna reach that magical number. But no, we're only going to 6 to 6 we go. 8 seconds to go, an additional life, and now Change World back to 5 we go. You have a minute left. We're back to SND once more.
Yeah, this gonna happen here for a set of ASAP. And now M4 gets away with his life. The Best now out. The Predator flash through, but all 3 players is gonna be inside of Granny's. 1 there on back blue. They're gonna be able to stay alive. But information is going to be relayed, but gotta keep in mind as well, there's going to be 2 operatives well ready for investment for the side of Change World. Someone got to make the play. It could be M4 Rikai, regardless. The side of ASAP, that's going to be AK on a 10-kill game already has his own op as well. As Kai goes out for the investment, but AK shuts him down. But the trade's going to be good as well. That's a 3v3 situation.
Nate comes to Anubis. He's going to be able to get 1. Where's the trade? No trade. Bye. Looks that kill, but look at number 2. Mavericks going to get caught, and just like that, ASAP gets that round. And that's the first round for them. I mean, Change World, they had to play there. I mean, M4 baited himself, but I don't know why he didn't turn around.
Yeah, you like to see a lot though for a set of ASAP starting to go pretty provisionary round. Another smoke cam there. Nicely done. Smoke off the mid map, able to make a cross now towards probably Alpha, but they allocate more of their numbers here on towards the Tractor side instead. They push out, kills after kill so far. A pretty equal ground here off the break off.
And nice shots from him. He's about to earn his Annihilator here. But the Sparrow unable to let go. 20 to 24 now, and ASAP now looking to have a push here as Anni with the Annihilator. Okay, we gotta stop challenging the Annihilator. We talked about this yesterday, Change World. Do not challenge the person with the Annihilator. Let's let it go.
You can't hold it back anymore.
All right.
Annihilator on his hands. That's the first 2 pops. Ichikawa finally able to get the trade as well. Now AK is gonna go for the spawn trap. Oh my god, yep. This is gonna be a disaster here for the Center Change World. AK just running it down, finally just get taken away, but now gonna worry about the Tempest alongside the Equalizer as well. Spawn trap galore here for the set of ASAP. Definitely looking to close out this game ASAP.
That's true. The Sparrow coming out here now for the Best. Be able to good for 1. But this is, you know, if you're Change World, you just got to reset now for round 3. Got to make that comeback coming through here. 34 seconds left. Stun is going to hit. The extra minute would be added anytime now, but Ichikawa still has that equalizer. He's going to be able to get 1. Spots the set as well. Ichikawa still alive and barely breathing. He is going to be 1 hit. He play right above him, though. And the time here, if they're able to hold in the next couple of seconds here, this should be a round for the side of Change World. And nice flick onto M4. He's gonna get that player. He's gonna see the player second floor as well. Nice shots from him. And wait a minute, we have hope.
Oh, they have hope for sure, but no, never mind. I don't find a double as well. It's gonna leech off these players out from the day control point.
They got him out.
They might just be able to win off by the time itself.
Oh, Major!
Go for that extension. Major makes the plays. The person does get taken down, but Ichikawa still has an operator to work with as well. Gotta go for the pop here on the equalizer. If you want to get this run for yourself, he stays alive. He fights the first and the second as well. Last second remaining. M4 looking to hold his ground. Contestant comes through here from the front.
Gotta kill 1
back as well. But no, a triple stack here to be offered just like that. They go for the swing and ASAP. So close so far, but they get it done. Unmatched point here for the side of ASAP.
M4, your awareness, my friend. You already, there was no one gonna be coming from the back there, but it's okay. Change World now, I think they want to do the impossible, Warden. I think they want to make the comeback. So it starts here if you're Change World. Then the cam is going crazy once again, but here we go. First blood should happen any moment now. AK Spots Maver. That should be a free kill for him, but never mind. The shotgun. That's 4 down immediately for the side of ASAP and Change World. Answering back.
You've made history before. Let the world know.
Oh my!
It's world. Mavier on a 4 spree.
Annihilator.
That's an Annihilator to work with as well. In fact, they got 4
No.
operas to be exact here. They should be definitely the around as they leech away the spawn trap. They got 3 players posted up here. Live, they're draining the park here for the players of ASAP.
This is good. If you're on that side, you have an 8 life advantage. If you're Change World, you're starting really good now. You feel that momentum. You see all the fights happening. B is going to be captured already. The hardest part is already done for you if you're deciding to Change World. And now all you got to do is do it 3 more times here in order to secure it. It's Chikawa from the back. He's going to be able to spot 1 more player. The drop shot doesn't matter. 24-11 and Change World. Finally hitting the stride at the right moment. Warden, I think they heard you. History will happen.
10 lives left. ASAP. They still have what it takes to put up a fight here on this round. At this point in time, round's pretty much
Captured.
Gotta go for the reset. If you're on the side of Change World, play by the objective. If you want to force this round 5, you want to have the better side of the game. As they go through, second segment, said and done. 5 lives rip apart. Could it be the objective or the last? Regardless, it's gonna be Change World staying alive.
And the funny thing is they didn't even use any operators where they only use at least 1 from buy. Oh my god, here we go, Change the World! Here we go! Round number 4, but you know, ASAP, they can definitely still close it out. They do have 1 operator if they want to use it. ASAP still in that driver's seat. You look at it, they set up 2 operators, 8K, the nade's gonna come through. Will it get anyone? It will get absolutely no one. Here comes the fight, the War Machine by Kai. He's looking for more. The middle players, I mean, Kai just gotta shoot to the left side. He spots 1. He gets a hit marker, finally gets another player. Lots of player on that tractor side, and NI shuts him down, but the trade bye-bye is there. Okay.
Shots. Triple kill. Able to
cleared out.
wave them off, and now just like that, they send out 3 players here towards the back alley side.
Oh no!
Spawn trap, no, Maver drops his Annihilator. 5 to conversion on the second as well. Tempest out here for M4. Unfortunately enough, and quite fortunate enough, Ichikawa's here on top blue. Apex has 2 players out, and they got the play spawn trapped here. Oh, Change World! Looking like they would have forked around number 5.
Change World, 21-6, here we go. 40 seconds left here. But AK answers back. You know, he's been big for the team. Now using that War Machine because he know they might not be able to clutch it up. But the Predator Missile clears out 1 over at Tractor. And now the side of ASAP, they have that Sparrow. He's going to get shut down. The spawn trap could happen for them. They're investing it. Furious with a triple kill. 50-50 we go. Things are going to slow down now for both of these teams. B should be captured, but Ichikawa answers back with his own kill.
Nice snippet of recovery here for the side of ASAP. Got 2 players posted up here in this round, offering a spawn trap. The War Machine's gonna be out. Both teams setting up a spawn trap. But if you're on the side of ASAP, you gotta go for the capture, and they're looking to get this time extended here, all due to the courtesy of Bravo.
Be a player in A. Maver, is he ready for this? Maver, he's not ready for it. He's gonna get shut down. Anubis gets another one, and I has that Annihilator in hand if he wants to use it. Have AK on the left. Ichikawa just get, yes, that's a big kill if you're Ichikawa. The nade from the second floor. Baido gets a trade. Just almost touched down Anubis. Anubis is capturing A now, and this game could be over. They're gonna try to go for the cap. There's gonna be a player inside of it as well. They hop off it for some reason. And now 8-7. I mean, ASAP, all you gotta do is capture at this point. You do not need to go for the kills. Do not give a chance for Ichikawa to pop off here. And now ASAP making mistakes once more. The Predator Missile is gonna be out here. Ichikawa, he's waiting for it. He's gonna be on this left side. Last 3 lives remaining for them. Ichikawa, he's gonna be able to get 1 more. Lots more players coming through. No, he didn't have to challenge that for Ichikawa. Maver, that's a big play by him. It's a 3 versus 2 here. You gotta slow down. Don't. Why are we pushing? It's a 1 versus 3. If there's anybody, it has to be Kai to make that play. ASAP now. It definitely ended here with this capture. Kai, you gotta push through, my friend. You have to push, and I think that should be game, Warden. It should be done and dusted, and there you go. ASAP finally gets on the board. Game 4 coming right up as game 3 will end in 3-1.
Oh, so close, but yet so far for the side of Change World. But fortunate enough for the players of ASAP, once more, they stay alive and they force that game number 4. You'll like to see it. Wow. Thailand, they stay alive.
They had it, but the clutch gene was just not there. I mean, I think maybe if he just, you know, stood his ground, Warden, you know, reset, get the top granny, pick up the weapon that he took out. I think that would have been the play. And for the first time, we're going to see ASAP win again another round. I mean, another game here, proving their map total to 2 wins, but still on the downside because they're still down by 1 game to tie it up, and they still need to win 2 more reverse sweep to win the series.
Woo. I mean, it was a pretty strong stand here for the side of ASAP overall. I mean, their breakoffs definitely was a big factor in regards to how they were able to pull away off this game. Winning those first 5 lives, that's a lot, and it really converted them a pretty strong stand in regards to winning off this game pretty nicely. I mean, a bit of a bleeding here and there, and honestly, at round number 2, supposedly second round for the win different side of Change World, they've been on their side. I mean, they had this spawn trap set it up, but all of a sudden, ASAP, they had a fighting prowess, they wanted to stay alive. I mean, it deemed to be a round number 5, but all of a sudden, ASAP just had the materials and resources to make the play, and they allocated their cards right, and well, they close it out on 4. On the 4th round here on the Stand of Control.
Stand of Control. You'll love to see it. Now, look at the scores there. And our MVP will be NI. 25 and 1.39. It looks scary there in that 3rd round in Change World. They almost pulled it back in that 4th round. We had so many operators where there was just no value coming out from it. Now we have to move on to a game number 4 at Hardpoint, which we saw them absolutely dominate. Ichikawa with 71. Could he probably top himself? Probably not. I mean, I think it's going to be a bigger map in game 4, so it's going to be a bit more difficult, wherein ASAP would have a chance and they might just force a game 5.
If I'm not mistaken, we're going to be moving over to a map of Ashenda. And to be honest with you, I'm pretty empty-handed in regards to stat lines. Regardless, I think the stats matters here at most in the series itself. It's a matter of who wants it more, who wants it better. Now to go. Props to ASAP, staying alive, and they still just respawn away. I mean, their personality on Hardpoint, especially on Combine, they definitely have their strong hills, for sure. That Combine Hardpoint, they had the speed 3s locked down for all 3 rotations. I'm kind of wondering what they can offer here in this map of Ashenda. But for the side of Change World, I mean, do we get to see another Ichikawa live game? Before that, though, let's draw back towards our style line here on this Control Standoff. We get to see Ichikawa once more involved in regards to being the MVP. Lost to M4, by the way. M4 was definitely slaying it out. 28 apiece for both Ichikawa and M4. But on the other side, Ni and I, alongside Anubis, will be your top dogs here. They played a big factor in why this game went down to a 3-1 scoreline.
Oh, congratulations to them. Very, very competitive game. I mean, we were not expecting this to be that kind of game, but I feel like competitiveness on a different level. You saw these players really fighting it out. Let's take a look at the series here. Now we're moving on to Hacienda Hardpoint. We saw Combine to be a very, very fast-paced game, but now for Hacienda, I think it's going to slow things down, and let's see if Change World is going to be able to capitalize on that one.
I mean, every game pretty much went down to the wire. I mean, that Search and Destroy, same goes for the first game on Hardpoint as well, 250 to 230, right about. Now game 4 is going to be coming through here. Ashenda, Jericho, talk me through this. How do you play Ashenda?
At this point, you got to work on that power position. We saw what happened in that first game. Use your operators to your advantage. Be able to, if it's only 10 seconds, you could probably send out at least 1 or 2. And then set up for the new hill, get those power positions once again. It's just gonna come down to that one, and then the huge space, of course, cutting him off in those angles where they're gonna be getting caught sprinting from different places. So Warden, here we go. Game number 4, Hacienda. It's gonna be Hardpoint. It's gonna be Change World. It's gonna be ASAP. Let's get it.
Yeah, let's get it on, baby. Change World still gonna be on the lead for the series. ASAP, though, provided the lifeline there on the control. Can they find this one through on this map? For the game 5, let's come and see as we get to see here off the break off. Coming over, first initial kills will be given for the set of ASAP.
ASAP able to answer back there. You see the initial point, but you see Change World. The one thing that I like that's been changing from them is the fact that they're putting so much bodies into that hill and just getting any time that they can. They do not care what they have. They do not care that KD that they have. All they care about is getting that time going up onto that scoreboard.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a bit of a back and forth. I mean, both teams definitely showing some strong intention in regards to getting this power position to lock down, especially on the open hall, and a bit of a split as well, definitely directly inside of the hard point. So, hey, coming through, a bit of a lead now here for the set of ASAP. Subs, 15 seconds still left to fight for, and we're looking to see the rotation come through now here for both teams. A bit of a better run here for the set of ASAP as they find 2 players here. It's going to be AK and the best posted up already on garages.
Got to rotate now to P2, and ASAP, like you said, they already set up for the new one. Nobis is going to clear him out. He's going to get shut down after a 4 kill speed there. By as well, that's a big kill, and unfortunately he's not going to get that. And now AK on that core using a laser here for the bow. It's already a straight beamer. He's making it without more recoil there. So a bit of a weird attachment, but I guess it works out for them. 23-17 we go. 47 seconds left, and changed world now. Pushing through.
ASAP, you're on the front foot. AK on top Lambo. The best here looking at the side lane on whites. Gonna be a 4-man stack here for a set of change. Roll and AK has to read on a 6-3. Finally let's get taken down by Ichikawa on a 3-3. He goes and burns the player down of ASAP. But now spawns will still be defined here for the side of ASAP. Here comes from the rock side. But they do get the read. And numbers look quite bright here for change world. But all of a sudden they lose traction inside of the hill. And ASAP, they find themselves back on track inside of the hard point.
Yeah, that was such a beautiful break, but the problem there was they were over challenging, but as soon as we say that, another break coming through from them, Warden. And now last 10 seconds going to go to their side. And now you see number 5, Kai, as well as Mavier is running through it. Ichikawa is going to try to cut him off. There's going to be a player on that connector side. Can he help Kai? Kai doesn't need help. But now there's going to be a player on that plat, number 1. That's going to be the best, trying to hold it down. And you see Kai with spray down here over at this farm side.
Pretty strong fight here for both teams. ASAP looking to take this lead back to their side as Anubis whips out the equalizer, extends out, find the first 2. Pierce from the back lane as well has to Snempus work with. Unfortunately, does get eaten out by the nade itself. Paints World looking to develop a push here on the well side, but they gotta worry about NI here, making a push now here with the Death Machine. Finds the first 2 shots to connect, and now the War Machine as well from the set of AK will be supplied enough to put themselves here rightfully inside of the hard point, and they're racking up big points on the speed 3.
That's true, big points right there, but you see the break from Changed World. They're able to take down that first 3 players now just to beat 1 more, but the best able to shut him down. And now on that corner, the Sparrow, he's going to be able to take down 2 with himself as well. Now ASAP, you see the improvement from hard points first. And that's what's going to happen in a map like Hacienda. You get more space, you get more time, you win more duels, you have less help from your teammates. Now ASAP 70-38 we go.
Yeah, something unusual that we're really able to see on the first map on Combine, where ASAP absolutely dominating the show here so far. Now, last hard point. We're coming to the reset back to P1. ASAP, last player to worry about. That's going to be by here all alone for the set of Change World, and it's going to be a full-on break once again here from the squad of ASAP.
Yeah, now for Change World, they're starting to regress here with their movements. They're over-challenging everything, Warden, and not helping each other properly. So it's going to show here that the points are already going to the side of ASAP. And, you know, we are on the road to Game 5 here if you're the side of ASAP. So Change World struggling so far here.
Yep, 5 points remaining here for the side of ASAP. Themselves here on the 100-point mark. Changed World ever since that P2 wasn't really able to find any life whatsoever. But now M4 looking to turn the stories all around. The tide has turned, and it's going to be Changed World here looking to play themselves here on the front foot for the scraps here on this P4. Kills after kill, shots after shot, and finally they do get a full-on wave, and they're going to be good for the last 15 seconds here on this P4.
Get that last 15, you're right back into the game, you know. A 50-point lead, so it's solid so far. But Anubis, I mean, how do you win those 2 kills? I mean, you gotta get the trades if you're Changed World. 50-102 now. We need to go to P1 back to the reset. Nice shots from Kai. Can he win this fight against the best? We'll decide not to go for it anymore. And now you see AK on that second floor, and Kai is still chasing that player. I don't think that's a smart decision, but he's able to clear it out. Or now, by with the Sparrow once more, and now Change World gets control of P1, forcing everyone to spawn over at that well side.
Nice post up here. Get shot from the back. Able to follow it up with another. So far, good. Time here for the side of Changed World. ASAP now going to be spawning on the right side of the map. They come across top and bottom. They do lose a gunfight. Nice retention here for the players of Changed World.
Changed World firing back here to P1. 62-113 we go. 19 seconds left, and Maver trying to take down the best. There you go. That's some huge time here. So to get that scrap time, to be able to shut down Anubis in the smoke. Does he win that fight? The answer is no. The spear doesn't work as well. But again, another late rotation. You cannot have late rotations on Hacienda. It's a very difficult hill to break through. But I mean, we've seen Change World break it in P2 twice, so I have full confidence in them. But so far with the operators here, it's gonna be much more difficult.
Yeah, perfect allocation off the that machine, able to rip them off. But God spawns will be given for the side of Change.
What?
Well, and Ichikawa will be able to find one and the second as well. Get it from the backside now. From the players of Change World. Warmington's out here for Kai. AK rightfully inside of the hard point as well. But does get taken down by Kai's War Machine. One last player here off this wave to worry about for a set of ASAP. And it's going to be Change World now here finding some traction inside the hill. But they spawn out on the well side instead.
I mean, that was just a smart play by Kai. I mean, just stay inside the hill. Let them come to you. You don't have to go out. And now you ate a 100-killer drone. Now, I mean, the breaks are not working out for them. They need one more kill inside. But nobody's coming through from a white. You see Kai just trying to spray it down. Spheres as well. Finally, you get to stop that bleeding for now. That's 4 kills for Kai. Now you got to work on rotating over a P3. Once again, you are late in your Changed World. You got to start winning those fights here on that rotation. That's good for M4. That's the first one. He's going to spot more here. He's going to shut down the best. There's going to be one player inside the barn side. That's going to be AK, and we are not clearing it out if you are on the side of Changed World. But so far, it has been working.
Yeah, pretty strong value out from the side of ASAP, coming from the last 4 hard points. Change World, though, always finding himself involved for the scraps.
Go.
They haven't really been able to find a money hill, but this time around, this is the perfect spot and a prime position to do so.
Oh,
as the clock
hey.
comes out, Mavier on a 3 spray from the top, make him drop. Anubis able to get a double as well. Last 2 players here off the defense from the side of Change World, and it could be another break here for the players of ASAP.
And they just break it like that. I mean, unfortunate things there because you're watching 2 things at the same time. You have to work together as a team, divide and conquer in all these areas. And unfortunately, it has not been happening for the side of Change of World. But ASAP now, inside the hill once again. Maver, he's trying to make a play for the team. He gets 3 in a row. Anubis is going to shut him down. And in 15 seconds, we'll be able to take a listen to both of these teams and see how the comps are working out. Scraptown is going to go to Change World. And now they're slowly inching their way into the game here. 120 to go. Let's take a listen. Once we go over to P4, let's take a listen into the comp.
能走吗？我只能走吗？
看没人呢，我可能压到火了，你们看一下那个。
黄跑，我先。
没有了，我靠！
哦，可以跑。
点两个。
点那个1滴的。
有人来抓我们家，窗口一只半血的长枪。โดนเชิญหน่อยซ้อนหน่อยจุดตัวที่ไหนได้จุดไหนมีฝั่งประธานเยอะได้จุดไหน2เยอะเนี่ยตาย3อีกโอ้ยเหี้ยเลย
100-killer drone
ดึงรถไม่ดีใครวะกูเฮ้ยเรือปีนั้นเฮ้ยดึงรถมา
Very strong continual runs here from the side of ASAP. Always getting the bulk of the time coming from each and every hard point that this map of Hacienda has to offer. And as they go, once more Change World looking to go for an attempt for the scrap time, but they get denied by the players of ASAP.
ASAP now about to reach that 200-point mark after this first reset. But now, Change World, they have the setup. They have everything they need. They just need to win the fights here. That's the first skill you need. Now, a perfect hold needs to happen here. M4, bye. They start things off, they clear out everything, and then the best just shuts them down. But finally, they get the reset. The smokes are out. Now, AK inside the hill contesting it, but Maver gets that trade. Needs one more play to beat. Anubis shuts him down, and once more, we are challenging spots that we do not need to challenge if you are Changed World. ASAP, they are doing everything they can to get free kills and free points onto this P1.
There you go. 2 points remaining here for the side of ASAP, and that's going to be the 20-point mark. Welcoming the players of ASAP. 2 operators on the prowl. Equalizer gets dropped. Same goes for the Sparrow. Despite that, runs out of duration. Look at the best as well. Already on 150 seconds off that hill time. Plays a big factor in why this game is looking to be pretty lopsided here for the squad of Change World. Sub 17 seconds remaining. Once more, good for the scraps, but they need to find a money hill for themselves if they want to stay alive in this map of Hacienda.
So they're going to give it up. They're going to give up those last 8 seconds. Okay, so now ASAP just a bit more closer here. I think one break would do it all for them. Nice shots by AK there. Plus, he also has the the war machine there for the taking, and then the player was staying on P2, loses that fight. Fierce gets the kill. Yeah, we're going to a game 5 with this kind of performance and Change World. It's not going to happen because ASAP is absolutely dominating in the hard point here in Hacienda.
Claws out, finds the first map. Here he does go. Side lane push. Anubis will be able to find him first as well, and the pinch will be offered. That's good. Buys it out. Triple map push here from the rock side. Can we see more lives here from the side of Change World? They do have the better side of the spawn. Reinforcements a bit better as well. Triple stack here on the driveways for the side of ASAP, but the operators coming out huge here. 3 ops out. Equalizer, Tempest, War Machine, Change World, forcing another hill to be resetted.
It's going to be reset. 25 seconds left here. Nice shot with the Tempest there. Well, I may be wrong. Maybe the start of something new here in terms of the comeback here for the side of Change World, but now you got to run all the way to P3. At the same time, you do not need to give up this scrap time. You need to fight for it. It's a big 1v1 here for Vi. Vi's gonna get that, and that's gonna prevent the scrap time to be given. The Hunter, the Predator is actually good for 1. And you see number of Ichikawa, he's trying to hold this down. He's only good for damage there. And now ASAP, they have control of P3 as the hill's about to open up.
Anubis and IAK well involved in regards to the eliminations. Has been able to buy into space for the best, and Furious to put themselves inside of the hard point to rack up those points as they go. P3's now going to be opening up here. Triple man stack here from the front and the back. Change World so far winning the initial time here off this P3, but you got to worry about the damage here from the side of N9. He does find it first, intercepts the players of Change World, and he's slaying it out. And absolutely, Jericho, that will be the dagger to close out the game. Last 10 points remaining. They spawn them out here on the Gardens, 1 on 12 side. They're all over the place. They can't find a cohesion to put themselves inside of the hard point. No breaks to be offered here for Change World, and just like that, ASAP, last 2 points here to force this game number 5, and they get it done.
Game 5 for the first time, actually, we're gonna get a game 5 in a long time, Warden, and it's not courtesy of the top teams, it's courtesy of the bottom 2. ASAP and Change World putting on a show here, and look at them being hyped up. I mean, I wouldn't be hyped up, but I mean, yep, you know what? Game 5 is a game 5. We'll take it.
We kind of initially predicted that, you know, Rivals and Elevate was our blockbuster match. Hell nah, dude. We got ASAP and Change World playing their lives out here for this series number 2 of today's broadcast. As soon as possible, and you finally win your respawns. You get this agenda for your side, and you close things out on 5. Or can we see Change World turn it up once again on the search and destroy? Regardless, it's definitely has been a series. We're definitely in it for a treat here, Jericho.
Oh, we're in the treat here. I mean, they're gonna close it out of control. They're gonna close it out of a hard point, but it felt like all the power was gone. It was gone already, and now the belief in Change World has slowly dipped down to 10% once again. I mean, coming back to reality. I mean, you really hate to see it. I mean, they tried, man, but I mean, you look at the map. I mean, they always break the hill, then all of a sudden they just forget what to do next. It's like, I break the hill, I want to push out. I'm like, why? Then you ask them why, and you say that they don't know. I mean, like, that's probably how it's going, and the communication's not even on point. So there's a lot of things, and for ASAP, I mean, where was this during the first game and the second game? Like, you had big games there, you had big plays, but unfortunately, I mean, both teams just literally swapped sides. Now we're into for a game 5, which we saw it would have been overtime in game number 2.
You know, we saw like what 11 rotations overall, and there was only one strong money hill that Change World was able to offer. Now, well, things have changed, and to be honest, I mean, a lot of things have been well worked on by the Change World, especially for the series itself. But if there's one thing that they can definitely patch off on, is really the the endurance, the sustainability. I mean, if you really want to put yourself involved into the conversation in regards to being one of the top dogs out there here in Garena, you definitely have to try to endure, the long run. But now, with that being said, once more we draw back to this post-game breakdown. You got Anubis 54 elimination, 194 impact rating, and next to him is going to be AK as well with 193 to 47. And well, to tell you this, AK is definitely better than M4 this game.
That's true. I mean, 30 to 42 at Ichikawa, only at 37, and like I said, the map really mattered something there. It was a big map. It was difficult for Change World. You saw them struggling in a rotation. You saw them struggling to use their operators well, and I think just the discipline there wasn't there at all. And now we're gonna move on to a game 5, and it's just looking like a playoff matchup for both of these teams. But if they want to make it to the playoffs, they gotta win now and win in the next 4 days.
I mean, what do you call this? Bound to be a reverse sweep by the side of ASAP. We are looking to head straight towards a coastal search and destroy. And as we go for that though, our MVP off the map of Shenda is going to be Anubis from the side of ASAP. 54 eliminations, KDA at 1.25. I mean, definitely provided life there for the side of ASAP.
That's true. A lot for Anubis. And now you are about to see the next game in Search and Destroy. Game 5 for all the marbles, Arden, for their first series victory for either of these teams. So it's going to be interesting what we can see here. Haven't seen a game 5 in a while, but here we go.
2 for 2. I mean, I'm pretty excited about this one. How much more is overtime? Look at the comment section here, man. I mean, everybody's kind of like startled when it runs to the pick'ems. I mean, a lot of people were expecting ASAP to run a 3-0 up against Changed World. I think you guys are a bit, I think it's a bit far-fetched to get 3-0'd, especially if we're looking at the bottom 2 here. But regardless, I mean, we're back on the caster's desk here. Jericho, once more, as 3 on the hot seat. Does your stand still stay the same way? Is it going to be Changed World Challenge game 5?
Yep, I'm still going with Changed World. I feel like they have it, especially when it comes to the Search and Destroy. So I feel like they have a bit of an edge from it, but I feel like both teams, it's just equally matched at this point now. I mean, both teams have 1-2, so I mean, we saw the S&D could have gone either way, but you know, heroic plays by Kai, heroic plays. So it comes down to the individual plays in certain rounds wherein you would see where the momentum would change.
I mean, the stand is pretty strong here for the side of Changed World, especially when it comes down to the early games. I mean, on Combine Hardpoint was dominating the hell out of it. Same goes for the Slum Search and Destroy. They always lose traction on the mid map. The only time that we were really able to see that type of narrative was on the map for Shenda. I mean, Shenda Hardpoint, it was just ASAP all the way through. We were never really able to see the players of Changed World take that lead right back. Only was able to get one money hill coming from like the 11 rotations that we were able to witness on that control standoff as well. I mean, it seemed to be supposedly a force towards it round number 5, but all of a sudden a recovery, which is so much better from the side of ASAP. I mean, if there's gonna be one true factor, there is that ASAP, man. I mean, calm, cool, and collected, staying alive. That's what you like to see in the competition here in the Garena Qualifiers.
That's true. Gotta stay alive. I mean, that's what Neptune would say, and they are staying alive, both of these teams. And again, this is a map, and this is a series that's huge for these two if they still want the chance to get to that top 4. Because you know, if they lose one more series, I think it's a bit of a difficulty already for them to get back. So this is a start for them, for both of these teams, to get one on the board and get 1 point at least, so that they could keep on going, quite possibly maybe make it to the top 4.
We'll see you soon though, ladies and gentlemen. We will be loading inside of this game 5 soon enough. And if you guys are tuning in, once again, this is the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026 Garena Qualifiers. It's the first week of the group stage, last and final day as well before we wrap things up. And well, we got another week to go, and right after that, it's going to be the playoffs happening on the 30th of this month. So guys, you guys don't want to miss out any action whatsoever that this Garena Qualifiers will have to offer. And if you guys want to know what are the stakes, not only we've got a prize pool on board here for this year's run, but this will be securing the last 2 tickets here for the World Championship. Who will be the representatives? And so far, I mean, we have been able to see the name solidified at least for the last 2 years or so. It always has been Elevate. It always has been, you know, ALUla, formerly known as Stellar Esports. But one squad has been able to come along as well, and that will be your boys from the side of the Rival Squad. They were able to overtake the throne of Elevate on the grand finals. There, they were able to beat them down on the lower bracket finals on the last run for Garena Masters. And fortunate enough for you guys here, if you guys want to stay tuned on the long run for our last and final series for today, it will be Elevate up against Rivals. So there's still a lot of action up ahead. I mean, we're still not done, bro. We're not halfway done for today's broadcast.
I mean, after this one, we're gonna have FREESLOT versus the side of ALUla. And now take a look at the maps and modes here. Coastal, game 5. all the marbles. Warden, this is it. Our first game 5 in the Garena Qualifier. Said I was not expecting it to be this matchup, but I guess, you know, we'll take what we have.
We'll see. As now we load inside of Coastal. We take a look at the player cast once again. Everybody's ready. Everybody wants it bad. Who will get this? Will not really have a long-term impact in regards to who makes it to the playoffs, you know. But Greta go out with a banger here and not finish off as the last place. And well, I mean, all due credits to these players, man. I mean, we've seen some teams, you know, bail out in the midst of the season, but these players overall, they want to play this one until the very end, and they want to prove its statement. Will it be ASAP this time around taking the spotlight and taking the fan base of Change World? Because my days, I mean, everybody's rooting for Change World here on the comment section, and I know ASAP, they want to prove themselves. Where do you want to prove all the naysayers wrong? But now they go. Game's gonna be loading in, ladies and gentlemen. Once more, series tied up here. It's Series 2, Game 5. Change World up against ASAP. Jericho, we got 10 seconds to go before the game's gonna be loading in. Let's get this on.
Here we go. We're about to start for this matchup. Game 5, like Warden said. Change World ASAP, start things off in search and destroy. You see the push coming through from Change World. They're aggressively pushing on the defensive side. I like this play coming through. A bit of a CDM flare here. But as soon as you say that, N9, Ichikawa, they get trades and trades. AK gets another one. He spots the second one, but Kai gets the trade. We're back to a 3 versus 3.
They run 4 players directly towards A long. Finds 2, lost 2 as well. Now, big post up. You know, for a fact, the box is going to be on the other side of the map, so it's going to be a free lane here for them to go for the push out there on Bravo. The best has the bomb on hand, but he's still not making the push, though. What is happening for the side of the best? Oh, no. He's not moving at all. This is not good for the side of ASAP. Unfortunately enough, though, no players from the side of Change World still pushing through. Finally shows a bit of movement. They have yet to get the spawn plan. They're going to push back here on the market side. Just going to be playing protect the precedent here for the time being. And finally, he does connect inside of this game. And finally, they do go for the commitment now here on Bravo.
Why we play? Now you got to delay it. That was the disconnect strat coming through here. Now, bomb is going to get down. Change World should have noticed it. I mean, you know, time. You got to look at that clock, man. Got to work your awareness here more for both of these teams. Bomb is down. The best is going to nade the earliest part of the map where you just planted the bomb. Now it's going to be 3 versus 3 remake. Here we go.
Come over. Retake. Couple man here off from the bar stools. Wander on main. 23 seconds left on the clock now. It's going to be a triple stack here on the side lane. Pushing through. They find the first.
Beautiful.
Looking at a second here for Fierce. After 1v1 situation in the best. Shuts Kai away. First round for the side of ASAP.
The best gets that kill. Plus the disconnect. Wavy hair gets that first round. That's the first round for the side of ASAP. Moving on to the next one right here. AK. We'll find some players here.
Grenade out.
Another slow push for them. Not just playing default for the side of ASAP.
One split here for Change World. While on the contrary here for the side of ASAP, they're seem to lean towards Bravo. But if they call here on his mid map as well, they're definitely going to come for the crosshairs. They drop the smoke. Looking like it's going to be a quick split now here towards the A main. Got 3 players to worry about here right around the vicinity. It's going to be Anna here. I'll look at his SKS here on towards his A long. Might just be able to meet by here on the other side. Which has the GS on hand on the feed though. AK finds M4 away. Picks up. Looking to go for the commitment now. Triple stack now here from this A main. It's the best finds by away. Kai able to get the first. Looking to get the second as well. But the best able to get the trade. And now it's a 2v2 situation.
Xavier now with a shotgun gets the first. It's a nice shot. N9 now. Trying to clutch up. He can isolate both of these players, Warden. So I think this is a good idea for him. But unfortunately, Ichikawa is there. Able to shut him down. Now we're tied at 1 apiece. You can definitely feel the atmosphere for both of these teams. No one wants to make a mistake in this game 5.
Nicely done. Keeping the game up close here is what you like to see.
Defend the objective.
A pretty commendable round here for Center Change World. Now to go, you look at the map now. ASAP, they're going to allocate players here in each and every respective lane as they try to play for the picks.
Only things happening here. Curious. Trying to spot someone here. Again, just another default for ASAP here. That's going to be in front. Only gets a hit marker with a shotgun. Has to back away. He is going to fly through. Answer will be no. Using that COD for both of these teams, and NI gets by. That could be the opening that they need.
We got the bomb.
Truly. The push comes from here on his mid-map. Finds the hit marker. Unfortunate for set of NI. Won't be able to get the full conversion. And Ford is back away now. Very systematic search and destroy here that we're seeing from the side of ASAP. Now they quickly post up now towards A long, which Kai's now going to go for the early contestant here. Will give all of this space to work with for the side of ASAP. And it all lied to Kai. In regards to relaying this information, finally M4 puts himself down the staircase. Does he know that the players are well posted up already for a set of ASAP? Might just get timing now. But Kai inside the will be able to find the first and the second as well. Making a triple, but no Anna to shut him down. A call for rotation now here from the back. Ichikawa working for the flank on the mid-map. Mavier will get shut down. And it all lies upon Ichikawa here in 1v3. Finds the first. Has to hesitate to work with as well. Checks up, but the trade is good for Furious. ASAP, they take the lead right back.
Ready up.
Sad to take the lead back, and I mean, that was a good play by Kai. Could have gotten the third there, Warden, and then Mavier just gets shut down, not having the best weapon in hand.
Defend the objective.
Now moving on to round number 4. Pretty solid here so far. The nade, it's not going to be good for anything, but I like this rush from ASAP. Trying to go in, but Mavier, good for one. M4 has help, and Ichikawa is there to trade Furious as well. And now bomb is down in no man's land, and NI has to back away.
Shots! Oh, but Kai sets him away, and I there for the trade. Now it's going to be all alone in no man's land here in this 1v3. Two players there up across, by there on the mid map. Bombs drop there on the bar stools. He's going to take this long route here back to the spawn side. And Pi might just be able to meet him at the end, but no, the timing. Able to slip by. And NI definitely has time to work with here. Definitely can take his time. Pi is just waiting. You're definitely going to meet here. Does Pi check the right angle is the question. NI. Oh, he sees the laser. Pulls the trigger and shuts him down. Change World tying up the game.
For the next round.
Tie up the game. We love to see it from this both of these teams. It's a back and forth, Warden. So you can definitely feel the game 5 here. The team's not making any mistakes whatsoever. A little bit of nervousness. So we're about to move on here to see what we can do. Nades are flying through. M4 is going to get naded out. Nice util usage by ASAP as they're pushing through and running it down mid.
Nicely done here, but now the recovery is felt.
Drop the bomb.
Change World, they find a triple simultaneously in the span of 2 seconds. NI and AK. Combining for 4 letters. Up against 4 opposition. Whoever wins this round will be able to find himself here on the lead. Bombs drop once again there on the bar stools, and they can definitely take this long route. It's a pretty prolonged stalemate, but the perfect read from AK leads him to first shot, but it won't cut the chase. You don't have the bomb for yourself. You got a free sight here on Alpha. But what are you gonna plant, bro?
How are you gonna plan? That is the question. I mean, you can probably get the bomb first because Change Road is giving it up already. I mean, AK, you should notice those already. We are fighting this together, all right? I guess the bomb is out of the equation, Warden. They want to do it this way as they spot Kai as well. They're trying to chase him. Kai with the spray down though with the PKM, and he's not good for anything. Ichikawa on that corner, but NI, it's a nice one, but Bai is there as he's gonna be one shot.
Ready for the next
Nice
round.
play by Change World. Now they're gonna take the lead for the first time in this game number 5.
Checks out. Change World. Back on the lead.
Defend the objective.
Oof, a bit of a breather here. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, this is game 5. Now to go ASAP. No system whatsoever. Looking like they want to bash their head against the Bravo sub and quickly divert towards the mid map to drop the smoke now. And they gotta worry about Bai inside the side. Gonna be rightfully posted up now. He does back away on the staircase. Has an SKS to work with. 5 players to be exact here from the front. Gets the first. The trade's good for AK. And the retake persists to happen here from the front and the back. Bomb's gonna get planted now to 4v4.
There's a 4 vs 4, but Kai with a 2K. They shut them down. 2 more players to beat. That's going to be AK and Furious. They have to push 2 now. A quick retake should happen for Change World. Do not give them time, and Furious just gave up and just challenged himself. That was probably not the best idea there. And now Change World leading the game 4-2.
Nice work. Get ready for the next round.
4-2. Slowly breaking away once again. Notorious for being do so. Now we move over now.
Defend the
Last
objective.
2 rounds here before we switch to sides. We see more of an extension here, but the first initial frag will be given for a set of ASAP. AK finds the M4 round. The scope's good for the set of ASAP, and now they go for a striker on Alpha. Yes, they do lose numbers, but they get this bomb planted with 4 players posted up now here inside of the
Bomb's
side.
been planted.
Players posted up. The 4 vs 5. The nade from downtown is a beautiful spot. Fortunately, it will not land on anybody. As you see Maverick on that shotgun, he will be the first one to spot AK there. Will not get anything, but Bai is there for the trade. Beautiful teamwork there. At the side of Change World and Kai, good for one as well. So now it's a 3 vs 3. You equalize things here. You need to try to find and make a play here. Maverick should be the first one in. Maverick does not get the slide, gets a dead slide. Furious, Anubis, NI clear it out. 4-3. 1 more round before it switch sides.
Oh, ASAP definitely fighting back off this game. And only 1 more round here to get this game all equalized before we switch to sides.
Defend the objectives.
Change World, Ichikawa. Looking to try to provide a game, but Kai beats him to it with 11 frags, by the way. The first player to reach double digit. And Kai does find the first shot there. Looking to get a second as well, suppressing and repelling the players out from set of ASAP, but finally does get traded out by NI. But look at Mavir, already feeling a push. Unfortunately, though, only has an HS to work with and has no option but to back away. Knows for a fact it's not really a gunfight that he has to take.
Yep, it's not a gunfight he has to take. Now we're back to 4 vs 4. See ASAP. Slowly pushing away here on B. Tie it up, make it closer. Now Chikawa, first line of defense. Is he ready? He's already pre-aimed on a higher elevation here. But there's been a fight happening in middle. NI takes down Bai. So now it's a 4 vs 3. So that should give more options for the best. Does he want to swing it? He is hesitating from it. As he should. The smoke is out. NI takes that M4. So now 4 vs 2. Now you gotta rush in. I love this. But look at Maver. He's going to try to hold this down with a shotgun. He spots the first. Gets the second as well. He makes this interesting and makes it a 1 vs 2. Much more doable now for Ichikawa.
The bomb has been planted.
There's going to be any moments where you'd want to rely on any players in a clutch situation. It'd definitely be Ichikawa. Get the players of ASAP. They're going to be posted up there, playing the crosshair on the cubby side. No, for a fact, it's going to be that setup now. Pulls the trigger, won't be able to get the shots connect. 100 killer don't fly, doesn't matter. Finds the first, but the trades from the back will be good. And now, with that being said, before we switch the sides, let's do ASAP. They tie it up now 4 apiece.
Here we go.
Defend the
4
objective.
apiece we go, and this is what we want to
They
see
have the bomb.
from this matchup, especially in Game 5, Warden. Nade's gonna fly out and change the road. I think they're gonna be on that double standard push. Gonna make a push already here, Maver. Not gonna eat any nades, so that's no information for them. And he's actually gonna get through a bit closer here, but there is gonna be a player all the way back looking at him. Maver. Try to jump, but the sniper did leave, so Maver now. Definitely just go in here but he has no trade, so this is not the best idea. Mavericks gonna go in. He doesn't get anything at all, and for the best shuts him down. That's the first blood for ASAP.
Stalling it out. Stalling it out. Sally still M4 pulls the trigger on a mid map. Fails to convert up against Fears, but Anubis is caught with his pants down. And M4 in the process finds the AK away as well. Now it's going to be a free sack here on Alpha, but it might just be a nine that could deny the players, but no. Back away. Ichikawa to get shot down by Fears as well on a mid map. Previous situation, but a bomb planted now. Gonna be a tough retake here, but very doable for a set of ASAP.
Very, very doable. 3 versus 3 now. Here comes ASAP. They're waiting for it, but no, this team of Change World, they're set up. Here comes the fight. Fight with the pre-fire, good for 2. Ultra Furious, but it doesn't matter as Kai gets to kill there. Right before Change World, they strike first in the second half.
Well, I mean, if things gonna be shaken definitely on defense, but hey, some teams just love to play offense a bit more, and well, they was kind of proficient as well on the slum search and destroy in game 2. It's gonna be flying on by here on Bravo. 4-man stack, 5-man stack to be exact. 2 players to worry about. It's gonna be Fierce and the best as well. The best on the shotgun off the side lane. Maverick beats into it. Trades out the trade, so you lose 1 player in the process. They take away 3, and just like that, the bomb's gonna be planted now. It's a 4v2 situation.
4 versus 2 situation we go. Here we go. The nade's gonna fly in for the side of ASAP, but it doesn't matter. 1 versus 4 now. It's all up to Anubis. Sakai shuts him down. A 2-round lead again for Change World. Shades of what happened in that map number 2, Warden. Change World looking to close it out here in Search and Destroy.
Definitely a well-prolonged one. You're definitely pulling away now. Gonna be the same approach here on this round itself, but this time they're gonna leave M4 there on the mid map. And no players directly instead of the side here on Bravo for the players of ASAP. They're just gonna be playing off the crosshair from the boss, still alongside the backside entry. And maybe leads in the way, but Fear shuts him down. No trace whatsoever. To get the side for himself, they can definitely get the spawn planted now. Don't worry about a triple stack here from the back entry.
Bomb has been planted.
Back entry we go. Snake coming through, but by Ichikawa. Good for 2 more there. Now it's gonna be a 4 versus 3 here, and it's so far it's been perfect for the side of Change World. S&D wins you championships, and so far their S&D game has been on point. And Chicago gets another one. Kai gets a trade. Anubis and I, last player alive, 1 versus 3. We'll see you in the next round unless a miracle could happen here. But M4 was ready.
Nice work. Get ready for the next
And the
round.
card's right. And it's so unfortunate for the side of ASAP. They went through game 3 and 4. The odds of them winning is slowly slipping away here on 5. Not much of a fight to be seen here on the second half. They got to step it up here if they want to take the series for their side. As we come through, same approach once again for Change World, but they take a different route here at the end. They lose 1 player in the process on the mid map as AK shots M4 away. And I posted up here on the back side of the staircase, throws out the nade. Won't be able to lead to any conversion whatsoever. Change World gets his bomb planted here. If they win this round, it will be map point.
Or for them could be the one. Here comes the play. Gotta make huge plays here at this moment, Warden. This is it. Bye. He knows there's gonna be players here. Bye. Spots 1 at least, but doesn't get anyone at all there. But gives that information. So here we go. It's gonna be a 3 versus 4, 2 versus 4 now. Guy's gonna get shut down. It's a complete breakdown for them. Only 1 for Ichikawa. Oh my goodness, could have been. It could have been, Warden.
What a strong retake from inside of ASAP. As they go, they drop the lead to this 2. To be honest, out of ASAP, you'd want to get this chain badly. Drop it down to a singular round lead. Bit of a breather here once again. You get to see the faces of ASAP. Definitely startled. I mean, Anna and Furious have been having a pretty strong live game. 12 and 13 in regards to the eliminations. Looking at the question here from inside of ASAP. On towards an A-long, but Kai's well ready for it. But not much commitment to be fought over here from inside of ASAP. A bit of a tussle on his mid map as well. Maybe just back away. doesn't really matter which side you want to go for the push out to, but a bit of a better side definitely going to be on Bravo. Nubis takes up a fight, finds Mavier away. No trace whatsoever here for Change World.
No change whatsoever for Change World. Now they're going to be on down the pickle here. It's going to be a 4 versus 5. You lose Mavier with a shotgun. At least you still have your sniper that can cover lanes for you. Take a look and see what's happening here. I does get the best. Okay. So now it's a 3 versus 3. We're back to an equal playing field once again, Warden. 55 seconds left here. Another 1v1 happening here towards B.
Here's too frisky here. Ichikawa, unfortunate timing, prone behind the chair and the table. That's going to be enough for a call for rotation as well for the two of his teammates here for the side of Ichikawa. Leaning towards Bravo now. And for looking towards the back, unfortunate timing. And Anubis going to be posted up as well. In a moment of time, he can go for the peak. But then for backs away, holding his teammates' hands. As now they go for a commitment here on Bravo. Fears backs away as well. The timing. And Chase World's going to be able to slip by. Bomb's going to get planted now. It's going to be a 3v3 retake.
It's a free plant for Change
Bomb has been
World.
planted.
Here we go. Nade's gonna come through, and there's no more utilities for them. They have to fight this head on. Here goes the first fight. M4 has help from Kai. Spray comes down. Kai gets a big 2-piece. And I just gets a 1 on Kai. It's a 1 versus 2. 25 seconds left. He's gonna get tagged up. This is very doable. You're NI, but you need to start moving now.
Gotta do so much. 19 seconds left on the clock. Time is in the essence. Gotta make a play. Much angles. Right, but we got the first round settled inside, but it doesn't matter. M4 shuts him down. Just like that. One more round for Change World to win the series.
One more round. Here we go. Can they close out? Can they finish it
Defend the
and prevent
objectives.
the reverse sweep? Or will the side of ASAP make a play here?
Oh
Here we
my
go.
god.
Let us begin now on to the start of this matchup.
Ooh.
Go.
They're side here on Alpha.
Yep.
Yep, they
Going
sent out
in.
5 players, no contention whatsoever. They got the side for themselves. Get this bomb planted. Play this retake. Hold things down and close it out as Kai gets the bomb planted now. They sent out 3 players on the mid map. Player 2 Mavier with a shotgun. M4 with a scope. About to go up against AK and Furious. As the hit from the back will be offered as well. He pulls the trigger, but AK shuts him down. Mavier can't find any value out of his shotgun. Last 2 players now remaining. Plays out the cross. Has 5 players to worry about. And as we thought that the players would come through and close things out here for Change World, ASAP persists to stay alive. And they force another round.
That was a perfect setup for the side of Change World. Warden, they had everything they needed there. They just could not get the kills. I mean, everyone just went down one by one. Now ASAP, they are trying to win hit here once more, but they're so far away, Warden. 2 more to force overtime.
Same approach here for Change World. They can get past NI. You just have to work on your post-line defense. Mavier leading in the way. No contestation whatsoever. It's going to be another 5v5 retake here. I should get this bomb planted here without a problem whatsoever. A few wallbangs will be thrown down the mid-map. Stun's going to be flying through as well. But it's not going to be finding any value whatsoever. Now, timer drops from a minute and 20 down to 44. Starts to pick up against the players of ASAP. Look at the players of ASAP. They're not going to hit it towards main. They're going to send out 3 players here on towards long. 5 looking to get the first, the second as well. Cal finds Anubis away. Numbers advantage here for Change World, and this might just be the beginning of the end as the best pushing through. NI finds Emperor away. Ichikawa will be there on a main alongside Mavier as well. Back behind the fruit stacks, Ichikawa finds AK away. Mavier playing for his life out here, and just like that, Ichikawa finds a double. Now it's a 1v2, and it doesn't matter. Finally, Change World, they win the series up against ASAP.
9-6. It had to go to 5 games. They could have 3-0, but they won in 3-2. Change World ends the week with a victory, and they are now solidifying at least on the 7th slot, or at least with this victory. As you take a look at our map winner, Change World. Woo!
It was a well-prolonged battle. It could have ended on the game 3, but well, ASAP definitely had some plays that really kept him alive. But hey, it is what it is. Change World, they got it done. Props to them. With that being said, series number 2 for today's broadcast has now come to an end. And it all lies spotlight for the side of Change World.
All lies on to them. Beautiful plays coming through from them. Now, let's take a look at the highlights here in case you did miss it out. It was a back and forth until the end there where Change World swapped sides. They made the rushes. They made us believe. They ended up winning this round.
Wow. Honestly, Jericho, finally we do get a breather as well. I mean, not gonna lie, I was really rooting for Change World, and well, they got it done. But ASAP, bro, they definitely got our hearts out. They were putting up a really strong fight, and they were able to get it done as well on the game 3 and game 4. Unfortunately, though, they did drop this game 5 away, failing to convert and fulfill the reverse sweep.
Fulfilling, get the reverse sweep. It's just unfortunate, but it is what it is. You hate to see it, but it happens to the best of us. They tried their best. I mean, if they just started off strong, they would have gotten to 3-0, Warden.
Definitely. I mean, we had like 2 rounds that went down to a 1v2 on a side of control. That second round, let's just forget about it. I mean, that was just spawn trap galore there for the side of ASAP. Okay. So again, it is what it is. Okay, now they go. Coming over. Which is really nice runs overall. I mean, you know, for the set of ASAP, you had Furious alongside NI that was really proving a lot of great statements. But for the set of Change World, Ichikawa alongside Kai was able to slay it out. And the SMG x LMG duo was pretty sufficient in regards to, you know, getting things down there. But once more, with every map won by the set of Change World, there will only be one MVP, and it's no other than Ichikawa once again with a 19 elimination game, KDA of 2.11. 3 maps won by the set of Change World. 3 MVPs here goes to Ichikawa.
There you go. Congratulations to Ichikawa, the map MVP, and possibly also the series MVP after 5 games. I mean, a lot of stats for that one. I mean, 20 for Kai, 19 for Ichikawa, 39 combined, just doing the work. And for the other end, ASAP just could not find any ice on their veins and was struggling from the start.
I mean, hey, first half predominated. A bit of a fight there for the set of ASAP. And, well, second half came along as well. You know, there was a point of time where the players of Change World was playing things pretty systematically, but once they realized that, yo, we got Ichikawa on the board. We got Kai. They can suppress lanes out. They just went on bombarding that alpha side, and they were able to get this one done. As we take a look at the stat line here once again, we started things off here with Combine Hardpoint. It was a pretty stellar run for Change World. All of a sudden, ASAP started to put up a fight at the later stage of the game, and hence why we got to see a 250 to 220 scoreline. 79 on the Search and Destroy on Slums. Nearly working in overtime for the set of ASAP, but Change World was able to get things closed out. But with that being said, to sum things up overall, game 3-4 went to the side of ASAP, but Change World was able to deny the reverse comeback on 5 in Coastal. With that statements come true, series winner will be no other than Change World themselves. Once again, congratulations to the squad of Taiwan and Hong Kong.
That is true. Congratulations to them. Now they will have a series win to them. And now for the side of ASAP, I think that was just probably their best chance of getting a victory, maybe. And because their next matches are going to go up against difficult teams. And now take a look at our series MVP, Ichikawa, 171, and KDA of 1.37 on an average.
Yeah, props to Ichikawa. And just congratulations overall. I mean, this guy definitely provides so much depth for the side of Change World, and you know, for the side of Change World overall, I mean, hey, get your reps done here on this qualifiers for Garena. You might not be able to make it to the World Championship, but one thing for sure, you're definitely getting a lot of experience. And you know, if only to be honest, man, I do hope you get to see like another GSI probably, so we can see these boys have more repetitions up against the squads that has been dominating the green region, specifically the MSB region.
Here we go. Now, congratulations to them. Now take a look at the standings. Change World 7th place, 1 series win, series lost 3, map wins 3, 11 maps lost, but ASAP haven't won a single series at all. So they're the only remaining team without a dub.
I think that was the strongest chance to be able to win a series. Unfortunately, they dropped the ball and they get, well, denied by the players of Change World. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I mean, we got to see Vizualz SKAERI and Vizualz Esports, Change World, and as soon as possible already, we're going to be moving over towards our second half of the broadcast, and that's going to be FREESLOT up against ALUla. And after that, it's going to be Rival Esports and Elevate. That will be your rematch coming from the lower bracket finals of the last season of Garena Masters. So, yep, we get to tally things up 2-3. Change World, they go.
Change World, they go. Amazing stuff by them. And now they will be done with their first half, and now they're gonna look to make a run for the 4th place, or then if they continue to win the next 4, which is obviously possible because they're not facing against the big 3 anymore. So anything could happen at this point. Change World proving to be a force to be reckoned here in stage 4.
You know, just get repetitions once again, patch up the closeouts. I mean, I feel like they know exactly how to play every game mode here, Jericho. It's just a matter of closing things out, which they pretty much struggled on those rounds in control, on, well, not really on that hardpoint agenda. It was really dominated by the plays of ASAP. And yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it in regards to the summary of that game. It was definitely a back and forth. But now we close things out for that series itself. Now, ladies and gentlemen, once again, we're going to be approaching our second half of the broadcast. It's going to be ALUla up against FREESLOT, and right after that, it's going to be a blockbuster match between Elevate and Vizualz. But before we head straight towards ALUla and FREESLOT, we're going to be taking a bit of a short break. Once again, this is the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026, the Garena Qualifiers, heading straight towards series number 3. After this break, we'll be right back, guys.
Capture the objective. Bomb has been planted. Hardpoint lost. Hardpoint locked down. Lost that. Hardpoint locked down.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026 Garena Qualifier. I'm Jericho down here with one of the best of the rest. Not Anubis the best,
Stop
but
it.
this is Warden, the caster, Enzo Cast, everything you want to call. That's him, the man on a mission. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Garena Qualifier. 2 series down, went to one of the best series that we had. A Game 5 up against ASAP, as well as Change World. Change World taking out 3-2. And now we're moving towards the number 2 seed at the moment, which is going to be ALUla versus the 4th seed, the undefeated FREESLOT.
Well, let's just go straight to the point here. Keys to victory for the side of FREESLOT. S&D got to be non-negotiable here. They got to win every S&D, and if with that being implied, if they want to win off the series, I feel like it has to come down to a Game 5 once again. Do we want to see a back-to-back Game 5? Of course, we love long stretches.
Love it.
But in order for you to get a Game 5, you obviously got to win one respawn. So is it going to be one hardpoint, one control? Regardless, we'll see and find out. But on paper, I mean, it's a pretty strong trajectory that we might be able to see a quick 3-0 here for the side of ALUla. Then again, I mean, FREESLOT, they have been able to put up some upsets here and there. They did it up against Vizualz SKAERI, but I know it's not really a fair engagement in regards to comparing Vizualz SKAERI up against ALUla. This is your number one team here so far on the group stage. So, I mean, for the side of FREESLOT, not really a lot of lose, but a lot of prove here up against this squad of ALUla.
Yeah, that's true, and I do apologize. ALUla is number one at the moment here. Only one map loss here. And FREESLOT is currently the only team that's undefeated here with 6 map wins, 2 series wins, and 0 map loss. So, like I said, I agree with you. You know, map keys to victory. You win 1 hard point, you win 2 search and destroys, and okay, not looking good already. Not looking good with the first 3 maps here. Yes, the side of FREESLOT, they did win in raid control, so that's the only upside there. And also the meltdown search and destroy is pretty good for them. We know them as the S&D merchant, so you know, no problems in S&D, but with this new lineup at ALUla, they have someone named Lucasin that can pretty much do everything.
Meltdown search and destroy, man. ALUla Club is definitely throwing the cards out here. And I don't know. I haven't really seen too much of FREESLOT meltdown, but all I know is that ALUla, Combine, Hardpoint, Raid Control, phenomenal team in that, in those regards. So I'm not really looking to see a quick one, but it does seem like it might pave towards that way. But hey, let's forget about the future for the time being. Focus on the present, and it is going to be Combine Hardpoint here as we're going to be loading inside of this game. Players are locked and ready. Here we go, series number 3, ALUla Club, number 1 team in the group stage, up against the number 3 of FREESLOT as we move over towards a Combine Hardpoint.
Here we go, game number 1, starting here now of FDX off the screen. He's waiting for C1, and so far, options are in the side of FREESLOT. They get the first kills here on the end, but Clove, Skurd, as well as Jai, they push up. Looking to control, it will be C1 with the first 5 seconds here so far, and gonna keep on going, but FDX from the flank here. Good for 2 as well, and finally ALUla on the board.
And 7G really involved so well here in regards to the break off. Able to find 4 eliminations already. Now we're looking to sub 30 here off this P1. I mean, everyone's just trying to come across the left side of the map to try to fight for the early rotation on a P2 is where that is exactly where the money hill is at here on this map of Combine Hardpoint. A bit of a lead here for the side of FREESLOT. On the contrary here, I mean, they're doing a pretty good job repelling the players away, but now one player is able to slip by, and it's going to be Scourge here from the back. Is it going to be enough to flip off the spawn? The answer is no. Still going to be ALUla here playing it down from the front side.
Yeah, playing down from the front side. FDX almost gets that kill. Fortunately, it will not happen. 11-9 here for ALUla and FREESLOT, and so far it's just a a back and forth in that P1, as we know. Number 2 at the back. There's going to be a big play by Kato there to try to hold down that spawn, but his teammates are still spawning away from B3 as Clove is still trying to block it, but Kato is still making huge plays there at the back and finally able to take it over. A pitch should happen any moment now, but Kato needs help from his teammates and he's still winning those fights at the back.
Done here so far for the side of Jai. Picks up the Balth 1-7 on his hands. Still has 3 players to worry about here from the backside. P1 leads in the way. Now Satech, Anoin walks in. Clove on a 3 spray. Closing it up now. ALUla Club here good for the first initial 30. And now they've got spawn to finish it as well. They might get the tail time as well. What is happening?
Yeah, look at that. Hunter Killer Drone wants to find Change World. Fortunately, it's going to find Kato there. As Clove will be able, and look at FDX go with that Tempest. Gets 2 there. 10 seconds left. You see players from ALUla going to take that scrap time. Lucas in a premature push with the claw. Only good for nothing here, but it's going to be Lucas in. He's going to be on a 5 kill spree. Clove as well with the equalizer. Good for 2. Looking for more, but Kato gives him a war machine there, but the EMP is already activated there. Now we do see FDX on your screen. Predator missile to clear it out, and now Indo clears out the base.
Now, nicely done here so far. 2 operators now here locked and ready inside of the hard point, but Jai finds 1, able to convert the second as well as he pops the war machine. Yes, he got the spawns for their side, but the players from the side of ALUla just solidifying themselves here inside of the hard point, and they got to withstand the opera coming through. And as Jai whips out the war machine, Scourge extends out with a Sparrow as well. And as they go, coming over, sub 30 remaining. ALUla still not giving any leeway whatsoever, but a break comes through here from the side of FREESLOT.
And now with 3K, C1 with 2 kills as well. Gonna get this last 20 seconds, but you see ALUla, they're still trying to push it through. 72-27 we go. 15 seconds left on the hill. Now Clove gonna be bursting into the hill with Jai's Overwatch there at the back. Another kill for Clove. That's 3. Can he make it 4? He cannot, but he pushes him out. Last 2 seconds, and ALUla already on the rotation for P4.
74 to 33. Predator missile flash through here for Jai. Not gonna be able to find the most value out of it though, but we'll get information before it comes around here. Gonna be Jai here finding the means to put themselves involved inside of the hard point. But gotta deal with 3 players. Pinch to be offered. Equalizer good for Sitech. Gotta worry about players here on the Stewards alongside Rockside. A good initial time here for the FREESLOT. But the question is, though, can they get full wave? And the answer is yes, sir.
Sir, and now with that Tempest able to get 2 players there, FREESLOT doing a bit better now in terms of the hard point. You see them holding it down. Lucas able to 2K. Clove, they're taking every single player out, and just like that, it's a perfect break without any casualties for the side of ALUla. 80 to 50 here, and now FREESLOT spawning on the backside.
Maneuver. 20 seconds left on the clock. ALUla Club doing so well here, just retaining this lead throughout this game. A FREESLOT, not bad of an involved in as well. I mean, they do find the scraps here for their side. A bit of contention here and there, but ALUla Club still getting the ball off this time. Gonna be right around a 50-point lead here as we approach the reset back to P1.
Back to P1 we go. The War Machine by Kato, second already for him. And will it get anything? Unfortunately, the answer will be no, but Clove brings out that equalizer. He's ready to spray it down, run it down on the enemies. Takes down S7G. At the same time, playing that hill time. Will push out, takes out Sitech. Finds Kato as well, but Kato has been getting huge kills here. Unfortunately, his teammates need to help him out.
100-point mark has been claimed by the side of ALUla. They got 3 lanes here preoccupied. Pretty much everything that they need here to lock things down. But Adwin, C1 makes the plays. Adwin goes for the cut now here. Goes for the extension. As they got to deal with 4 players here on the side lane. Adwin still goes on a spray. Gets overwhelmed by the numbers. But retention still on here for the hillside itself. The C1 playing his life out. But skirting off the flank. Able to get his break. And it's going to be ALUla here once again here. Finding themselves here inside of the hard point.
Yep, 115 to 67 we go. Warden is going crazy. P1's about to open up here. 10 seconds left to go, and the scrap time still goes to the side of FREESLOT here. But Skird gets a 2K there. There's a nice skills from him just to stop them, make them spawn all the way into the backside. And Skird's gonna cut him off here as we are about to open up in P2.
21 to 72 as they go. Look at the players here just sending themselves out here on the mid map. Knows for a fact they gotta play off the cut. The block to the kills. Goes for the side of FREESLOT. Now, claws out here for S7G. Unfortunately, get taken down. Now they gotta come up and go for the break here on the hill empty-handedly. One player's able to rip by. It's gonna Sitech now enough to be able to put themselves here on the deep side. And that will be the place of ALUla now here spawning down Narnia.
And down Narnia, you see FDX and Jai, but Jai's War Machine being able to help them out. Some Overwatch are coming through with it. He's gonna be able to stop them, but there's gonna be a trophy there. FDX needs help. Here comes the push. The fight is on. Kato C1, but the claw by Lucas pulls it out. Trying to look for more spots. Kato, that's gonna be the first kill for him. 20 seconds left here, and FDX and the crew gonna get that time. Lucasen just baiting his CB, but it's working out as he's getting all the kills. 150-point mark about to be reached.
Yeah, it's just so impressive. You barely get to see any hardpoint teams that's just able to retain control here from the front, especially on this P2 Combine. Good old Sparrow, able to push back the players even more. Another wave to be offered. Lucas in on 34. And they get the bit of the scrap, but unfortunately for them though, with them pushing up there for the P2, that will be giving the spawns here for the side of FREESLOT here on this P3. But look at the rotation, so quick with it. Oh, let it go.
Will they go S7G inside this hill? Gonna try to contest it. He's gonna get shut down. It has flipped. FDX with the Tempest. He's ready for it. Gets that first one. Knows there's gonna be another play on his left side. Spots him as well, but no, the spear doesn't work as well. Unfortunate. But Clove now gets 2 in a row. Make that 3. Clove with the equalizer. Make that 4. But the pre-fire button now and able to hold down the hill for now, but it has to stay up. Gets one with the Tempest. Can he spot another one? Answer will be yes, but the trophy saves Skird there. 171 to 92.
Bit of a break once more here for the side of ALUla. Last 20 seconds on this P3. Skird finds one, looking to get a double, finds Sitech out, but nope, beats him to it. Some 12 seconds now remaining. Still in place of ALUla here, looking to place one here from the front side, making sure the bleeding doesn't really come through too much. Die spring out, gung ho inside of the hard point, and now still going to be the players of FREESLOT here on the trail. 1 point to go though for the 100-point mark, but the lead is just astronomical for the time being here for the set of ALUla.
180 to 99 we go, and now you see Kato in your screen holding it down, but FDX gets a triple kill just like that. C1 though with the Sparrow, he's good for 2. needs help from his teammates, and 20 seconds will be to hear what the comms are looking like for both of these teams. But Lucas in onto his 4th claw already, about to get another one there. Jai's War Machine as well, holding them back. 181 to 108, 37 seconds left here, and ALUla dominating in this hard point.
เข้า52ไปแล้ว
อยู่บนหินตัว
เอาสองตาย
มีหันหนึ่งอีกตัว
Be advised, hostile hunter
หันหนึ่งไม่เห็น
inbound.
บี
Hostiles have
ไม่จุดตายหิน2ตัวหิน2ตัว
สับเกิด
สับนะสับนะ
ปิดเตรง
ปีตูอินไซด์
เอามาตัวใดตัวเดิน
is ours. Capture objective.
I'm going heaven
Drone deployed.
one minute
Woo! 202 to 113 now. Absolute dominance so far here from the side of ALUla. 50 seconds, 540 on this P1. Yeah, you got the better side of the spawns, but you gotta start winning your gunfights here if you're on the side of FREESLOT.
Here's time to FREESLOT. Clove still on the burner, 49. Working towards that last equalizer he might get for this game. 212 to 113. They're trying to close it out in P1. We go. More points coming through. Skur with a Sparrow. Here comes the equalizer from Clove. Good for 1 only. But the damage has been done already. They are up by a lot of points here. As we take a look at this matchup in this next P1. It's about to hit to P2. Skur though trying to get a final flank here for the Spurs Hill. Good for 1 only. 10 seconds to go. Satek with the equalizer trying to clear out the base.
A bit of a 50-50 fight here on this P2. Players free. Bird does get taken away. Clove, FDX, Rata pushing through, able to get a triple as well off this wave, but the bulk will be given for set of FREESLOT here, coming from the back. But once more, ALUla, no stranger to them. They're going to be playing this hill from the front once more, and they do find the first initial time now. They got an operator to work with. That's going to be Jai here with his War Machine. Doesn't really find the opportunity to use it though, and it might just be FREESLOT here claim the first initial time here on the P2.
That's true. They have a Tempest as well for now, and they're just trying to stack the hill. But now, Jai with a War Machine gets the first one. He's looking for more. Only good for 1, but Lucas doesn't need anything. He just needs his bow, and he's just beaming them down. That's 4 for Lucas. Whoa, takes on Kato. They take control of the hill, and now ALUla finally breaks hill one more time. You have FDX's Tempest. Kato has to bring out the War Machine just to be able to hold it down, and they're just fighting for every single point here in this P2.
Let's go. Last 18 points here for the side of ALUla. Not gonna be enough time though, even if they do get the break. But as they go, coming over, clocked out. ALUla still playing their lives out. They want to close out the distance that they need to win off this map of Hardpoint Combine. And Lucas is doing whatever it takes to delay the
Jesus.
rotation. Look at the players.
Oh my!
Oh my God, Lucas did. And just like that, the Pred flies through. 5 opportunities right around. He gets another as well. And that will play. That play right there is enough to put down the players of FREESLOT. In regards to not be able to find the rotations, blocking it down, ALUla, they close this one out in a 250 to 152 scoreline.
What a play by Lucas to close out the game. A 60 bomb for him. And ALUla, like we said, just doing the business here in Hardpoint. It was great effort for the side of FREESLOT, but again, Hardpoint up against a team like ALUla, it needs to be perfect. It needs to be great. And in case you're watching FREESLOT, you got to work on it a lot more. Yes, you won against Vizualz, SKAERI, and a team like ASAP, but a different beast. That is ALUla. They take game number 1.
The way that Lucas played that P2 P3 transition was absolutely phenomenal. I wasn't able to catch it myself. I mean, yes, I was kind of speaking over him, but regardless, the intention there was just whip out the claw, push them back, send the whole squad on the P3 rotation to surely lock it down, even if it does get eliminated, because due to the fact that they had the bulk of the numbers on the right hand side of the map, they'll have spawns, and plus they'll get the retention as well for the scraps. That was just so well planned there by the side of ALUla Lucas. As they go, we got things back now towards our highlights, and where do we even start, Jericho? I mean, it was just an ALUla game all throughout.
It was just an ALUla game all throughout. You love to see that from them, and now take a look at the highlights here. Like you said, it's just been great for both of these teams. I mean, everything was going out for them. Everything was doing well for them. 98-54. Clovis spots him as well. Now in on that corner. I mean, it was a very competitive match throughout the first 2 sets, but as soon as you saw those operators be involved, ALUla just had so much value in it.
Yeah, truly, man. I mean, that's exactly where they, they initially shine, man. I mean, if raw mechanical gunfights is something that they're excellent at, how much more as well when you give them those operators, the Claw, the War Machine, the Tempest, the Equalizer, the Sparrow, each and every investment that we were able to witness inside of the game, well, came into hands for the players of ALUla. I mean, we did get to see snippets of pressure as well given by the players of FREESLOT, especially when you got some early rotations locked down. But one thing that they definitely going to work on, especially those breaks, is when they do find themselves late on rotation.
True. There's really those late rotation, and those hills were in. You thought you were gonna get that scrap time or get like 30 seconds, while all of a sudden one man just makes a play like Lucas in Clover. Any players from ALUla individually can really make that play, as Lucas in will be MVP at 60 and a 1.8888.
Yeah, man. I mean, 60 eliminations. Not the highest that we've seen for today's broadcast, but with a feat and a matchup like this, madly impressive. Well done by the La Cabra, or the Gotes, people would say. But yeah, I mean, first map set and done. Now we move forward towards a game mode which me and you kind of projected that could probably go down to the wire here. A non-negotiable game mode for the side of FREESLOT. They got to get this meltdown for this side. Before that, though, Combine once again. If it wasn't Lucas in shining, it was definitely Clovis as well. I mean, this is one of his favorite maps. I mean, he was able to score what, like sub 20, I mean 70 eliminations during the grand finals on the last one for Garena Masters, and well, he was rightfully involved in regards to eliminations.
I mean, he was really stepping it up, and you saw it here for their side. Let's take a look at the series here. Combine 250-152 meltdown is up next here, and like you said, FREESLOT, this is their best game mode. They're probably the best S&D team in our region. I mean, only the big three would probably have us fight in their search and destroy. As I always take a look here, both teams are going to be ready. We expect super slow rounds here when it comes to search and destroy. I expect the 2-minute timer to be all the way down to at least 15 seconds before we get a bomb plant ordered.
Hey, FREESLOT notorious for that, and well, it has been somewhat paving in to the favor. The question is ALUla not ready for it? It's not about that. If they're ready for it, I mean, they're most likely going to be ready for it. Doesn't matter how it'll get executed. As we come along now here, first round's going to be opening up here in this meltdown. Search and destroy. You can see the players of FREESLOT here just preoccupying every lanes. The iconic play for picks default here for the side of FREESLOT.
I do hope, we get to see COD adopt the CDL format of search and destroy Warden, wherein it's first to 6, but you switch sides every round, and I think that would be the best update if we can find that. Adopt a little bit of more of that kind of rule set, as Clovis is gonna get checked by Kato, and nice shot by Kato there. That will be the first blood.
Woo. It's done here for them. I mean, find a first already. Stack it up, play cohesively, choose a side. Regardless, there's gonna be a player right around. I mean, obviously they don't see that at all, but search and destroy logic. But hey, to each their own. Leave it down to the process, people would say. Yeah, I mean, they're still waiting for another push out to happen here for the side of ALUla. Obviously, it's not going to happen anytime soon. I mean, ALUla's playing the same cards, just waiting it out. A bit of movements here and there coming from that ace side. Lucas is doubling back towards the back. I mean, and now we do see FPX now here making a cross, finds his natural way. He posts up heavily, and you still let a player slip by. You'll hate to see that if you're on the side of FREESLOT.
That's true, and now 30 seconds left. I mean, SKAERI, he's ready for the fight here. He spots one on Kato. He has to back away. Now he's going to try to fight for that. He's going to get shut down as well. Now SKAERI looking for it, but S7G, he's going to get him. Look at number 2, FTX. He's on the prowl. He's waiting for it. He's going to be able to spot one. Spots S7G. No bomb being planted. Lucas takes on Kato. And that's what you get for doing too much of the time there. As, the man they call Shan on the flank.
Hey man, a longer representative here. That's my G. Now, going back to the nature of search and destroy. I mean, you take a look at the biggest stage in regards to S&D, obviously CDM. Sometimes it's better to rush things down. Don't play things too systematically. Just like how it does. Go through here for the side of FREESLOT here on a second. That's fine, skirt away. Looking at second as well. FTX finds C1 down. A lot of 1v1 opportunities here right around. And that's going to be Kato here, getting taken down by FTX on a double already here off this round.
Lucas gets S7G as well. That's a 4 versus 2. Attack, he is gonna go away with his life. Almost gets away with his life. Lucas has to close his back. Clove now gets him. And there you go. FREESLOT. They tried to rush and they also get shut down. ALUla's S&D game. Probably the cleanest right now among the big three from Rivals and Elevate. And they're looking like they are the most complete team at the moment, Warden.
Yeah, truly. I mean, they were able to deal with a pretty slow push. Now a quick one as well. This time, FREESLOT, they're going to be reallocating the numbers this time directly towards an alpha side. Has to meet Lucas in there on the backside of the staircase. Does get stand away though, so it does pull back. FTX developing a push here off the flank, and now numbers advantage here. Starting to show for the side of FREESLOT. All due to Lucas all alone in this 1v4 situation.
1v4, but is there anyone you want to clutch it up? It's this man. He's looking for spots here. Has a sniper in hand as well as the SKS. Man, it's scary, the SKS. I'm getting flashbacks already just looking at it. Here we go. Luke is in. 1 versus 4, Warden. Check out left side. And this is a good setup by them because they know they're ready for it. The tech, gonna be the first one. Lucas is getting shut down by S7G. And the first round goes to the side for FREESLOT here. They finally get on the board.
Nicely done. You move over now towards the next one, and well,
defend the objectives.
So far, I mean, S7G and Kato well involved in regards to eliminations. FTX as well on 5. This time though, it seems to be a boiler XP split here for the side of FREESLOT. As FTX finds attention away, Clove gets the second as well. Lucas gets the third. It's a complete wipeout here for the players of ALUla.
It is. It's gonna be a flawless round for them. Nice stun. It's a full-on ace for ALUla as they make it look easy there with that push. Beautiful stuff coming out from the side of ALUla. 3-1 now on to the search and destroy. And it's pretty fast rounds here, and they're applying that pace to FREESLOT, not allowing FREESLOT to get any sort of time or any setup. But in here, the van is gonna blow up. Unfortunately, will not get anyone. Now FREESLOT trying to move fast here. Asetek, and then now we get 2 there. We'll be able to push 2, but number 3, look at Scourge. He knows there's a guy in the corner, able to get 1. Now looking for more.
Bird finds it now in a way.
Oh, wow.
No, oh my god. Quick shots there, Scourge. And that's S7G. Jai, put that away.
You were the last one.
KG58 on the hands of Kato is going to be trying to run away for their life. Pinch to be offered from the back and the front. And just like that, ALUla extends the lead to 3 once again.
2021 Finals MVP for the Eastern Championship, making it look easy. Scary, one of the most consistent players in Garena, could also have an argument to be one of the GOATs of Garena, up with Candy. Where do we go now? It's just the same. Van is gonna blow up once again. Now they're gonna try to use the time to their advantage. As now it shuts down Clove. That's a good opening that you have now.
Got SMG though. It's up ready there towards B side. There should be a calling here to go for a B execution, but the players are posting up as well here on Sniper's Nest. Not much of a pitch to be offered except FTX on the boiler. In most of the time, they can definitely go for the strike here. Comes around. It's yet to be planted, and S7G pulls the trigger here, finds Skirt right across, won't be able to get a full conversion. Lucas in there on the Sniper's Nest as well. Pulls the trigger, and Skirt takes up the fight. Back and forth they go, and final elimination goes through, and all of a sudden, blink of an eye, a second invested, and 4 players drop here for the side of FREESLOT.
All Kato now, 1 versus 4. Though you saw that teamwork there. Skirt, you might just get taken down. Never mind, Skirt double backs and shuts him down. 5-1 we go. ALUla, we thought this was going to be the grudge match on the search and destroy, but it looked like ALUla, complete team, complete matchup. They've been playing so well since GM11, since GSI, you know, after losing that series against Elevate. They never looked back and started, you know, doing well even in CDM. So they're hitting it at the right moment, Gordon.
I'm gonna be expecting a bit of a slower round, but FDX finds an Owen off with a vehicle detonation. Gonna be hit from the bottom side here from the side of S7G. There's gonna be right across as well. Kurt check this question. The answer is yes. Shoulder peak 6 of the 5. Big mistake for you, sir. How totally outplayed. And the push comes to shove as well here on the spoiler room. Once again, it's just a matter of checking your corners here, Satech. Looking at the direction of where FDX is at. Lucas is gonna go to the push out, and oh my god, what a shot!
Send it to control, man. Send it to control, Warden. 6-1 we go. This is unbelievable right now for the side of ALUla as they are outplaying the S&D merchants in their own game, in their hometown in Meltdown. Just unfortunate.
Objectives.
Take a look at this now. One more round before we switch sides here, Warden.
Woo. 5-man stack now. Finally some pacing involved. Nade's gonna be flying on by. But look at the players of ALUla just quickly reacting to this as well. Lucas in finds the first. Clove gets the second. Satech able to find Clove. Raptor finds FDX. A bit of a trade now here in the back and forth. But Skirt from the rip from the back, able to get a double as well, leaving C1 all alone. Up against Jai and Lucas in the marksmen of ALUla. C1, if there's gonna be any time you want to take the spotlight, now's the perfect time. Gets Jai tagged up. You gotta keep in mind as well, you got the bomb on the other side. You don't really gotta go for the commitment. And definitely double back now. Pick up the bomb exactly. Just like that. Watching this though. Will ALUla get this read? He's going to be waiting it out. Will it pay off here for C1?
See. Here we go. Players just chilling so far. Jai might get spotted by C1. C1's going to back away. Jai's pretty far from a trade, but he's going to spot him as well. But nope, C1 gets him. Now puts it in a 1 versus 1. I think this is a Lucas in challenge at this point. Or in a 1 versus 1 we go. Here we go.
Oh, Lucas is in phase. The timing though. He was able to slip by. Here's the bullet as well. Fly back. No, never mind. Well unaware, but now he does know. Picks up the 5. Yeah, big shot down.
Yeah, that was it. It was over. It was already over.
Well, you do get those moments sometimes in the cast testing when you try to prolong and try to build things up, and all of a sudden the player's just like, well, hello and goodbye. To the next round.
In the next round, congratulations to them. Now we're gonna switch sides here. Now game's not over, ladies and gentlemen.
Defend the objective.
Now let's see what's gonna happen next. Here we go. Top of sides we go. ALUla now on the offensive side, and obviously gonna double down on that pace once more.
S7G, true to smoke, finds Clove. Nicely done here. Able to get the first and get the second as well with Stetch. Finds Skirts away. Defense looking quite brighter here for the side of FREESLOT, at least for this first round, rather on the second half. Look at the sound of Satech as well here, trying to make a push here towards the back. Able to catch Lucas in away. Player 5. There's going to be Jai reacting to it as well, but it doesn't really matter for Satech as he finds a double. And FDX will go down in the hands of an Owen. FREESLOT, they finally get their second round.
They finally get it, and there you go. A beautiful round for them for now, but a long way to climb. They're down 5 rounds here, and if you are ALUla, 2 more to close it out here. ALUla trying to close it out and end it, as we can see here. It's going to be a B plant here as Lucas takes down C1, and just like that, a full plant would happen. But look at it now and go. Unfortunately, the Call of Duty gods did not give you that 1 shot, 1 kill.
Oh, Lucas then finds S7G. Kato Satech now remains for the players of FREESLOT here to try to deny this map point rather, here for the side of ALUla. 4 versus 2. The retake comes through. Jai from the bottom. FDX hops up. 2 players simultaneously falls, and all of a sudden it's now Scared. Lucas in, the MVP and the GOAT. Here to try to deny the clutch to come through, and Kato gets the read. Lucas is out. Now it's Skirt here all alone as 1v2. Satech goes for the push out and won't be able to get this elimination. Oh, FREESLOT gets the retake done. They get the third here for their side.
There you go. Beautiful retake there. You shut down 1. You work together as a team there. You're able to clutch it up. And now, A little bit of momentum for the side of FREESLOT. But again, if you look at the score, you're still down 4. Anything is possible at this point, but you know, it's pretty difficult if you're looking at it right now. But gotta keep on doing it. And now look at FREESLOT. They're applying that pressure. They're pushing through. Another free lead plant for the side of ALUla.
Comes around.
The bomb has
Getting
been
this bomb planted. Gonna be a lot of hits here from multiple directions. Well, 2 players, 3 players just falling like flies. All of a sudden, it's now gonna be Anwin and Kato. Has been able to slay it out, but FTX from the back able to shut him down. And Anwin here all alone in this 1v3 situation. Might get caught in the pinch. Able to find the first pop and takes up the chow. FTX smiling and laughing as he serves the match point advantage here for the side of ALUla.
Match point for them now. And here we go. Can they close it out?
Defend the objectives.
Or will FREESLOT force another round? Here comes the start of the round. Nades are flying through and ALUla just spamming B over and over again. Look at that. The nades are flying through. They're able to get some damage to push them back. A free bomb plant for ALUla. Now FTX is already on that second floor, on that second stairwell. Be able to get that position, so this is huge. This could be the final round.
All gonna come down to the retake here. SKAERI.
The bomb has been planted.
Get this bomb planted. Complete set of players here for each end. Sun's gonna be flying by. FTX backs away. VZID goes for the commitment now. Blow into a fight. Finds the first 2 punks. Nothing but air. Able to get connection on the thread as well. And now numbers looking quite bright here for the side of FREESLOT. Might just be another lifeline, but SKAERI finds it now in a way. T1 all alone finds SKAERI. Lucas in on the other side. Now it's a 1v1 situation. Jonathan Lucas in. Do you play for a time where you just take the shot? And the answer is the latter. Big shot off the heady. It's going to be ALUla out here leading the series by 2.
2-0 and there you go. There goes the chances of FREESLOT extending a game 4. Yes, maybe in control you can find something, but that was the best chance for you to clear up that, you know, 1-1. Try to make it at least tie it up there, Warden. Unfortunately, it will not happen as ALUla takes it 2-0. Now 1 game away to take the series.
Yep, I mean, we did say Search and Destroy has to be your non-negotiable game mode, and unfortunately you dropped it. And well, efforts was felt, but ALUla just came in a bit more prepared. That's when it comes down to the pacing. I mean, FREESLOT was one thing that I gotta commend them with, is that they really tried to change up their pace. Tried to play it a bit quicker on the offensive side, especially coming from the second and the third. But ALUla Club, I mean, they were just so good when it comes down to finding the alignments of all the chaos. Just like that, we do close things out here for this map of Meltdown.
Look at the highlights here. I mean, it was all good for them. I mean, 7-2 at least, Warden. I mean, it was just all ALUla from start to finish here. Yes, there was some rounds that was good for the side of FREESLOT, but that was only for a couple of rounds, Warden. After that, everything was just all ALUla.
Yeah, truly. I mean, well, some fights were felt here and there from the side of FREESLOT, but ALUla, man, if there's going to be one factor you can just bring into every series when you do take that L up against ALUla, it's just that your gunfighters are just superior. I mean, after all, that is the structure of this squad. I mean, you have your best Indonesian clove, FTX, one of the best snipers there is, one of the best players in the whole world, Lucas in. You got your Prodigy Giant, obviously your MVP SKAERI. And the risk goes through. Now, well, we did see Lucas in hold the MVP run on the hardpoint map, and it's no different as well in regard to the Search and Destroy. You take a look at the KDA, Jericho, 5.33 here for the side of Lucas in.
Yep, that is true. 5.33. You don't see that all the time, especially in S&D. Really hate to see it. But you love it if you're an ALUla fan. And like I said, everything's hitting the right moment, Warden. I mean, I'm pretty sure these guys are just waiting for that playoffs. And when they get closer and closer to the pressure, 16-3 to him, my goodness. I mean, Jai even went negative, but at this point, if you have Lucas in, you just got to be the supporting cast.
I mean, truly, man. I mean, Jai only speakers. What do you find? What do you got to do when you got your teammate dropping 16 and in a 9-3 game of the search and destroy? Well, with that being said, I mean, everything has been dominated by the players of ALUla, and now we move over towards probably one of the best game modes that will be control, and it will be happening in the map of raid, which highly favors the natures of the players of ALUla.
Oh, that's true. I mean, the only good thing about this, I mean, for FREESLOT, they did win raid control against Vizualz SKAERI, so there's that. You know, maybe there's some hope that they can find there, maybe a round 1 or 2. But at the end of the day, I think ALUla dominates in the respawns, and for FREESLOT, well, at least you try. At least you're still positive on the record, Warden. You know, you only lose 1 series, you still get 2 series wins under your belt. You just gotta, you know, keep it afloat. And the next day, you gotta win it. Here we go. Game number 3, ALUla up 2-0 in this best of 5. We're about to end it here. We do have a graphical error on it, but don't worry. We're gonna get right into the action as ALUla just shuts down all 4 of them, and C1 as well. And there you go. They push him back, and the spawn trap is already locked in.
I mean, the probability of ALUla Club closing this one out in
Oh my god. Oh my.
3-0 fashion here on the series is going to be a 90%, staggering 90% win rate. So far off the break off, absolute dominance coming through, and they're not wasting time whatsoever. They send out 1 player there on the gym side, 1 player there on ACs, and the spawn trap is on for the side of ALUla.
Skirt's gonna get taken down there, that nade, unless he gets away with his life. But look at Lucas in. Oh, with the SKS. My goodness, that's 2 kills for him. And just like that, 22-14 we go. First round is already halfway done here with the life count being depleted for the side of FREESLOT.
Bit of a life here. Just a little bit for the side of FREESLOT, and they got this clear pavement here on Bravo. Stop the timer here on 31 seconds. Now, open push out there on the largest, leaving the back side kind of out in the open. Clove and the rest of the crew, FDX goes for the punch down, and they drop the last to 8 as they go. They want to try to go for the spawn trap here for the side of FREESLOT, but they can't find any spacing whatsoever. 17 seconds left on the clock. Someone got to play time here if you're on the side of FREESLOT.
That's true. 11-7, looking like it's very possible now. Jai gets a hit marker on that player, but he needs help. Try to get a nice shot from him as well. My goodness, what a shot from Jai. He is gonna get traded out, but 9-6 we go. 14 seconds left. It's turning into an S&D slowly but surely here. FDX, he's gonna play that corner. Attack. Does he play that perfectly? He is gonna get caught there. Gonna get tagged up, but Jai gets traded out by FDX. 6-4 we go. 1 minute and 5 left.
4 laps remaining. Be doable here for the side of FREESLOT, but you just gotta win your next 2 engagements. You gotta worry about Clovis well from the back. Pulse trigger finds Kato out. They're gonna quickly react to it as well, but player 2, FDX not wasting any time. Skirt finds an Adwin as well. S7G is now gonna be all alone as 1v5 checks up. Closes up the distance. You don't gotta take the fight, but Jai closes it out regardless. ALUla Club, they win the first round.
They win the first round of it. You love to see that. It was very competitive towards the end there, Warden. You saw FREESLOT. I told you they have some life here every time in raid control. So far, ALUla dominating it. Here comes the War Machine. Here comes the Death Machine, and they're running it down towards middle, looking for players. But look at the 3 players at open stairs. Skirt could get taken down, but the Equalizer shuts down 2 more. And Clove now looking to start the spawn trap.
Yeah, this is not going to be looking good here for the FREESLOT getaway. Sir Jai pushing through. War Machine only finds 1 though. He was going to be able to get the trade, but Clove's able to double it down as well. 2 more players to worry about here, and it's going to be Clove breaking ankles. And it's court side. The Pretty flash through. 2 more opportunities right around. Still stays alive. While this gets taken down, but 1 operator comes another. That's going to be the Tempest now here for the side of FDX and the Hunter Killer drone from the side of Skirt. Everything is just going so well for the side of ALUla.
Everyone's helping them. Another Hunter Killer drone trying to look for more. It's gonna help them 1 more time. Now Lucas just has to chill here and stay on this head glitch. Just get free kills. Now Satek though, with the Equalizer, he's gonna try to find a way for his team to help him here, but he needs to make huge plays here. Lucas in though, he's gonna be on that head glitch. It's Skirt with another triple kill to his name. They clear out the base, and just like that, round 2 should be done already, Warden. 19-5 life count.
You even need the time extension here if you're on the side of ALUla. Absolutely not. But hey, FREESLOT Never mind. I was about to say got 3 operators with 3 players alive, but all of a sudden they just get washed away. Anyway, I don't know what more can you do. You put yourself here. He's smiling for dear life. Luke is in from the back of the pool side. We'll shut him down, and that will be ALUla Club 1 round away for not just closing this map, but the series itself.
That's true. 3-0. We thought FREESLOT was going to give them a good fight. Unfortunately, it was only on that first round, but now they do have some operators to work with. They have 4. Kato with the War Machine as well. And there you go. That machine, War Machine, they clear out the base. It's all up to Skirt now, but Skirt still good for 2 there. Still, 2 for 3 there. 4 to side of FREESLOT, but look at Lucas in all alone. Just make it look easy. They clear out the push, but now from the flank with the Tempest, a little bit too late there as the players of ALUla already pushed down.
4-24, Anowick. Slowly slipping by there on the kitchen side with a Tempest. Clove here on the galleries, able to find 1 good trade for the side of Kato. Now, a bit of a pavement once again here to go for the capture here on Bravo. At the same time, Anowick's developing a push here on the kitchen side. Finally, this gets shut down. Time is going to get stopped here for a little bit as the players of FREESLOT now coming into contention here on Bravo.
That's true. Nice play from C1 there, playing that corner. Spots on the but Jai gets that trade. Now with the sniper in hand, he's looking for a now in here, 18-19. Still a very doable round here for the side of FREESLOT. Trying to force a round number 4, but Luke is in on that corner. Shuts him down. And now the spawn trap could begin for him only, as he's looking for more. He's gonna get caught with his melee. Out. 14-16, 45 seconds left here. FREESLOT about to extend the time here towards B.
Coming over. But for the first time around, we're going to be able to see the players from FREESLOT here on the lead, but Clove and Lucas in quickly depletes his statement away. But all of a sudden, Satech and C1 extends out as well, finds a kill to each their own. But look at the players of ALUla here. They're going to try to go for a setup here for the spawn trap. Players of FREESLOT, they're trying to work around the court side here to get the top side control and try to go for the capture on Alpha. This might just be the perfect time here for the FREESLOT to take this one through, and this might just be first round here for their side, especially if they can hold their grounds.
And they're about to cap it. First take is complete. There's 2 more to go. But FDX in the crew. He's gonna be at that corner. But Skurd to save the day with the depth machine stops everything. Only 1 tick for FREESLOT, and now the depth machine is gonna do damage here at the same time with the Tempest as well. 5-7 we go. Clove. He feels it. He's going to spot Kato as well with the equalizer. And now you see the side of ALUla. Clove is going to take this fight. He's not going to get anything, but it's a 3 versus 6. We might extend to round number 4.
7G. Get up there on the kitchen side. Capture still has to persistently happen. 40 seconds to stall out on. Look at the players of FREESLOT just stacking it up here on the kitchen. It's 4 players to be exact. 1 player on the pull side. Jai pulls the trigger. Can't find any connections whatsoever. Look at that. Whips out the Annihilator. Missing the first shot though. But from the back, able to get 1. Looking to get a double. Oh my god. No way. Luke is in. Pops a 100 killer drone. 2 players here in front of the pull side. 1 player there on the court. The test there from the back. Might be able to get the timing perfectly well. Finds the pop up against Kato. Satech from the back side. Can't get the turn in the burn. And FREESLOT, finally, they do get their first round.
I thought he would have taken down Satech there, Warden. I think that would have been hit. It was right there. But it didn't. Call them. I was like, hey, you're too good already. Got to nerf you a bit there. The round 4 moving on here now. ALUla on the backside here. War Machine out for Jai, as well as for Kato. Decides to use it. And now it's going to be a complete push towards B here. Bad read coming in for FREESLOT.
Coming over. Nicely done here for the side of ALUla. Coming off flawless so far, coming from the first 3 casualties, and they're looking to get some more as well. Not much contention will be fought over there on Bravo, so a definite time extension will be granted here for the side of ALUla.
That's true. C1 though with a big 2-piece. B will be captured any moment now. Jai gets the trade with C1. Stops all the pushes, so everyone's going to be resetting. But look at Clove. Over at that money room. Good for 1. Has to back away. Gets away with his life, but no. Gets stuck in that jump up there. Unfortunately, it's not going to happen. Oh, FDX still cleans up the mess there. 25-19. 2 minutes left in this 4th round. And it's looking like ALUla is taking control of it now. With another kill coming through. Shuts down Kato as well. FDX on a roll. Gets a triple kill. Can he make it 4? He's gonna get shut down, but S7G, that machine in hand, trying to answer back.
Hostile hunter killer drone.
Need the 16. Got all the resources you need here to stand your ground once again if you're on a free slot. Cloverfield will get taken down off the Sparrow as well. There's only going to be a singular objective that they got to fight for, but the players of ALUla, they're looking to wrap around as well to push them back there on the court side and probably prolong this round to build up those operators. Maybe not. Anowin drops his Tempest. Unfortunate here for the side of Anowin. And now slowly but surely, the players of ALUla now inching closer towards the kitchen side alongside the jungle to go for the run. They got the lives to play with as well. This might be the end.
This might be the end. You are right. 17-8 now. Lucas in. Jai. Tempest is going to come through. Trophy defends it, but it doesn't matter. That's going to be GG. 16-4. Ain't no way. FREESLOT's going to make a comeback here as the side of ALUla is about to close it out. 14-2 Warden. It's going to be GG's. ALUla will take this 3-0 in this control. Last player alive is going to be Satech. Can you find anything? You can find the next series next week. Congratulations, ALUla. 3-0. And they remain on top of the standing.
Sort of went into plan here, as the stats would probably say. Regardless, valiant efforts here for out of FREESLOT, but ALUla Club, it's just another day in the office for them. Not much attention felt for them. Just like that. G to the G's. I mean, no bleeding whatsoever on hard point. Search and tray control. It was a clean run, a healthy run there for the side of ALUla.
Clean run for ALUla there. Beautiful stuff coming out from them. And again, it's another day in the office, Warden. They only have one map loss. Other than that, they've been completely great throughout this tournament. Trying to get to that playoffs, trying to make it to stage 5. That is their main goal. And so far, the goal is bright. And I think they can definitely capture that when it comes to the playoffs.
Woo. I mean, where do we even start in regards to trying to decipher what really went wrong here? Actually, it doesn't take one analyst to do so. I mean, it was just pure gunfights at most. I mean, there were some certain rounds where we kind of probably felt that FREESLOT could have probably taken away, especially when it came down to the fact that, you know, ALUla was empty-handed. They had 3 operators, but it led to no value whatsoever. And it was just, you know, the decision-making that really came off on top here for the side of ALUla.
I agree. You really needed that one. I mean, ALUla was just dominating, and for the side of FREESLOT, the one round that they won, they were actually really doing well with the kills. They were actually going man for man there. Unfortunately, it did not work out here. Lucas in here trying to clutch it up, and then the next round for ALUla, they just went into business mode and absolutely wrecked the side of FREESLOT.
At the same time as well, you know, when you put yourself in a map raid, you'd want your marksmen alongside of snipers to really start to click through. I mean, Otto was definitely getting involved and was able to throw some fights here and there, but it was just better overall. But we did mention the marksmen, not only the SMGs, and well, Skirt is going to be your MVP for this map of raid to close things out here for the series.
29 eliminations, 1.81. He has been an MVP in tournaments as well. He has been one of the most consistent players throughout the years of Call of Duty Mobile. And that will be ALUla Skirt, making it look easy in this series.
Yeah, I mean, it was something that we kind of initially projected, and it's just kind of unfortunate as well that, you know, we didn't really see anything whatsoever from the side of FREESLOT, although they did try. It's just that they got heavily outslayed, especially in the game of control.
True. I mean, on the other side, all negative coming in from the side of FREESLOT, and on this side, I mean, only Jai with 18 and 19, but at the same time, you have 3 players out dropping 29, 27, 25. You really have to do a lot there as you take a look at the final scores here. And now the maps in mode, just to recap everything: 250 to 152, 9 to 33 to 1. ALUla just really took over everything.
Yeah, I mean, well, we've had a lot of varieties in regards to how series has been going for today's run. I mean, we start things off with a 3-1 victory there for the players of Vizualz PH. Had the game 5 there with Changed World and ASAP, and now we got a clean slate here on a 3-0. The question is, what will we find on the next series when the Red Rebellion Elevate up against, well, squad of rivals? As we move along here, once again, we want to re-announce our series winner. It is no other than ALUla Club.
ALUla making it look easy here. After checking this out, what a match and what a series for this team in ALUla. I mean, again, series MVP, no other than Lucas in 91, 1.78 and 3 maps scored.
Yeah, truly. I mean, when do we ever get to see a series from ALUla where they come off with a win and Lucas isn't the MVP? I mean, this is arguably one of the, not just the most consistent player in Garena, but more so in the entirety of the world. I mean, you put this guy on CDM. This guy was dominating as well the KDs and the whole run during the World Championship. He definitely had the best KDA overall. I mean, that is just Lucas in. Doesn't need no introduction, doesn't need any mentions whatsoever. This is just another day for him.
It is another day in the office. Let's see that from them. Now, look at standings. They are the commanding lead 4-0 in the series. Map win 12 and map losses 1. That is ALUla SC.
Yeah, and now, ladies and gentlemen, soon enough, you do get to see that the squad of rival esports and Elevate, they're trying to appear for a serious win, but one team will be able to overtake another as well, as they will be our next matchup here to close things out for our first week of the group stage. It's going to be rival esports up against Elevate, the moment in the time in the game that everyone has been waiting for. We're just a few minutes away from heading straight towards the series. I already want to get this game started, bro.
I agree. I really agree. I'm just wanting to see that next matchup, Rivals versus Elevate, like you said. I mean, that's the final matchup for today. And then after that, we're going to have a short break. And then we'll be right back on Thursday with me and Coach Pika. And then Warden and the crew will be having all the other days. And then after that, another 2 weeks from now, the playoff.
Definitely, man. I mean, we got a lot of actions here up ahead, and soon enough, we're going to be cutting down the top 4 teams that will be making it towards the playoff itself. I mean, we're halfway done doing that. So, once more, I want to acknowledge what's going to be happening for our next series. It is going to be our prolonged, long-awaited blockbuster match. It is going to be Elevate up against Rivals. It's a rematch in what went down on the lower bracket finals on Garena Masters 11. I'm so stoked to see this. I'm so excited, Jericho. I think everyone else as well. And yeah, we just got to wait it out in just a little bit before we head straight towards the game.
That's true. Just got to wait it out. With that being said, we're going to take a quick short break. And then when we come back, it's the main event time.
This is the Call of Duty Mobile Summerfest 2026.
Still in play, but scary. 3 more points to win this game.
That is crazy. I would have seen multiple options.
Welcome back to the last day of the first week of the group stage here for our Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026 Garena Qualifiers, and we're now heading straight towards our main event for this week's run. It's going to be Elevate up against Rivals. Woo, Jericho. I mean, beat me to it, man. What do you say about this?
It's gonna be a game. I mean, this is the main event. I mean, we all waited for this one. We went through a game 5 for Changed World as well as SAP. Now it's this time a preview of a playoff matchup, a rematch of the lower bracket final. And the last time they went on head-to-head, Rivals took them down and sent them home and got them to 3rd place in GM11.
Yeah, it is going to be a rematch in some way, and it could definitely be a statement game. And at the same time as well, when you are looking at only 4 teams making it to playoffs, seedings matter the most here. So, I mean, the stake is not that high, but then again, you really want to have and play for the better seed here. I mean, fortunately enough, whoever loses will not get eliminated from this tournament, rather. So, here we go. I mean, let's just send us the maps and modes already. Let's see about it. Nope. Before that, let's talk about the group stage standings. ALUla Club will be on the top side. Rival Esports Elevate tied up here for series wins. A bit more map wins will be given for the side of Rival Esports, but then again, what matters the most here in regards to solidifying themselves at the number 2 spot is definitely going to be starting off with them going against each other.
Yeah, and at the same time, if you are Elevate, you or Rival, you want to be number 1, because if you're number 1, you're going to have to face the number 4 seed in the playoffs. So obviously that would be a bit easier on your end, and you would be on that second round, and you would secure your slot in the winners final. So that would be a bit of a top 3 secured there towards that matchup there, Warden. Let's take a look at our maps and modes. Arsenal subs, raid, takeoff, firing raids. It's a Black Ops reunion. Here we go. I like what I'm seeing here. I really do, except for that Slums S&D. But other than that, I think we're seeing at least a 4-game series here. I don't know who's gonna win, but if I'm gonna pick my money on it, I would go with Elevate, maybe 3-1.
I'm gonna be empty-handed here for me, to be honest. I mean, it's tough. It's just a matter of like how much work have they been able to put up at the back end. But regardless, we don't gotta keep on second guessing anymore. You guys see the players, they're well ready. They want to head straight towards our first map already. It is gonna be the map of Arsenal, which could be a back and forth, or it could be a one-sided love affair. Regardless, let's give it up for our teams for our last series for this week's run on the group stage. It's gonna be Rival Esports up against Elevate. Here we go.
Here we go, first fight coming through in this P1. You see the smoke, you see people just trying to wait for it. AG does get PJ for the first one, Jibby as well. Tin gets another one as well. And just like that, Rival Esports, they clear out the first wave and they shut down the Kings of Garena.
Yeah, that's the last thing you would want to happen if you're on the side of Elevate. Now, Rivals solidified. They got themselves here on the cafeteria side, rightfully posted up. 2 players to be offered here, 3 players to be offered here on the main side push. And it's going to be Rivals here just getting grasping so much time off the hill time.
That is true. Huge plays coming through. Yato with 4 in a row. Can he make it 5-0 to 7 kill spree? Make that 8. Make that 9. Almost makes it a 10, but fully streaked out is Yato. And in history, look at him. He already has 9. He's about to get his Tempest already loaded up in the first hill. That is a world record there for Yato. 33 and 4 here in this P2. Predator Missile will get 1 more, and they're set up for P2, and Rival Esports not looking back here. Solid P1 for them.
Oh my god, EMP system as well gets activated. Not really the best value out of it though, but hey, regardless to each their own. Let the pros handle it as now the push comes to shove. Tensions to be offered here. Elevate looking to flip off the spawns. They do rightfully do so. They gotta find him and put themselves inside of the hard point.
Oh, look at Yato go! Looking at, gets 3 out of 4 there, but he has made the plays there. And now Elevate on the backside here. Andy trying to look for something here. Yopi's going to be inside, trying to contest it as well. Yato looking like his 2021 self as well. Josh on 6, and finally Elevate able to stabilize, get some time here. Josh trying to wait for his teammates. There's going to be a Predator Missile coming through. Hunter Killer Drone as well. But Elevate, good time on this P2. Just trying to make it close, keeping it close here, but AG will fire back.
Last 20 seconds fight for here. Not going to be enough time to take the lead right back, but enough to find a means to get this game somewhat equalized. 1 more wave to be invested here for the Rivals. They send out 2 players there on the tunnel side, 1 there on the top. They get denied. Elevate, good for the scraps.
Right, 50 to 38, then they're right back in the game. This is what we want to see. Not one team will take that lead. It's going to be a back and forth affair here. As you take a look at P3, you see Josh already holding down his P3, but Sasato, that's a big kill. You shut him down. Candy, that's another huge kill. You've maintained the spawns for now, but look at Josh given the Call of Duty God spawns here. And PJ with the Tempest trying to find him. Unfortunately, will not find anything. AG will shut him down with that War Machine. Yato as well on your screen. The nade from downtown will go outside and actually hit someone. But 68 to 43. And Rival Esports looking pretty good.
Yeah, perfect value from the War Machine from the side of AG. That will be enough to repel the first wave of offense. They're from the side of Elevate. And now JB's turn here to take the claw out. Finds Insano there right across. Only finds 1 opportunity to do so, though. But the rest of the crew from the side of Rival is just holding things down steadily still inside of the hard point.
Yeah, Elevate not looking in character right now. I mean, Kennedy now with a War Machine. Yes, you find some value off this just to, space them out, level out the playing field. You do get 1, but at the same time, your SMGs haven't been the best. You do get the 7 seconds there, but look at the Rival. 93 already, and already on the rotation. Yopi with a Sparrow. The trophy is going to block him out. And just like that, 93 to 53 is the score here. Hunter Killjoy is going to help them as well to shut down that player. And the nade by Jibby utility is unmatched for Rivals. They are hitting the momentum. They're hitting the gas pedal, and they are not looking back.
You play by the nature of this map of Arsenal, it does favor the team that gets an early rotation, especially now as the operator comes out here for the side of Josh, able to sweep down one and the second. Last player to worry about here off this wave, and that's going to be Kalo hitting it down here on the ladder side. On no man's land, Rivals just doing so much definition on this artillery side.
Yeah, second Tempest for Yato within 3 hills here, 4 hills now. Halo's gonna shut him down. No Tempest value there, but 120 to 53. I mean, you're getting so much time and taking them down piece by piece here. And Elevate just out of character so far. They finally do get some time off this, but it's still not enough as they need all this time as Rivals is still fighting this and applying that pressure. But look what they did. A smart thing that we haven't seen in Call of Duty for a long time. The early rotations finally over at that cafe side.
DJ working for it there on the cafeteria side. Yato withdrew, came there for the trade. Yopi, the captain, falls down. Rivals once more able to get the first initial retention off the hard point here on P5. It's a 50-50 battle. Guardian spawns here for the side of Rivals, but they gotta withstand this War Machine for the side of AG. Finds a 3 spree. My days, Rivals on an overdrive.
Overdrive indeed. 128 to 70 now. Susano's gonna shut down as well. JP from the back, only good for 1 though. Elevate able to stabilize, get that time on that hill. And now you see them getting the kills that they need, finally hitting that stride at the right moment. Tempest for PJ, good for 1. But Jimmy Yato, they're just outgunning the 2024 World Champions here in this first game. 130 to 81 and Rival just keeping it really close here, getting a lot of time off this. The claw comes out for Jimmy. Touchdown 1, but the nade by Kendi will shut him down. 138 to 84. And now Rivals, they are just pressuring inside the hill.
No pitches to be offered, and Rivals gets the read. A slight bit of contention, but it doesn't matter. And now there you go. It's going to be a 147 to 84 score line. Rivals put themselves on the 150-point mark as well, as we get to see. We go back to P1 here with Elevate. Posted up here onto New. Go for the reset. They need this time badly.
They do need this time badly. 17 for Susano. Yato is going to be there. Halo now with the equalizer. Sprays it down onto him. Then shuts him down. Nice one. There you go. Some momentum coming through from Kalo. And you see that timer as it comes down. We are going to be able to take a listen into them. But for now, we still see the nades here. And Elevate finally gets some time on this P1. Some solidification towards this hill. And that is what you want. And as about we take a look into communications, make sure to take a look at it. Let's take a listen into the call.
Pre, yung ginagawa niya, no? Yung ginagawa niya Miro.
meron.
Hold nyo nga pre. Buksan nyo pinto pre. Hold nyo. Buksan nyo pinto.
Yeah. Side na sila.
Pwede next na lang, iba.
Ben side.
Tayo.
Taga, split natin.
Nasa bedside na nakatapot to.
Split na lang.
Ay, may white pre. Next one. May white next.
Taas dalawa.
Going ulit siya.
Last one.
Bottom town din pre.
Pengo. Ay, bata tao.
May window.
Point is ours.
I'm
Here,
here.
have it.
Hot and loud,
This
baby.
game of runs here. Oh, there you go. It's a game of runs for you and me, Warden. We're both trying to chase the 2 teams here, Warden. 166 to 139. PJ now finally got it. But if you look at the time, I mean, yes, you're getting the kills here, but the time is still in favor of Rivals here as they're just milking every single second here, Warden.
Nicely done. Phenomenal recovery there for the set of Elevate. Back on that P1. Now P2 is going to be coming right around. One of the strongest hills that they were able to offer up against Rivals. But this time around, no, Rivals on the contrary. Displaying this one here from the front. Able to get some time here and there coming from the first 30. But the remaining 30 might just go into the hands of Elevate, but they're lacking the top side control.
They are 179, 143. Yato, he's going to be able to get trades. And nice trades from Rival. I like the pressure that they're putting at each player. They're just going in there, bashing their head, expecting a trade. They're not giving any individual player a play for them or any momentum change. But Elevate is going to get this last 5 seconds. And now this P3 is going to be very, very pivotal, Warden, because this is going to set up the victory lane for the side of Rivals.
All right, 59 to 179. It was a full-on money hill for the side of Rivals. The last time we got to see this hillside. This time, Jibby alongside Josh. They got the Roberts to work with here. Only the Kendi with a War Machine. And Jibby whips out the claw now, pushing through here from back white. And it's going to be a full-on push here for the players of Elevate now here on the hedges. As Jimmy finds a double. Susano there for the trade. They're stacking it up here from the side. All classic Elevate. Is it going to be suffice enough to get the break? And the answer is yes.
Yes, they are. And Kendi now trying to get kills here. Gets 3. Takes himself out as well. But the nade by Yato shuts down the Sparrow. But 10 from the back. could be the one to make the play. He spots one, takes down one with the equalizer. The call is there, but Tin, there's too many smokes there. He can just spray down with the equalizer, gets one. Susano's still in charge there, but it's probably gonna get shut down. And Tin makes the play for Rivals, and they break the hill there. And they're gonna fight for this last 10 seconds, but look at the rotation. You see the 3 blue dots already rotating to guns here, and Elevate also running through.
We haven't really seen the lead go to the side of Elevate, not just yet. And now, once more, it's going to be Yato alongside Josh posted up here early onto guns. They find the first 2 shots to connect. The Sparrow's going to be out here for Yopi. Yopi deflects the first ball. The second comes true, able to get the kill, but Josh good for the trade.
Good for the trade. PJ now to Sano on the back end. Nade there's another trophy there. You see it, but they have to use their operators here. Yato, Tempest, Death Machine is out as well. They need to try to fight for it. PJ gets the trade on Josh, but the Tempest shuts down Kalo. Yato, another one through the smoke. Nice shots from him. Another one through Candy and Yato, showing them why they are a force to be reckoned with. But the nades coming through. Agent brings out his own War Machine, and again, they're just getting so much points here. Rival Esports looking to close it out here, and or even get closer to get to that rotation.
Oh, this might just be it. I mean, there's not going to be enough time to close out the deal, but one thing for sure, once they hold things down and close out this hard point, they might just only need single digits to close out this game as they approach P5 later on. Sub 15 remaining. Everyone from the side of Rivals is slaying out.
Slaying out, you are right. 238, 183. Susano trying to contest one last time here just to get a little bit of a contestment. They do get the last 30 seconds, but look at the map. It's all about rotation, baby, in Arsenal. That's what you want to do. Predator Missile will find more, and we have a pretty cool camera coming through with the Predator Missile. 10 seconds to go here, Warden. The final hold of a lifetime for the side of Rival Esports. Halo, though, trying to fight back, but Tin, AG, they shut it down. They're spawning close, but it doesn't matter. There's going to be human sentries everywhere, and Rival Esports take game number 1.
Wow. Absolute dominance coming through from the side of Rivals. Always stayed on the front foot. A bit of recovery felt there on the second rotation. It didn't matter for the players of Rivals.
Did not matter. You are right about that. And again, the map like Arsenal, rotation is very key. It's a map where when you have a proper setup, it's very, very difficult to break it in. Just like in P2, P3, P4. Those 3 hills alone, when you have your operators involved as well, it's such an easy hill to hold. I mean, the only hills that you're much difficult the easiest one to break is P5. But at the same time, with that pressure, overwhelming force, every single life, or the side of Rival, they were absolutely getting 2Ks, 3Ks in every single life, and that was huge for them.
I'm not too certain if the intention from Elevate was just playing it all from the front. I mean, there were some pitches offered, but they always find himself just pushing in like a singular dimension. I mean, you always got to offer a pinch. You can never break a hill if you're, especially on a map like Arsenal, you're from the front side. I mean, it was just so much better overall there from the side of Rivals, and it really all went down. I mean, Yato really set the tone. As early as the first hard point, we did get to see he already had his Tempest in the midst of that P1, fully streaked up. Everything was just going so well for the side of Rivals at the start of the hill, all because of Yato setting the tone.
I agree. I mean, it just shows that level of confidence for Rival. I mean, they've been riding on that high. I mean, they didn't win GM11, but they managed to get one map against ALUla in the grand finals at the same time. They beat Elevate, so this is pretty solid for them, and I hope they can keep on continuing the momentum here. But for the side of Elevate, I think it was just the map choice. In a different map, this would have been a different story because they never rotated early. So I think that's the one huge thing that they need to start figuring out in a map like Arsenal or Hacienda. You got to start looking at some early rotations. You know, got to go back to that basic Call of Duty hard point of rotating early. But, you know, Rival Esports, they took care of it, especially the first hill. That was so good for them. That gave them that confidence boost. And look at them. They were just fighting. They were just challenging every single gunfight.
Yeah, they were just frying the players of the Red Rebellion there. No questions asked whatsoever. And now you take a look at the MVP is no other than Rivals AG himself. I mean, it's 38 eliminations in a KDA of 1.31. You can't ask for more. And a lot of the impact really went on hand with his War Machine. This guy was able to get like what, a 4 spree off his War Machine on that P3, and it was able to get a lot of times. And right after that as well, another run of operators came along for the side of Rivals. They had 2 early onto guns. They pushed back the players of Elevate even more. And you're just absolutely right, man. You got to go back to the good old traditional. Just get the early rotation, especially in a map like Arsenal.
That's true. I mean, We haven't seen that in a while, and I was super impressed. I was like, oh my god, someone's actually rotating. You know, it's a breath of fresh air, Warden, as you would say in a hardpoint game. And you know, I mean, Rivals, they're an all-time high. They got the Orc buff. They have that high from Garena 11. The CDM really definitely helped these guys a lot. I mean, even a player like Rex that's not in the team, you see the difference of, you know, just joining that tournament. And take a look at the score here, 250 to 187. Now we're moving forward to Treasure Just Soy Slums. And I'll be honest with you, Warden, the S&D of Elevate, it has been regressing a bit. It's going back to that 2022, 2023 type of S&D wherein if you win a respawn and Elevate, you take it to game 5, you beat them.
And to be honest with you, that is exactly what the factors was kind of lying on as well during the run for the World Championship on last year's run in 2025, when they were able to win hard points, but those search and destroy has just been so shaky. But instead of Elevate, but take a look at the players. I mean, you got Susano Kennedy here alongside, well, Yopi, just sharing some laughs and some smiles. I mean, they're not really too phased with that loss that they felt. But at the same time, you kind of start to question, how much does it matter to them in regards to the series itself? Regardless, it's not going to mitigate the fact that this is a fight for seedings here. And you obviously want to get that probably second seed here leading up towards the playoffs.
Well, at this point, if I'm Elevate, if I can get the 4th or the 3rd seed, I don't care at this point, because at this point, I'm fighting for my survival. I'm just trying to, so like, you know what? If you're going to get me in the playoffs and you think I'm going to do bad, then you're wrong. So at this point, if I would want to get the 4th seed if I'm Elevate, give me ALUla first round. That would be the best case in my opinion. That's what I would do. But obviously, I don't want them to lose. But if ever the case, that's the fail safety plan. I think that's what Elevate should do, because I'm pretty sure they're just hitting a hurdle right now, Warden, and other teams are just really catching up, and everybody has been trying to catch up to Elevate, especially in our region here. But you know what? Enough said. More time for that. There are a lot more days for the group stage. But here we go. Game number 2. Rival Elevate. It's gonna be Search and Destroy. It's gonna be in slums. Let's get it, Warden.
Yeah, let's see what's the approach looking like here for set of Elevate. They do take it slow now. There's definitely gonna be a battle for picks here. Eyes on the scopes here for Josh alongside Kendi. Those will be your first fraggers, definitely. But look at 2 players here just next to each other there on the hop up. You got tennis ball kind of extended on the surface there on the cemetery side. First 30 seconds passing by, no bloods dropped, not just yet.
I mean, shout out to FREESLOT and the CDM. They've been doing so much time. And then look at Yato once again with the PKM.
Oh my god. Yeah, first 2 shots here. Rivals connect.
All right, there you go.
TJ, Kendi, Yopi out. Susano, Kalo, all alone for the side of the Red Rebellion, baby. And you got 10 already working towards the Humvees. But hey, Kalo shuts him down. Kalo finds 2. Can't get too frisky now if you're on the side of Rivals. You got the numbers advantage, even though you lose the 2 players. Bomb drop there on the cemetery side. And now, Susano's just slowly cutting the pie here on its mid-map. Picks up on the heady side. That's going to be AG. Backs away. You got 44 seconds here on the clock. And now all lost hope. Susano, the last man alive here for the side of Elevate.
All hope for Susano now. And so far, he is going to be able to get nothing there as JB shuts him down. First round goes to the side of Rival Esports. And again, I just have, if they do lose this, let's say they lose the series, it's okay to lose now rather than losing later.
Oh, yeah,
well, that's gonna be the story here if they do lose that. So here we go. Take a look at round number 2. And he misses that shot but gets information.
A bit of extension here once again for 10. Smoke's gonna get dropped here on towards the B main. Same goes for the nades as well. Double stack there for the side of Elevate, and now they go for the push. Concussion flash through. Yopi finds the first, looking to get second as well, but AJ off the spray down. Finds the Son and Yopi. PJ finds Jibby away. PJ finds the AJ through. The brothers are out. It's a 2v2, and they double back towards the garages.
Now it's just a fight of whoever gets the timing here. Gosh. PJ with the SKS. Don't see that every day. Nade. The utility still working here. Nade will not find anyone. But information will be given. I mean, you still have a lot of time here. And you still have Kalo just trying to peek out here. Trying to find something. But at this point, I mean, you got to make a move. I like this from Rivals. We're not peeking as well, but Yato, the perfect timing there. Shuts down Kalo, and it's all up to the Terminator, to PJ. Getting trying to clutch up here. Making his way to A.
Really have dead silence as well, so does have to crouch down all throughout. It look like he definitely will have a clear payment here towards the Alpha, so I'm gonna get planted now. Yato, Josh, what's the retake looking like? They look and seem to hold each other's hands here. Exactly the call you'd want to have. One split up, play your trades. But PJ slowly inching here on the mid map, and Josh shuts him down. Rivals.
Beautiful.
They chain 2 rounds in a row.
You see the discipline, you see the change. The change is happening for Rivals, and you know, like I said, hitting the momentum at the right time and not looking back. And this is, honestly, this is their best chance of getting to stage 5, Warden.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, to be honest with you, with Rivals having an all-time high with regards to performance, I gotta say, Elevate, in regards to the previous run from Garena Masters alongside CDM, all-time low for them. 8th on CDM, 3rd on Garena Masters, but at the same time, we'll see. It's a bit more. I mean, it's only the 3rd round here on the Search and Destroy.
Yeah.
Not certain how
It's
much
only
more
day
it could
4.
reflect as well as they go. First 2 shots here coming by. 10 finds a double. Same goes for Susano. 10 finds 10 away. And Josh now going to be all alone. It's 1v2. Marksman v Marksman. Susano and Kendi here for set of Elevate up against Josh here for Rivals.
Josh spots that player, but Susano gets away with his life. And obviously, does he try? Is that a defusable bomb? That's the question there. The answer would be yes. You're gonna try to go for. I would honestly go for the defuse here. Oh, please do it. Josh is gonna get spotted by Susano. That's information. Josh is still trying to find it. And he has eyes on it. Susano finally gets around under the board. Or elevate. There you go. 2-1.
Absolutely done for them. Just play for the picks. Get the trades right. Get the bomb plant and play the post plant.
Defend the objective.
Round number 4 is now going to be opening up. What's the play looking like here, Elevate? They seem to send out 3 players there on this A lane, 2 here on the garages. While the players for Rival, they're going to be stacking up this mid map pretty heavily.
That's a nice name from Yopi. JB gets a trade. Has help from Josh. Rebecca 4 versus 4. And seems like Search and Destroy in Slums has been very slow in recent time. This is the only reason I'm not a fan of Slums, because there's so many ways, there's so many angles that you can just get taken down and you don't even know why. Just as Kendi shuts down Tin there. And PJ, he's just waiting for Yato to reload that PKM. That could be the opening. And there you go. You heard it. He's going to try it perfectly. Yato played that perfectly. Gave him that bait.
Could be. Next to Kalo on the other side of this hop-up. Might be able to find PJ as well. Sprays down. Doesn't go for the commitment. Nearly gets the kill. Plays to hop up instead. Finds Kalo there on the Humvees. And GB just gets spotted out. Now the spray is good. PJ from the back. The flank comes through. And now you do get to see the place of Elevate to scrambling across the mid-map. They're looking to plant this bomb here on Bravo.
Kalo gets through. Bomb's gonna go down. Josh, can he get the kill through that pixel? He does get one.
The bomb has been
Spots Susano as well. See that foot on the right side. Gonna back away. Get away with his life. It's a 3 versus 2 now.
Worry about PJ off the flank. Halo there on the mid heady. And Kalo's gonna go for the spray. Finds the first and the second. They perfectly line up for him.
not over yet.
But that being said, 2 rounds in a row. Elevate. Kalo celebrating as to get this game all equalized.
The momentum. That's good to have. BJ new frames. Upgraded on the Terminator. Definitely help him out as well. Some nades flying through. The trophy will defend that. As we take a look at this now. As Josh shuts down Kendi. That's going to be a first blood for them. Now I like this aggression from Rivals Esports just to take control from it again.
That's it done. You take away the scope. Gonna be one less entry fragger you gotta worry about here if you're on the side of Rivals.
One less.
Elevate. They sent out 2 players on Alpha. 2 on B as well. I mean, if Elevate finds the pick off here on Bravo, maybe till then, numbers could definitely look brighter here, but for the side of Rivals, they don't gotta do too much. Someone gonna pick up the sniper, and that's gonna be Yopi here already. They're definitely just trying to play for a pick. And finally, Josh finds PJ out. 2 players dropped here for the set of Elevate.
3 players drop. Yopi gets shut down. It's all up to Sasano. He does get 1. And there's 1 more player. It's gonna be Kalo. Trying to clutch up again. In a 1 versus 4 with Bomb being down, the nade will absolutely reach nobody. But this should be a round for rivals already.
Yeah. Gonna take a lot for you to try to turn this on your side, Kalo. 40 seconds left. AG related information. Just checks up, shoulder peeks. Yato is still watching the cemetery side. 10 develops the push as well. Kalo's gonna be inside of the site now. And well, AG from the back will get taken down, but Josh from Cafe will put him down. Serves the precious Yato, baby, and the lead as well. 3-2. Back they go here for the set of rivals.
Rivals, we go.
Defend the objective.
3-2. Rounds are really slow. I mean, I expect Elevate to try to burst it at any moment now. But that's called by... Okay, all right, there you go. That's 3 nades. Okay, 3 nades by Elevate. They read my mind. The burst is in. That's 4 down. And 1 player to beat. It's going to be Josh. And just like that, I think Josh is going to try to go for it. And he's going to be a flawless round by Elevate. I am the secret coach of Elevate. No, I'm not. But 3-3.
Hey, man. Call of Duty Mobile ain't working out no more. You can play basketball for sure.
Defend the objective.
From downtown. Beautiful nades there. Here we go. Another one. The nade's going to fly through. And this time, with the brick side. The Youthos coming through though, but Jimmy able to answer back. 10 as well gets a trade. Halo on that corner. 10 gonna get shut down. It's gonna be a 3 versus 2. 2 versus... And now another one goes down. There's a back and forth here. Halo, he's looking for it, but the nade not able to release it in time as Yato trades him and back to a 2 versus 2 we go.
2-2 situation. Started off pretty aggressively. Now to slow it down. And a lane player a piece per lane here for the squad of rivals. Yato and Alpha, Josh there on Bravo. And Yato gotta make the play here. Never mind, I think they're gonna try to develop a push on the mid map instead, and maybe double back towards Bravo. They can definitely get the spawn planted, not unless Josh. That's the perfect angle there off the heady. And he's gonna pick up the nade.
Oh, he has that pixel peek.
Grenade out.
Oh, almost. Josh, that's the one. But Candy gets a trade. Beautiful. Candy, Yato. Legendary players from legendary teams on different teams now once more. Candy spots him, and Candy shuts him down. Didn't get to see the POV, but it's okay. Candyman nonchalant snipes. Episode 3 for him. Episode 4, I mean. As we are taking a look at Elevate taking their first lead in the search and destroy.
Defend the objectives.
Well, great recovery here so far. I mean, particularly the eliminations. Josh already on 12, by the way. Definitely the kryptonite of Elevate here so far. We shot him down. That could be a bit more convincing here for the set of Elevate. Nate's gonna be flying on by here. Could it be the fastest plan that we haven't been able to see here so far inside this game? As particularly this last round here of this first half. Yato starts things off with a nade. Connects. Yopi's out. Susano as well. Plays off the cop. PJ, he goes. Finds a double in the turn. And the burn is good. The brother's out. The nade connects for Kalo. Finds Sen away. And now it's gonna be Josh and Yato making Josh all alone to go for the clutch. As PJ shuts him down. Good first half for the side of Elevate.
Finally hitting their stride in the search and destroy. You'll love to see it from the side of Elevate here. 3-6 we go. Now we're switching sides. Well, 3-5, sorry. Now we're switching sides here. 2-round lead for Elevate and rivals. On the offensive side, the nades are going to fly through. Gonna get no hit markers whatsoever, but they're going to be able to get into that fountain side as you see number 4. That was Jibby getting some shots towards that double D side. But Elevate on the back end going to play a full-on retake.
Yeah, a bit of an aggressive take here for the players of rivals.
Oh, wow.
Josh is going to be able to lurk around, find Scalo. This PKM out already. The retake comes through here. 3-man hit from the front side. PD leads the first kill. Candy from the back, able to take away Jibby. AG, Susano, Yato finds Yopi. PJ takes another one down. Now it's a 2v2. Looking for some more as he takes down Yato, and it's now going to be Josh here all alone. The defusal is on here. Does he find him in the nick of time? And the answer is yes. And Candy is so far behind, but no. Checks up, takes up the fight. Gonna go
does he have
with
time?
the bomb. 7 seconds, 6, 5, and he does have enough time to get the defusal.
Got it. Just in the nick of time there, Candy runs and picks up the bomb.
Over yet.
Diffuses it with a bit of a smile there. 3 to 6 we go, and Elevate stepping it up here in this search and destroy. You'll love it. You love to see a different change of styles here for both of these teams.
Yeah.
It would have been the other way around, Warden, but now Elevate finally enjoying in the search and destroy. The nades. Yato, Yopi trade. PG gets 2 there. Susano gets the trade as well. 1 versus 4 now, and Elevate momentum has shifted to their side once more. And now Josh with 15 kills. Yes, he does have that, but half of those kills were just consolations. He does get 1. That's a start.
I mean, if you have your snipers laying out this much, why don't you slow it down just a little bit, you know? Let your sniper get some picks before you go for those rush or those entries. Regardless, Josh can definitely get this bomb planted here without a problem whatsoever. You take a look at the plays of Elevate, man.
Yeah, all the way in the back.
Just respect for Josh. Let the man plant his bomb, and let's play the retake.
I like this. I think he should push. Yes, that's the idea I was gonna have in my head. That's the first one. Gets away with his life. You love it. You don't need to child this one. Gotta pre-fire it, and Josh gets it.
No way.
It's much more doable now. He has a sniper in hand. He spots Kalo as well. Oh, the PKM though. He has to push up. Kalo gets away with his life. It's a 1 versus 1, and Josh 1 versus 4 brings it back for the side of Rival Esports. I was expecting the same. You read my mind. You read my mind, Warden.
The objective.
Hey, when dire situation comes along, you gotta make some bold plays. And well, he pulled it off. And now
Fight.
they ground the lead to just 2.
Oh, yeah.
JB
There
and
you go.
Yato finds POP and PJ away. It's a free side for them on Bravo, and in the process, Josh finds Kalo out. And in the blink of an eye,
20.
only the marksmen and the snipers all remains for the players of Elevate. Susano and Kenny, all eyes on you.
And they know they're flanking. They know he's flanking. Jibby, he's gonna get tagged up though. Kendi.
Man standing.
Well, look at the 3 players. They're all here in front of him. The punch doesn't matter. Rival Esports. 5 to 6 we go. Josh looking like Crim 6 there with a 20 bomb. Back in Call of Duty Ghosts. If you know, you know. A little bit of history there, ladies and gentlemen.
5 to 6. 1 more round here to get this game all equalized. See it happen. Look at the players of Rivals playing off the pacing here. Monumental push about to happen here on Alpha as Yato finds Kendi. The first blood comes through. They quickly divert their attention towards Bravo, but in the process they lose Jimmy as Yopi shuts him down. Josh finds Yopi away. It's a 3v3 situation. PJ good for a double. Pinning Yato out. As they go, bomb drop there on towards Bravo. And if you're on the side of Velvet, you don't gotta do too much, but Kalo definitely can make the play. Able to slip by.
The enemy has
Buster from the front. Able to get 1, and just like that, Kalo
Oh my.
will be able to close things out here for this round. 5 to 7. 1 more to go for Matt Point.
More to go for match point, and so far that's good. You gotta stop that bleeding, and that's what they did. 22 for Josh though. He's been doing so much for the team. It would be a shame if they lose this game. Here we go. I mean, you combine the 4 players. That's only 21, and Josh has more than everyone else. As AG shuts down 1, 10 gets Susano. That's a trade. Gonna be a player inside the point as PJ and Yopi gets 2 more. Jippy's gonna try to run away. He's gonna get chased, and Yopi shuts him down. And again, in another situation, Josh has to do it 1 more time.
Woo! Well, it was a 1v3 last time. Now they add another player. If it's gonna be sufficient this time around here for a set of Elevate, but on paper this should be map point already, unless Josh just pulls another.
Are you sure?
Exactly. Not too certain.
Josh versus Elevate. That's the series right there. It's not even rival. Only for S&D, ladies and gentlemen.
This guy's playing control, bro. 22 kills in Detroit. Yopi?
Oh, Yopi there? No, I don't think he spots him there. Yeah, and there you go. Beautiful. It's just you know, it's different in our perspective, but I'm pretty sure he was stair glitching there on that end. So beautiful. Now it's match point for Elevate, just like that. That ends the Josh run there. And for Rivals, they need to try to make it to overtime, or else we are going to a game number 4 as well later.
Well, pretty passive approach here for a set of Elevate. They're just going to let this bomb site be overrun by the players of Rivals. And they find the first blood as well. Josh takes away the captain, Yopi, through. And another player, Jimmy, finds Kalo away. 3 players remaining here for the set of Elevate. Yeah, there should be another lifeline here for the players of Rivals.
Players of Rivals, here we go. Here we go, Yato. And look for it. Sano, he is gonna get tagged up. And Rivals, they have the advantage here. Okay, that's one. Candy shuts down 10. He knows there's another player close to that. Yato's gonna be the first one to fight that. And Yato's gonna get traded out by Susano. But AG through the smoke gets one as well. It's a 3 versus 2. AG now gonna play close here. Shuts down Candy as well. It's all up to PJ in a 1 versus 3. Jiffy spots him, and we stay alive here. 6-8.
Nicely done here for the Rivals. Look like they don't need to really change up their pacing by any means. Gonna
Defend the objective.
get their gunfights well ready. Maybe a change of tempo. Now they send out 2 players now here on Alpha. Josh gonna play off this hop up and finds Candy out, and JB finds PJ away. Another first early 2 blood right around, and
Oh!
through the wall finds Kalo. Oh, Yopi inside of the side. JB looking to take off the chow and wins the gunfight regardless. And now Susano's gonna be all alone, and it's 1v5. Josh gonna be right around and takes him out instantly. Oh my god, Josh! One more round to force an overtime.
This is the legacy game right here, Warden. This is how you earn your legacy right here for Josh. 26.
Defend the
That was 3 in that round. They definitely got to win this game now if you are Rivals Esports. Josh now, again, aggressively pushing. He knows he's there to try to fight it. Candy spots Candy, but no! Candy shuts down the MVP! And that could seal the deal with the Rivals players. There's still 4 players here. They can still try to clutch it up. Force another overtime.
You're one side of Elevate. You've taken away their best player. The only player with double digits, by the way. For the side of Rivals, let alone 26 eliminations. On the side of Rivals, what do? Look at the stack here from the players of Elevate. Yopi there in just the middle side of the staircase. Susano there, right behind, and Candy finds Jibby out as well. This should be the end. Here, they quickly stack it up. PJ finds the first, Yopi gets the second as well, and just like that, Elevate. They close out Slums, and they tie up the series.
There you go. Tied up at 1 apiece, and it was a hard-fought search and destroy. You can definitely see some water. I mean, Susano is draining that water down. Even Kendi's just trying to, you know, like, my God, I do not want to go against a guy like Josh there. That is just so unfortunate there for him, as you can see here. But hey, it is what it is. Now we do see Elevate finally getting a map here in this series. 1-1 we go. We got to get a game 4 at least, Warden. So more Call of Duty action for us.
Hey man, I mean, last time we saw them play a series out, it went down to a game 5, so I wouldn't be surprised if it does reach the long distance, if ever. Well, then again, kind of ironic in some way, you know. I mean, Rivals was known for having one of the best search and destroys out there. They lose this one. Elevate, one of the best hard points. They lose that as well. To each their own, I guess. Now game 3 is going to be having right around. Only one control game, of course, per series, and I feel like it's a make or do or die. I mean, or a make or break rather. Whoever wins its control might just be able to close it out onto the game 4.
It is going to be a 3-1. I don't think it's going to go to a 5 with the dominance that we've been seeing in both teams in respawn. So It's not gonna go to 5. Maybe it's in the playoff. Obviously, it's gonna go 5 in the playoffs. But for the group stage, I think it's just gonna go to 4 here. With the highlights here, I mean, the Josh cam. I mean, it's definitely gonna have more clips here. I mean, obviously the effort was there, but his teammate just could not help him out there. 26 to end that game. I mean, Kendi could have gotten that sigh of relief of taking down Josh in that round clinching game.
There was one particular season where didn't really get to see Josh play out. For him to be able to provide this type of performance, says a lot as well. I mean, about that man. Whew, pretty promising off the scopes. Fortunate once again that they weren't really able to accumulate the space that Josh was able to create. And at the same time as well, the pacing on the offensive side could have been probably a bit slower, especially when you have your snipers coming in on fire. You should have let Josh maybe find a pick or two before you go for those prior commitments. But hey, once more, to each their own. They wanted to play that type of pace. Unfortunately for them, it didn't really work out this time around. Elevate was able to make the most out of it, close it out. Now we head straight towards the game 3 with the series tied up.
Yeah, that's true. Game 3 we go. It's going to be on raid control. Going through, and our MVP is going to be PJ. 18 kills and 1.64 KDA, but we all know who's the real MVP here. It's going to be Josh with 26, if we're just being honest here. Congratulations to the side of Elevate. They finally get a map on the board here for this series, and we're moving on to game number 3.
Game 3. What do we have in line? I mean, what do we expect? I definitely could expect. I don't know, man. I mean, it could either be a pretty quick one or it could be a back prep. But to be honest, man, I want to see that round 5 is coming through. Should we take a look at the stat line, though, before anything else? Look at the numbers here for the side of Josh. Only man on double digit. He has 26. Do we blame... Yeah, we blame the rest of the crew here for the side of Rivals only getting single digits?
Yes, and yes. I mean, there was also one round that he choked. I mean, Andy was very lucky with that 5-second defuse. I mean, you know, if they won that round, then we go to overtime. So, or maybe they would have won the game 9-7. It could have been the other way around. So, you know, that one round alone could have been the deciding factor there, because there was a time when they lost 3 rounds in a row there, Warden, and they couldn't catch up there. But now, I mean, it's all said and done. We're at 1 apiece now. We're moving over to raid control here, and I think this will go down to the 5th round, especially how we saw that hardpoint go down.
Hey, I'm down for it. Everything is pretty up close here. Not too much there on the hardpoint arsenal. It was pretty dominated by the players of Rivals. I mean, we never really got to see the lead go to the side of Elevate. Regardless, but hey, that wanted to pass. Focus on the present now, and we move over towards this map of raid. Pop me through this, Jericho.
Hey, we've seen this a while ago. Apply pressure, get the trades, work together as a team, clear out your base when you are being spawned in a different place. Gotta win those gunfights. I mean, that's obviously in every game mode. You gotta win your fights there, Warden. But at the same time, I think the operators are gonna be huge here. And just those sneaky plays, the ratty spots, that's what you gotta look at for all of these players. And they probably know each other so much already as we're about to start game number 3. Here we go! Elevate 1, Rivals 1. And it is game 3 now for raid control.
Here we go, off the break off. It's going to be Kalo finding a double. Susano gets the 3rd and the 4th as well for instead of Yopi. And you want to start off strongly. Elevate, let's get it on.
They clear it out, 29-24 in this first round. And like I said, don't give life to the side of Elevate. They are going to take away with it and run away with this kind of momentum. Kalo is going to be the only one there, but AG answers back, clears out that B point. There is still going to be 1 tick completed by Kendi, and he's just clearing it out. Waiting for his teammates, but PJ is doing work in the middle, but AG finally stops it.
Yeah, Elevate starting off pretty mad here off this game. Now they're looking to go persistently to go for the capture now here on Bravo. AG still looking to stop one player and another as well, but Yopi, the burn is good and the turn comes through. But this capture does get stopped here on Bravo. And they quickly still not actually divert their attention towards Alpha, not at all. But they do spawn out there on the bedroom side, so they might go for a push on A this time around.
True. 17-15 here. Susano needs help from his teammates. 10, Yato able to answer back. We're back to 14-14. Kale's gonna get shut down. 13 lives for both teams here. Extension could be given for Elevate, but look at EOP. Like I said, the rat spots here. Trying to make a play here, Warden.
On the side of Elevate, you need this time extension here to just have a bit more playing room to work with. And now they do get the capture here. The final segment said and done here on Bravo. And they definitely have this clear silver lining here to go for the push out here towards the back, but they got to worry about 10 as well. Offering and spawn trap. Same goes for a set of Jibby. This might be a disaster here for a set of Elevate if they don't get any accumulation whatsoever coming from this wave of pushes.
Wow, what a play by Kalo there. 10 to 11. Don't make a wish there, Warden. There's still 1 minute and 11 seconds left. Just gotta slow it down here. Skills that you need. But Josh with another 2K. Another big kill, but looking for the flag. Kalo not even getting a single kill there. That is not what you want to do there. But PJ deep into enemy lines. I think he is spotted. He has to back away. Yopi does get one. Yato takes down PJ. Last 5 lives remaining for the side of Elevate.
Gotta stall this one out here. Someone has to build up an operator or two here for each end. But Sasano finds Adrian Yato away. And it's a 5v5. No more reserves anymore, though. Elevate rightfully posted up here on the mid-map, but there is going to be Jibby here coming from the B control point, waiting for things to come through. Does find an angle up against PJ, but decides not to pull his trigger. Now both Tampa's going to be out here. Susano drops his own, and Josh and Tin just single-handedly deflecting the players of Elevate here from the kitchen side, and all of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, Candy all alone in this 1v5, and it doesn't matter for Yato as he has the Tempest on hand to put one down. Rivals, they take this lead in this raid control.
Looked like it was all Elevate, but then they were just calm, cool, collected. The Triple C Warden, and they were managed to get that. And now Kendi, only one with the War Machine here, trying to use it from across the map. I guess it's Josh. Josh gets 2. You love to see it. That opens up the lane for them, and now Kendi has to double back and actually stop the push here for now. But look at that. Look at Rivals. They got the kills, but they just froze there. Decided to wait for them to push out. This is such a beautiful tactic from them. You don't see that as often in a game like Call of Duty, especially in Control here. And now they've opened up the map.
They played that one pretty perfect, especially in regards to countering the nature of Elevate. As we know as well, Elevate's one of those teams that kind of comes up kind of hyper aggressively, and they play the pacing and the angle so right. And now they have this lining here on this B control point. 2 players inside of the hill. 2 players pushed up here on the launcher side. Map control to be asked. Well, it's all given here for the side of Rivals.
That's true. Yopi now. And this is just a beautiful play by them. Yes, you have a 5 life advantage, but PJ trying to stop everything that he can. Jippy just gonna have to hide and tuck his head in there. Shuts down 10, but AG has his brothers back there. Additional minute given. Candy shuts down AG. Now we're gonna have to hit the reset button once again, and but look at the spam. Look at the controllers here with equalizer in hand. Kalo's gonna get shut down.
Play this one so systematically well, but now all of a sudden the players of Elevate brute forcing themselves back inside of this game. They take the lead here for the live count, but the spawn trap is still on here for the players of Elevate. But now Rivals, they got this clear pavement here to go for the push out here on the B control point, but they got to worry about Kendi here off the scopes, pushing through now. That's get spotted out here, but it's out of Josh. And the players of Elevate, though, if they can reap away maybe a life or 2, they can start to go for the spawn trap, but never mind, it's a hurdle here from the backside. And now the Annihilator is going to be out here for the side of AG.
AG with a huge play here. Definitely let's keep our eyes on him with the Annihilator as well. That's one for AG. Spots the second one, but Kendi, that's a huge kill. But Tin with the equalizer, and definitely trying to take down one more, but they're able to shut it down. Tin is still alive though, so just waiting for that moment here. Kendi trying to get one, but Yato is there for the trade. 12 to 8 we go. Tin didn't get to use any bullets from that equalizer, but it's okay. He is in a position to make a play for the team, and Yato with another Tempest. This man has been improving so much and finally gets shut down. But 11 to 4, you've done the damage. Kendi gets one more. 9 to 4, looking at match point if you're on the side of Rival.
Yeah. A lost cause of round here for the side of Elevate as the captain is going to be all alone. You get to see it on his face. Utter frustration. With that being said, chaining 2 rounds in a row leads you to map point here in this raid control. Rivals, one more round to put themselves on serious point, and one more round to come off with a clean slate here in this game mode.
Here we go. Match point for Rivals. All you gotta do is calm down because they even have a Freddy, 200 kill drones. They also have Jibby's operator. Yopi has a Sparrow to work with if he wants to, and now it's gonna be an all fight towards A. The nades is gonna be able to help them as well. Susano, Yopi all get the kills that they need. Tin staying alive here. Nice kill to him. Spots Kendi as well, but Susano's there for the trade. Better missile. Shots down Kendi. And there you go. 26 to 26. It stops everything. Freezes everything. And now Jibby over at this pool side will lose that first fight, but has help from Tin, who is trying to hold it down, but Elevate able to push through and go to it.
You can't go for a commitment on Alpha if you don't got no kitchen side control, but look at the players of Rivals. They're stacking it up here from the square gardens. Playing through. Josh, able to get the first. Looking to get second as well on the feet. It's painted in blue, and the players of Elevate, they're caught in their spawns. AG's going to play off the cut, finds the pop off PJ, and it's going to be Josh as well here on Zig. Life counts, depleted apart. This should be a game for the side of Rivals.
35 seconds left. They have to use this War Machine of Kendi. They need to just, stay alive here. Look at that snipe. Josh is not going to go for that anymore. He spots Kalo in the middle, though. Brings out the War Machine. Kendi, gotta look for players here. Unfortunately, it's all going to be clear out here. Now, Elevate trying to push through B, trying to extend that time. Got to work through this operator. 15 to 15, and if you're Rivals, you can just give this up, push back, work on that A, set up already on that bedroom side, and that is exactly what they're doing right now.
You're on the side of Rivals. You don't want to go for the contention anymore. Maybe send out 2 players to go for the cut there from the back, or post up there on the mid garden. Regardless, it all really just going to come down to Elevate capturing this, get the time extension. How's the read looking like here for the side of Rivals? PJ finds AG away. Off from the back. Yopi as well. The SMG duo is locking things down here. And the read's good here for the side of Sano, but unfortunately, let's get overwhelmed by Josh. But fortunate enough, though, Yopi and PJ is laying it out here on the spawn side.
Yep, 7 to 13. I think we're going to go to a next round here. Josh is able to shut down Kalo. Kalo, he's going to try to just wait for his teammates. Here, there's only a minute left, and Elevate, the pressure is on. AG's going to get shut down. Josh is going to get pinched inside. It's only one player inside. That's going to be Yato in that corner. He's able to shut down 1. And then 10 is going to be able to help Yato as well. So 2 versus 9 now in this round. I mean, obviously, it's not going to happen here, as 10 is going to get shut down and finally Elevate on the board.
Halo definitely served that lifeline there for the side of Elevate, as he has been able to slay it out. Alongside that, in the process, built up all of his score streaks as well. So they definitely have this EMP system to work with leading up to this next round. As we go to round 4 now, the War Machine's going to be invested quite early on here for the side of Josh. But unfortunately for him, though, no one's going to be putting himself on the mid map, so it will be put to waste.
It will be put to waste. And the first blood goes to the side. Kalo gets 2 there, but the trade by Jibby there. Now Elevate not going to the objective as early as they can. They're just trying to push it through. Divide and conquer, get into phases off to your setup. Now you do see a bit of a struggle there as Yopi takes himself out but gets 1. PJ with the Annihilator chokes that shot. That's unfortunate for him. 24 to 26 we go.
Yeah, barely get to see the Valley get dropped there from PJ's Annihilator. Now they go to players of Rivals, posted up here to go for the capture on Bravo. Big wave. Here, Kendi pulls the trigger, finds the first. Side lane push here for the side of Josh as well. I mean, Jimmy rather. And from the top side, Kendi sprays down his GES. And Jimmy will be able to win a gunfight. 20 to 20 now, life count all equal.
All equal now. 10 with the equalizer. Stays alive there. Able to take down 1 more. The Predator missile will try to find 10 there. But 10 on the other end, he's going to be going down as well. 18 to 18. It feels like it's an S&D right now. AG clears out Kalo from the back.
Looking great here for the side of Rivals. They got to need to go for the capture. But on the side of Elevate, it's just a matter of questioning. You want to go for the congestion and repel the players out here to not give them any more time, or just want to post up here for New and Kendi. Mine should be out. Looking like it will definitely be a time extension here for the side of Rivals. They got the lifeline favoring their side alongside the time as well. They could definitely end it here, not unless Elevate makes another play.
Big play by Jibby there. A pretty spot there. There'll be another one right below him, though. It's gonna be Yopi. He's on the back, and Jibby, I think he might have read the play. He's gonna get shut down, though. 14-10 AG with an Annihilator. Good for 1. Spots Kendi with a jump shot. Beautiful. By the side of AG. AG looking for the spawn protection. He's not gonna be able to get it, and Bakalo is there for the trade. Now Yato with the Tempest. Good for another one. Almost spots Kendi. 10 to 7 we go. Now, Elevate on the back foot here. Rival still has a bit more lives to work with here.
In the map control. Give it for a side of Rivals. Elevate.
Drone.
Waiting for the post-up to happen there from the back as well. And the nade's gonna be flying on by. Kendi finds Josh away. The Predator missile finds Susano out. Information comes true as well. Kalo finds the read, takes away 10. AG gonna go for the push out, but the War Machine will be out here for the side of Kendi. He does die in the process though, but the mid-map push still evidently be put up here for the side of Rivals, but they lose the life in the process. Now, no more reserves. 5v4 we go. Lifeline here favoring the players with Rivals.
Here we go. Tin. Give me the first one in. Tin. He's going to get shut down. Trades there for PJ. PJ gets 2 more. And I think we're going to go to another round 5 here. 5 seconds to go. PJ gets 3. And it's all up to AG. He has to hop on the point. Susano's already in the pre-aim. Susano wins the fight. And we are going to a decider of round 5.
2 rounds in a row for both Elevate and Rivals. Rivals got the first 2. Elevate got the next. And now it all leads up to this. Round number 5. Whoever wins this will be on series point. Elevate back on the offense. They go for a strike on Bravo. 4 players to be on the other side here for the side of Rivals. Candy beats the first blood to it. Yopi gets the second as well. And it's going to be a clearance here for the players of Elevate.
It'll be a clearance. They get that. And that's a fast cap for them. And now AG has to back away. Cannot lose more lives here. But Yopi brings out that Sparrow. And so far for Elevate, only lost 1 life. Yato's going to be closing up here, but look at that Sparrow in hand. Able to find a player here on that corner. He does get 1 more. Beautiful bolt there by him, and additional minute given to the side of Elevate.
Now, got the time here granted. 2 minutes to work with for the side of Elevate. Rivals here posted up 2 players on the bedroom. 2 on the court side and 1 on the mid map. Candy connects with the Hunter Killer Drone. Finds Yato out. Look at the map aggression here from the side of Elevate here on enemy lines. This might just be the demise for the players of Rivals.
Could be it. Halo's gonna get shut down. Now, if you're the side of Elevate, don't get overly confident. Yes, you have a 4 life advantage, but you still gotta play close. AG now takes down Candy. Little bit of stabilization here back in the base. They gotta clear out kitchen here. You have so much space for the side of Elevate here. If you're a Rival, gotta clear out that kitchen, take control of it, give up that laundry side, and just hold down and play. Make triangles out of it.
Still gonna be a 5-man push here towards the back. Josh and Jibby involved. Finds Yopi and Susano. Coming through. Annihilator's out here for PJ. Previous run wasn't really able to get the value out of it this time though. Can he get it done? Reads that Josh gonna be there on the left side, missing the first shot and the second as well. Drops his Annihilator, and all of a sudden the lead on the live count gets dropped to 2 now. Elevate still gonna be on the front foot, and they still definitely have time here to stall out. Gonna slow it down here. They can definitely afford to do so.
Definitely afford. AG now, you see that Annihilator, it's loading up on him. Could be the game changer that they need. Elevate now. They used up their ace in the sleeve of the operators. Candy still has a War Machine. It's gonna take down Yato. There's gonna be a player right beside him, Jibby. He's gonna get pinched by both sides, so that's beautiful. You're up by 5 lives here, and I think they might just go for it now. This is the play for them. Halo, he's gonna get shut down, but Jibby from the back, the Death Machine, is going to be able to help them down as well. But look at that. They cleared out A, and now Elevate hopping on this point. First stick is already complete.
Oh, AG able to intercept the Tempest. Spray down for AG. Finds the second as well. That machine from the top side. Oh, Jibby can't find the angle to do so, but the Equalizer is going to be out here for the side of 10 as well. Comes through. Going for the push out. Can he find anything? And the answer might just be no. Finds a triple for Candy. 4 lives remaining. Oh my God. 3 lives. It's over. Well over. Rivals, they dropped the ball in this map of Ray Control. A reverse sweep will come through from the side of the Red Rebellion.
Elevate take it 3-2, and they take the series lead 2-1. You'll love to see it. Candy clutching up there with a Predator missile. Beautiful 3Ps. Look at that man smile. Look at him flexing on them. Candy just woke up, but it doesn't matter. He gets a triple kill with that Preddy.
Woo! 3rd round, PJ went on a spree. 4th round, it was just all Elevate Masterclass, and on the 5th, Andy took that spotlight. Well, with that win granted, they go up 2-1 now in the series. They gotta have to settle this one down. A perfect opportunity to win this one all throughout on this game 4 takeoff.
Crazy. It is crazy. Yes, there are some kills that Tin might have gotten, or it could have been the other way around. Small details really matter, but I mean, that's just experience. That's just clutch gene there. I mean, PJ went huge, absolute nuclear in one of those rounds. So, love to see it there. But that Predator missile was such a beauty to watch. Thank God we got it.
Down to the wire, man. Down to the freaking wire. Now, what do you even say after that?
Well, GG's go next.
Go next.
I mean, you know why you lost already. There's not. You just choked. It's plain and simple, Warden, and it happens to everyone. It really does. But at that magnitude, you should have just really slowed it down. You were giving too much space. Honestly, you were not getting the spots. You kept on going to basketball court. You kept on giving Kalo. They were just running through kitchen over and over in that last round. Like I said, you gotta control kitchen. You need to get that space so that you would be able to predict where they're gonna come next. It's as simple as that.
Definitely. I mean, it's kind of ironic as well that you say that, because the first 2 rounds that they were able to win, these was created so nicely by the players of Rivals. They had mid-map control when they were pushing towards the alpha A control point. They always got kitchen side, and all of a sudden, I think maybe they lost the train of thought. Probably. Regardless, they need a mental reset leading up this game number 4.
I think they were just trying to play too close because they didn't want the operators. Yes, the operators were a factor as well, but at the same time, you got to keep it basic there. And your MVP definitely is going to be Kendi, 38, 1.65, the 5-time Garena champion, or 6-time Garena Masters champion and 2024 World Champ. My former players were. I'm proud of this guy. Congratulations to him. Again, this is only the group stage, so anything can happen. This could be a flip when we go to the playoffs, Warden.
I mean, it's been a while as well since we haven't been able to see this guy take the spotlight here on respawns. And yeah, props to him. How do you go? Poor man. Oh boy.
Here we go. Take
What
off
do
hard
we
point
have here? It's a 50-50 run, man. I mean, anyone's
It
ball
is.
game still.
We've seen Elevate lose against ALUla during the GSI, and they got absolutely mauled in takeoff. But it was such a difficult game for them. And take a look at the stats here. I mean, Kendi, Asasada was struggling all throughout, but I mean, Kendi was just putting everyone on the backpack. They were all holding at the back of Kendi and like, carry me, please, Daddy Kendi, and they all did. And at the end, I mean, yes, you're doing well, but 10, you could have gotten so many kills. Even Jimmy was having a bad game. So those 2 players that you're expecting to do well in respawns just could not catch in those certain moments wherein they had the advantages on the gunfights, but couldn't win it at all. Now take a look at the series and modes. Like I said, 3rd one is done. Takeoff hardpoint is next.
Take off hard point. Let's talk about the factors on this map here. Money Hills to fight for P3s and P4s, man, and P2 as well. Definitely, if you can set it up rightfully well. I mean, what do you call it, bro? Like on the backside of P2, a lot of players to call it hot dog. What about you, man?
Probably hot dog as well. I mean, what do you want to call it? Back P2. Back P2 head
P2.
glitching by that long thing.
Yeah, I mean, hey, set it up right. You get backside P2, put yourself on ticket as well, push down Narnia. One of the strongest hills you can offer here inside of this map. I mean, each and every hill except for P1, of course, can definitely turn into a money hill. And at the same time, operators got to be rightfully placed if you want to pull away on this game. But, well, obviously, we're looking at the best teams in the whole world when it comes down to respawns. They know exactly what they got to do. It's just a matter of who can connect it better, who can win their gunfights. Soon enough, we're going to be loading inside of this game. This might just be the final run here. If ever Elevate can close things out. Nonetheless, Rival Esports eager to force a game 5, baby. I mean, I want to see that happen for sure.
Here we go. I want to see it too as well. Firing range, S&D, both teams' favorite maps. But here we go. See the players loaded up. You see the phones already. They're about to face it off. Here we go. Game number 4. Hardpoint takeoff. About to start in about 10 seconds. Countdown. Pardon.
9, 8, 7, 6. No,
Slowly. Slowly, slowly.
10, 9,
9,
2,
2,
1.
1.
Let's get it on, baby. Welcome back.
Game
Here
4.
we go. Elevate on the lead for the series as we move over to game 4 takeoff hardpoint.
Here we go. Starting things off. AJ gets that first blood, and Rival starting strong once more. Shades of what happened in game number 1. Just like in Arsenal, Rival wins the first 5-kill metric, as our brother Cali would love to say.
And definitely, man. Hey, doesn't really take a lot of points here so far. I mean, it's kind of tough to get full definition out of this hill time, but definitely want to play this one all scrappy. As you know, things are definitely down to the wire. As we go, a bit of a lead here for the set of Elevate. Rivals still finding themselves some influence as well here on the P1.
Let's show some influence. Kendi now on the screen. PJ gets 2 in a row. Susano gets a 2-piece off his own. Jibby staying alive here. Able to get one, and Kalo's gonna get traded out. Points so far equal for both of these teams. And so far, Rivals and Elevate just back and forth here, and that's what expected of Hill like P1.
So back and forth here for sure, but now you want to take a look at the rotation show on side of this map. Spawn's going to be favoring the players of Elevate here as we come through and open things up here on the second. As they go, Yato pushing out here, down, bottom, ATM, PJ shuts him down. And now you got a player here from back P2 alongside one side on ticket as well. Spawn should be given for the side of Elevate as they push back the players of Rivals down Narnia.
Now Narnia, you're right. 25 to 18 now. P2's open up. Solid setup for the side of Elevate. 10 now. Trying to break it through, but he has to wait for his teammates there. PJ with a Tempest, that's 3. Beautiful suffering. You see the momentum shifting already at the start of the game. Finally, Elevate hitting their stride in the hard point.
Now you only got 2 more ways to invest yourself into here. You want to fight yourself in the mid map. The mid stage of this hard point or the tail time regardless. Scraps gonna be activated here soon enough. Last 2 players now here for the players of Elevate to fight for, and the Sparrow is gonna be out here for Yopi, and it comes out huge for the first and the second. The third comes around here with a switchblade, and Burn is coming through pretty heated up here for the side of Elevate.
Yeah, pretty solid, 50 points already. P2, 10 more seconds. You see them fighting for it. They're not even going to rotate early because they want to get every single scrap time. And this is where you can do this late rotation if you have that kind of leave. You have some sort of allowance that you can give up, and you'll be able to confident enough that you'll be able to break it in P3. But now, Rival, you're going to get the first initial couple of seconds here as they are already set up in P3.
Nice spawn manipulation for the set of Rivals as well. They do leave 2 players late on the rotation to make sure the players of Elevate, they do spawn there on medical side. Now, Elevate able to find a leeway there from the top. War Machine gets robbed from the hands of Kennedy as AG whips out his own War Machine as well. 10 out here on the prowl with an equalizer here. So far, so good here for the first 20 for the players of Rivals.
You like how they're using those operators at the right moment in this P3, but Yato now with a Tempest, he's going to get shut down by the claw of Susano. That shot's coming through from him. Elevate able to break the hill after a couple of seconds there and give it to the side of Rival Esports. 20 seconds left here. Kalo equalizer. Gonna get shut down, and I like this from Elevate. They're not pushing out, just letting them come through inside the hill, but Yato gets a 3K on his own.
Nicely done. 81 to 47 though. Able to stop the bleeding just a little bit here for the Scraps, but Elevate forcing themselves inside of the hard point. One of the first as well that we're gonna be able to see Rivals, actually the second rather, here on speed for early rotation once again. The question is though, can they find more time right around on this hill as the hard point opens up? Get 2 players from the front, 1 player from the back, and AG has been able to slay it out here so far. Back to the spawns will be good for the side of Elevate, but Rivals so far initially good here for the first 10 seconds.
For the first 10 seconds, 92 to 60 here. Rival Esports doubling down on this P4. You see Josh with that Dem Machine. He's good for 3, but Susano and the crew able to answer back. Yopi is there to go up and get help from his teammates. PJ's Tempest only good to zone them out. Yato's gonna spray it down. Beautiful shots from Yato. That's 2, and Susano has to stay alive here, but Rival takes control of the hill.
No whoppers whatsoever. It's just all going to come down to raw mechanical gunfights trades. Halo on the front foot. Let's get taken down. Yato trades it well. Susano good for a double. 80 spraying it down here from the staircase. And that's going to be, well, supplied enough time here for the players of Rivals to not only drop the lead to this, right around 30, more so stop the bleeding as well. Now we go back to reset with a 30-point lead here for the players of the Red Rebellion.
The Red Rebellion doing really well here. 105 to 75. See Rivals trying to back away, trying to get as much time as they can as P1's about to open up once more. Look at the map. Rivals already have the setup on that top red, but look at Kendi, number 4. Yopi, gonna be Susano on the back, so they're gonna be able to backstab all the players. Jibby answers back with a 2K.
Nicely done here for Jibby on a 3 spree overall. Got 4 players to worry about here on doubles. That's gonna be Peter and Susano now here leading in the way of 10 inside of the hill. Alongside player 3 AG. They're stacking it up here. They know for a fact that they got to play a bit more scrappy if they want to be on pace with the players of Elevate.
Gotta be more scrappy here. Rivals Esports right back into the game. Kendi forced to use the War Machine here to get some time off this P1, but the trophy is able to defend it as well as AG using the War Machine. Shuts down Susano. Spots Kalo, gets a hit marker on him, but that scrap time would go to the side of Rival Esports as we are about to rotate back to P2 we go.
Sub 10 seconds now remaining. Elevate still involving themselves for the scrap, just like how they usually do it. And now they also push back the players of Rivals here on the right side of the map. So that's going to be favoring them in regards to rotation here on this P2 once again. We saw them do this before. We'll see it once more. Yopi, Gauzy, Arrow, and the Sparrow looking to find a value out of it. Pushes down here on the ticket side. Finds Tin and Yato, but he does get shut down. But the first initial time will begin for the side of Elevate once again.
128 and counting, and you see who has control. That is going to be Elevate, but Josh actually able to shut it down and bring out that dev machine. So all that hard work from Elevate has already gone out of the window as Rivals is able to just step in there and get that time. But they do have an equalizer. You have Kalo. He's ready to make the play. He's going to spot one. He's going to try to spot AG. He spots him as well to pre-fire, but Jibby, Tin, and Josh holds it down.
They play stacked up against Elevate, and they're looking to be pretty much good at this for the middle time of this hard point. But now the clock's going to be out here for Susano. Only going to be able to find the first. Gets traded on. Kendi, AG finds himself out. Last 10 seconds here on his P2, and now rotations will come along, but no. It's still going to be both of these teams just fighting themselves out here for the scrap time.
Fighting for the scrap time here. 137 to 124. Yato with the Tempest, cutting them out over at this P4. Nice shots from him. It's all three for them. Yato pops the smoke as well. Beautiful. That's 4 in a row for Yato. Hunter Killer Drone if he wants to use it. And now you see Rival Esports again getting free time.
132 to 139. Can they finally take the lead up against Elevate? Other side of the front here for the side of Rivals, but the players of Elevate, they're brute forcing themselves inside of the hill. But now they go. Rivals, they play their cards right. And finally, it could be the case that we might be able to see a lead change, but no, Elevate, they're not backing down. They stack it up from the front. PJ inside of the hill. Same goes for Yopi as well from the backside. Pinches to be offered. Elevate, they're still retaining the lead away from the side of Rivals.
That's two nice pre-fire for Susano, and now Elevate almost on that 175. You know it's getting closer and closer. Warden, you like what they're seeing from here. Just have to clear out that left side. Yato is gonna get some free kills there. They finally get it. The Sparrow is not gonna be in connection there, but we're about to listen to the comms in 15 seconds here. Both teams really having some urgent calls here. AG still fighting for it. 10 seconds before hit our rotation, and look at the spawns of Rival. They're spawning all the way far. And look at number 4, Susano gets it. But let's take a listen in to both of these teams and what's happening into their communications.
Last hit point. Right. Likod. Isa na lang. Tara, pasok, JB. Meron pa, ano... Tatlo.
It has been a pretty strong start for the set of Elevate, and they're looking to retain that momentum ever since the start of the game. Rivals, no answers whatsoever coming from the forest of Elevate.
Looking forward to Elevate, and now look at that P4. Such a solid P4. And they're striking distance, Warden. They're about to close it out here in this P1, unless Tin has something to say about it with the equalizer. Has it in hand. Waits for his teammates. Can't just push out here. Yato's Tempest as well. Forced to use their operators here to try to extend their life here. Shuts down one, but PJ wins that fight. 217 to 140. Tin's gonna get shut down, but Rival Esports gets on time.
Yato and AG, 42 and 41 eliminations for their name, but their teammates definitely got to step it up if they want to stay alive in this map of Takeoff Hardpoint. The players of Elevate, they stack it up here from the front. 2 players inside of the hill. Player for Susano anchoring it down here from top red. He gets himself involved as well inside of the hill. And only 19 more points for the side of Elevate to close out the series here on Takeoff Hardpoint.
Closing it out here in P1 would be amazing, but Jibby able to break the hill for now. Rival Esports looking like they need to hold of a lifetime here. Couple more seconds left here, and you still see number 4, Susano still contesting the point here. Needs one more player to beat. AG still alive here. Gets a 2K, but it doesn't matter as we are rotating back to P2. And PJ, the first line of defense, gets 1, gets 2. Spots the Hunter Killer Drone. He will get taken down, but 13 more points is all that Elevate needs in order for them to win this game.
Could be the last and final stand as the POP leads in the way as well. They pushed him back down Narnia. Last 9 points remaining. The war machine is active here for Kendi. It is only going to be one more wave that he can invest himself into to stay alive inside of this game. They stack it up from the front. 10 good for a double. PJ there for the trade. Finds himself a double as well. The spear is out. JB able to get the trade from the back, and he's good for 1. Yado's going to be all alone as the rest of his team is going to be down below. And just like that, Elevate, they close out the series in a 3-1 fashion.
Actually, so Elevate, good game, well played. My prediction was right, Warden. 3-1 Elevate. They continue to amaze us in whatever things they do. Now they're going to be number 2 in the standings. Congratulations to them. And for Rival Esports, it's all right. It's all right. You're good. You're good. Honestly, small mistakes. It was all that really costed them. At the end of the day, Elevate was able to close it out, and it was a sigh of relief for them. But obviously, they're not in tip-top shape. But hey, a win is a win.
Yeah, I mean, you get the seedings right. Number 2 there, so
They face rivals again.
yep. And now they come through. Once again, congratulations here for the Red Rebellion. I wouldn't really say they got their vengeance here, per se. I mean, it is only the group stage. But then again, nicely done. I mean, we were definitely in it for a treat. Could have seen the game 5, but all across the entirety of this game 4, it was just truly the Red Rebellion on the driver's seat.
Yep. I mean, saw it there. I mean, it was a bit of a good fight for the side of Rival Esports, but at P3 to P4 chain, that was just amazing. And for the side of Rivals, they could not get in the point whatsoever. The gunfight department was not clicking in for them. It was only on that game 1. Now it just shows in a different map, like I said, different circumstances. You give more map control for Elevate, this is what happens. And fortunately for them, takeoff was the demise of Rivals here. But again, it's only the group stage, so both teams are still chill. Both teams are still in the fight. So, you know, there's nothing to worry about because we still have 4 more days.
Yep, another set of matches here for the group stage, and after that, obviously, once you cut it down to the top 4, I mean, the top 4, top 3 rather is pretty much solidified here, so it's a battle for the 4th spot. I mean, as per my protector per se, but anything could happen, you know. I mean, if you're looking at yourself at the 3rd and the 4th spot, you just can't afford to get complacent, and well, you just got to do what you got to do what you have been doing. But hey, let's draw back towards our matchup there, and for this last and final map here for our first week of the group stage, last final MVP will be Fasano from the side of Elevate.
Fasano gets it in a negative KD, but it doesn't matter. He gets the job done for them. Congratulations to Fasano here. 37 and point 97.
You know that you're from Elevate. You can, if you bag an MVP while being on the negative side of the board. But if he went negative and he was the MVP, I want to know what. How? What? Okay. It probably wasn't Yopi that was the MVP, but regardless, hey, congratulations for the entire squad here for this out of Elevate.
Yep, congratulations to them. There you have it. That's going to be that series for today. You'll love to see it for this game. That's just an amazing game play for the side of Elevate. And now we are about to see the end of our day here with a group standing. So it's going to be a lot more in store for us. We're going to get a break. And then after that, we're get right back into the game, Warden. And then after that 4 days, it's time for the playoff.
I'm past by, man. But yeah, I mean, going back to memory lane here, at least for the series itself, starting things off here with a rival win. It was dominant on the map of Arsenal and Hardpoint, 250 to 187. Then we moved over towards Slum Search and Destroy on game 2. It was 7-9. They were 1 round away from forcing it overtime, providing itself another lifeline, but unfortunately it didn't happen. And just like how it went out on that Slum Search and Destroy, the raid control was not any different whatsoever. It was definitely down to the wire. They were able to squeeze out the full capacity of the game mode and on that map. To this Elevate goes back to back to back down to that game for as well. Only bled out on the first map, but hey, looking at our series MVP rather, or well, map MVP, never mind.
Oh, this is
Okay.
the real MVP. You
The real MVP.
Yopi. The real MVP. That's gonna be Yopi with that Gab buff coming through here. 52 and 1.44. It looked like they were exhausted from the way that they were playing, Warden. But if you look at it, Elevate, they did it, but they need to work on a lot more. It looks like they're just struggling. And for Rivals, if you look at it, hey, you had a chance to 3-0 Elevate. Just have to close out just a little bit more. And again, our series winner is gonna be Elevate here. It's gonna be a long day in the film room with Coach Ole.
I mean, to be honest with you, this is the last and final stretch for the qualifier for the World Championship. I wouldn't be surprised if any of these teams are faking each other out. The next thing we know, somebody pulls a random string that we weren't really able to anticipate. But regardless, don't quote me on that. But I mean, all these teams that we're looking at the top three are on the group stage, all got coaches. They all got their own sense of plans. But for the time being, here as the game and as the series would state, it will be Elevate that will be your series winner. And well, our series MVP is no other than your man, your boy here, Kendi, with 118 eliminations in the KDA of 1.1.
Congratulations to the man they call Kendi, the Kendi man. Ow, ow, is that a cavity? Oh. If you know, you know, the purple perp. Ah.
Ha!
Haha. Kendi is your MVP, 118 and 1.1 KDA for the series. Congratulations to Elevate for taking that home with them.
Well, that will be our last and final series MVP here for the first week of the group stage, ladies and gentlemen. If you guys are tuning in, unfortunately, y'all missed out the action ready, but the VOD's going to be ready in just a little bit, you know. Just wait out for the stream to close. Maybe watch it in a little bit before you go head straight to sleep. We had a lot of interesting matches here. I mean, we started things off with Vizualz Esports up against Vizualz SKAERI, and that went down to a 4-1. I mean, 3-1 on the series number 2. Change role in ASAP. They were able to squeeze the hell out of this series. Went down to a game 5. Game 3, we had ALUla and FREESLOT. That was the only game that kind of went into a clean slate. That was a 3-0 win over for set of ALUla. Elevate and Rival Esports had the potential to go for a game 5, but Rival Esports, they just lost traction on a game 4 takeoff, and the rest was history.
All right, well, there you go. I'm just looking at the schedule here, Warden. So if ALULA's 1, Elevate is 2. Next week we'll have Elevate and FREESLOT, ALUla versus Vizualz, Change World and Vizualz SKAERI, and then for the last day, so in case they all go undefeated, ALUla and Elevate, they're gonna face for the final slot for the first place slot in day number 8. That's gonna be the 3rd match for the final day of the group stage. So it's gonna be the battle for the first slot if they go undefeated here.
Well, you heard your man Jericho here. I mean, hey, teams locked and ready. It's the final stretch here for the group stage, and who can make it towards the playoffs as well. And well, to be honest with you, man, I mean, whoever makes it to the playoffs, you guys are going to be only 2 series away, maybe 3 series away from qualifying to the World Championship that will be happening on the 4th to the 6th of December at Mexico City. Man, I want to go to Mexico, bro.
I want to go there as well, but we shall see and find out if we are going to be able to go there. But nevertheless, we need to find out which teams are going to fly to stage 5 first. So it's been a great day today, Warden. And the 4th day, a lot of explosive firepower, and then we'll see you guys on the 20th.
Yep, definitely. I mean, ladies and gentlemen, I mean, if you guys are tuning into the action here, if you guys are, well, looking forward to seeing more of the broadcast that will be happening, make sure you guys are following us and subscribe to our YouTube channel alongside TikTok and Facebook as well. We got multi-broadcasts happening here covering this Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026 on this Garena Qualifiers. We still got 4 more days for the group stage, and then right after that, we're going to have the playoffs as well happening within this month. So there's not going to be a lot of time. The schedule's pretty compact, so you guys don't really want to miss out any action whatsoever. But unfortunately, for this week's run, we have come to an end. We'll continue for next week's week number 2 for the group stage, but for the time being, me and Jericho on the behalf of the rest of the Catch and Strong production, we'll be closing things out. See you guys next week. See y'all. Good night.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye.